platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat. All employees. All employees. Repeat. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
Ew, what up, everybody? What is good? I feel like I'm getting sick. Everyone around me has been sick for like weeks, and I had been avoiding it for so long. And now we're here. It is time. I'm fighting it, Miss Bella. I'm fighting it. I don't know if you guys realize that. All right, let me just get on camera with my fuckery. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Twilight Zone of gaming, where we discuss all of the fuckery surrounding the gaming sphere. But you know, I always told myself I'd never become one of those people that are like, they would show up to school or they'd show up to work and they would have breakfast and you just see like the whole fucking clump of vitamins that come out and they'd have to take them all. I always thought I'd never become one of those people. I have become one of those people. We're here now. We're here now. Yo. Oh my god, I feel it. I feel the... We all do, Sergeant, sir. Do not tell me this. I hope there is hope. It's okay, Cass. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. Goon oil can't fix this. Yeah, we're talking about all the goon oil in the chat. And then I was thinking of, we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! The other day, and I was saying how Jaden was my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Character from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, but he's just like my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Character overall. And his slogan is, get your game on. And I'm like, get your goon on. You. Oh, man. Miss Bella, what is good? Miss Bella said, let's discuss PoE2 charging between $30 and $480 for early access.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
What the fuck? What? Huh? Huh? How does that work? How does that work? Quick question, did you finish the rest of Casey? No, I didn't. I had a very long work week. And I kind of half got the stream ready today. Because usually when I'm at work Wednesday night, Thursday morning, I usually prepare the stream and what I'm gonna cover. I had a good amount of stuff even prior to that, but then I had to train somebody on the day I usually prepare the stream for. So I'm working with duct tape and Gorilla Glue today, guys. But we do have stuff to go over, absolutely. But let me say hello to everyone in the chat. We got Gaming Wolf, Silent Night, Golden Apples, Miss Bella, Censored, El Alchemy, Miss Sonia, good to see you. Philip, Quiet Cries, good to see you guys. Lavistro, what's good, my man? Yu-Gi-Oh, why you so old? Me or Yu-Gi-Oh? Bro, I'm 31. I definitely got some years under my belt, brother. And I always, here's the thing. I've always been into things that are like really fucking old. So it's like, not only do I have 31 years under my belt, but I have the knowledge of a 60-year-old when it comes to music, television, and film. So there's that too. We got my man Silent Night, Lilith. Always good to see you, Lilith. Man, always good to see you. Censored and Censored too. We got both the man of this of anti-censorship, both men of anti-censorship in the chat. My man Drewski, Casualties of Gaming. Of course, my man Sergeant Sentinel Gaming. Always good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. And my man Phantom Wars, good to see you, brother. Neo Zoic, Big Al and Philly. Good to see. We got some usual suspects in the chat. We got a couple of new people in the chat. It's good to see y'all. My man Alfredo, Dragoon Knight. I love to give y'all an acknowledgement. My man Philip. Always good to see you, Philip. Blazing Silver. And that's everybody that I see. My man Xavier, Lurch Troll. Guys, if you can, hit the like button, really helps me out. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Arepa, good to see you, Arepa. XJ, Induction, good to see you. We got the kitties are out. I like that I like that profile picture, by the way, XJ. I said 31, sir, not 41. Okay, don't add years under my belt, god damn it. Do I really look like I'm 41? Do I really look like I'm 41? Holy shit.
It's over 9,000!
Devastator!
9,000?
I'm 53!
Guess what type of deck you use?
Of course, elemental heroes, bro. I actually have an elemental hero deck down here somewhere. It has collected dust because once they banned elemental hero Stratos the first time, I was done with Yu-Gi-Oh. I quit. I said this fucking game is toast. I'm 69. Are y'all good? Are y'all really good? We doing this 61, 41, 53. What the fuck is this? The Powerball or something? Are y'all good?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Sup Cassie, right now playing Stalker 2 and I'm effing loving it.
Okay.
It is rough and poorly optimized, but I'm just having a blast. I just don't care.
Hey, Black Cobra. That is awesome that you are enjoying the game. Thank you so much for the 5. And that's what I've been hearing about the game. I've been hearing that, you know, Stalker 2 is amazing, but unfortunately it's just a mess in terms of optimization. So, I mean, you know, still a phenomenal game, just needs some more work. Unfortunately, some people can't admit to that reality. Apparently, from what I've heard, if you don't accept and embrace the bugs and the glitches and the poor optimization, apparently that's a skill issue now.
It's over 9,000!
That's what I've been told,
What,
personally.
9,000?
Cassie doesn't look at day over 78.
That's what we're doing now. We moved on from the whole furry thing to now Cassie's old as fuck. That's what we're doing. Thank you so much for the 2 casualties. Fuck you for that.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I'm waiting for Stalker 2 to receive some updates.
Yeah, golden apples, I think that's completely acceptable. For me, you know, I was interested in the game, but I'll wait until the game is fully flushed out. I'm sorry, bro, but there's too many games to play right now to sit there and play, for me to sit there and play a game that is unfinished. As great as Stalker 2 seems to be, shout out to the people who are playing it. If that's what you want to do, all due respect to you, you do you. But there's too many games for me to choose from to sit there and play a game that just is unoptimized, buggy as fuck, and those things would hinder the experience that I do want to have with the game. So I'm glad that there are people out there enjoying it. You do you. No disrespect to you, but I'd rather just wait until the game plays better, personally.
It's over 9,000!
But
What,
thank you, Golden Apples, for the
9,000?
2.
Cassie's 1,000 years old, so world's oldest furry.
Really, bro? Are we doing this today? I'm now an old furry. I'm an old dog. I see how it is. Thank you so much
It's
for the 2,
over
Devastator.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Damn.
UGIO. Is 26 years old, flushed face.
I feel like it's older than that, though. No, wait. I'm wrong. No, that sounds about right when I think about it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I remember getting my first Yu-Gi-Oh game on the Game Boy Color. Those are the days, baby. Dude, I remember getting almost getting into my first fight. It was almost I was about to beat the shit out of this kid in my school because he stole my Yu-Gi-Oh card. And I knew that he had stolen it because one, he had a reputation for stealing, and two, I was the only one with that Game Boy color game that came with that card. So I was the only one that had it, and that motherfucker stole it, and I was about to knock him the fuck out, and he knew that I went full ape shit, so he just gave me the card back. That was hilarious. I went full ignorant. Straight up just ignorant. And he was scared shitless.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Devastator!
Cas I use masked heroes and dragon maids giggity.
Okay, I'm not sure what dragon maids are, but masked heroes I'm generally familiar, if I'm not mistaken. But that's what's up. That's what's up. I am a retired Yu-Gi-Oh player. Shout out to Yu-Gi-Oh. Look, man, after fusions, I was like, fuck all this other bullshit. Fuck XYZ, fuck Synchro, fuck whatever the fuck new that's out there that makes no goddamn sense to me. Okay? I'm too old for this shit. After fusions, I'm over it. Favorite Thanksgiving movie or movies that has Thanksgiving in it? Favorite Thanksgiving movie? What would be considered a Thanksgiving movie? What would be yes, I want to eat a fat ass turkey for Thanksgiving. Yeah, I can't really think of a Thanksgiving movie offhand. Like holiday movies is a different story. Yo, fan, what's up? Planes, trains, automobiles is what you think about for Thanksgiving, really? Hold on. Planes, trains. Oh, this is an 87 film. Oh, this movie. You know what? I've never actually seen it. Shout out to John Candy, though. Let me look up Thanksgiving movies. Well, a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. That's an obvious one right there. Wait, Garfield is a Thanksgiving movie? I want to watch that. Iggy, are you good, brother? Hi, little buddy. Here. Want to say hi to the people? Want to say hi to the homies? Ziggy says hi to the homies. Right, Zigman? Hi to the homies. I got him like a new like water bowl thing, and he's still getting used to it. Right, Ziggy? That's been his bag lately. Getting used to your new water bowl? He's just like, look, man, you're talking too much, which means it's sleepy time for me. Whenever I'm talking too much, which is like streaming, he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go take a nap, bro. I'm out. Peace. John's grandma's the best character in Garfield. Oh my god. Well, Ziggy, everyone is saying hi to you because you're the star of the show on the low. He sits there and collects the money, and he counts the money. Right, Ziggy? And then he buys snacks with it. Right, Ziggy? You're the mastermind. Aw, he's meowing. Ziggy always looks annoyed. That's just his face. Like he's a very loving cat, but he always has a serious face. But he also wants to go down now. When he meows too much, that means leave me alone, bitch. Get some Z, Ziggy. Absolutely. That is what he is a professional at. He's very proficient in sleep. But I try to get Ziggy on here to say hi. He could be a little camera shy sometimes. Yes, we have the motor oil. You guys already know. Every week, baby. Spectre. Getting a cat is the best thing ever. I'm just saying, bro. It's like, hey, do you want a pet that pretty much takes care of itself? Get yourself a cat. Of course, Philip. Why you dare ask? Why you dare ask silly questions? You already know it's a Michael Myers shirt. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. You already know. We got Hypno in here. Hold up. What happened? ¿Qué pasó? Where he at? Yo, son. Is YouTube being stupid right now? Uh-oh. Hypno's being hidden by YouTube right now. ¿Qué pasó aquí? You see. Hold on, what the fuck? Why is Hypno on one chat? Oh, I see Hypno. I was like, why do I see him on OBS, but I don't see him on the regular chat that I have up? I was ready to say, Hypno, you're done. YouTube got you fucked. What's good, Hypno? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. No, it's good to see you guys, man. Some people say Spider-Man 2002. Bro, okay. You know what? Rocky is a Thanksgiving movie, crazy enough. Yeah, you're not wrong, Neo. You're not wrong. You bring up some good movies. I honestly, I would go with Rocky. I love Rocky. Rocky's one of my all-time favorite movies. I love the vibe. I love the time period. I love the story. Yo, Yamato!
What, 9,000?
Thanksgiving is the goat of Thanksgiving films.
Wait, Thanksgiving? Isn't that a movie that came out like 2 years ago or something?
It's over 9,000.
Thank you, Hobby, for 2.
What, 9,000?
Check discount. A little goblin was looking at me, face screaming in fear.
I'm mad you said check discount. I'm dead. Let me see. Uh-oh. What the hell? Hold on. I can't bring this up. Oh my god, it's a doggy. Yep, doggy. We like doggies. I'm more of a cat person, but I do like me a doggy. Oh. He's a growler. Oh my gosh. Said, who the fuck is you? Yo, Leonard, what's good, my guy? No, that's adorable, Black Cobra. Not a little goblin. You're the goblin. That's why I was barking at you. Hey, Sonia says, smash the like button. You guys have to listen to Sonia because, she runs shit, okay? She's the realest one in the room, so you guys have to listen to what Sonia says. We got, holy shit, we have reigning members, all right? My man Meat Pie is a member for 1 month. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. We got Kenneth, my man Kenneth, is a member for 10 months. Thank you so much, dog. We got Mr. Cannoli Sasquatch, who is a channel member for 17 months. Appreciate you, dog. Hope you're doing well. And we have Miss Cannoli Sasquatch pulling up, saying, hey, friend, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. And guys, I do like it when you guys abuse, okay? Your channel membership entitlements, I should say. You guys are channel members. You're entitled to be acknowledged. All right? So I like it when you guys abuse all of this shit. I like it when you guys become channel members. I like when you guys use emotes. I like when you guys, fucking put your little, like, month badges up there. I appreciate that. I like to acknowledge you guys as much as I possibly can. So shout out to y'all. And I like that we are creating this insane community together. It means a lot to me personally. So thank you guys so much for really just going the extra mile, So thank you. We have my man Casualties of Gaming, who's a member for 3 months. I appreciate that. We got my man Rich, the Swag Lord, who's a member for 23 months. Holy shit, dog. You're 1 month away from getting the ultimate badge on the channel, by the way. And so that one's, I think that it's a cool badge. I guess you will let me know when you do see it. He says, kick the like button in the cunt. I'm surprised you got away with saying cunt on YouTube. Holy shit, really. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. To be or not to be member for 17 months. What a fucking beast, okay? We got my man Philip Morgan, who is a member for 9 months. Said, all hail the tomboy furry queen. I'm surprised he didn't say furry goon queen. Holy shit. We got my man Arepa becoming a Culta Cage member. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you so much. I like it when I get free memberships, not gonna lie. But hopefully you get one. We'll see what happens, obviously. I do have, let me see if I have some free gifts for y'all. I do have some free gifted memberships. There you go. I'm far too kind. I want to see. I want to see the chat light up green, baby. That's the goal. Let me see that chat light up green. Fuck yeah, brother. Hey. Don't say I don't look out for y'all, right? I see the chat light up green, baby. Hey, Leonard, I do what I can. But, and I want to see people join the Discord. That to me, honestly, that's what I really want to see. If you guys have not joined the Discord, if you go under the channel membership page on the channel, you can always just click the link and it sends you the Discord link. You'll go to Discord, just accept the terms of the Discord channel, and you're in, baby. That's what I want to see. We got my girl, Miss Bella, who upgraded her membership to Mainstream Classic. You are far too kind, Miss Bella. You totally didn't have to. But I appreciate y'all for real. So guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Always love to see it. Wait, oh no. Adriano, what did you do? If Adriano's in the chat, man, how dare you? How dare you for this, bro? Holy shit, brother. Let me see. I have to bring this up. Look what Adriano did. Oh shit, hold on. Look what this man did. Adriano posted in the Discord under react requests, and he says, "What's up with the statue behind you? Scary shit." Look what he did. Yo, my man Gooch, what's good with you, brother? I wonder how that got there. I don't know what's worse, Michael Myers' mask or what has replaced Michael Myers' mask there. That's crazy, bro.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Oh my god.
Did you see Golden Joystick Awards?
No, I have not.
They have categories for Best Early Access, Hardware, Indie, Self-Published Indie and DLC, unlike the Game Awards.
Damn, that does sound like some pretty good categories, Censor. We might have to check that out. Wasn't on the list of things to do. But y'all are kind of light on the salt this week, so that means we have some extra time to do some things. Unless you guys do happen to post more salt in React requests. But thank you so much, Censored, excuse me, for the 5. But we're gonna have to check that out. And my fam, to be or not to be, upgraded to the mainstream, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is what's up. And my man Day Reezy pulling up, who's a member for 3 months as the Mainstream Classic. He says, "I know you want to chat to light up green, but with all your gooners and potential gooners, it'll be a completely different shade. You did this, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? Y'all the ones that started gooning, all right? I'm just here, and you guys put this all on me. It's all your fault. I did no such gooning, okay? And by the way, the dude, you know, the little picture back there, the person behind me, that's not Mr. Beast, whatever his name is. That's Dreamcast guy. Y'all are evil, man. God damn. I thought I was bad. Yo. Oh man. But yo, my man Phantom Wars, who became a mainstream classic member. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. I'm not gooning. I'm too old for it. Yeah. Some people would say you're never too old to goon. Yo, we got 65 viewers in the chat. Thank you all so much, man. I appreciate that. It's gooning time. Oh my god, yo. Y'all are too much, man. Dude, it's been a hell of a week. I've worked way more than I'm usually used to. Okay? But I'm here and I'm happy to be here and we made it. I made it through another week. You guys made it through another week, and I just want y'all to know that that's what it's all about. Making it through another week. Fucking improving your life. Doing the things that you think is hard to do. That you deem hard to do, and actually getting through it. So we are through another week. And that's what's beautiful about life. So that's what I'm happy for, to get through another week. And we are another week closer to Christmas and the holidays and all the good shit. We have Thanksgiving next week for my fellow Americans. So just so you guys know, I'm gonna drop a community note, or community update, I should say. But since obviously Thursday's Thanksgiving, we will not be having Cage Day, all right, on Thursday. Cage Day will be moved to Friday instead. Obviously, I'm going to hang out with my family. Obviously, I want you guys to hang out with your family. So obviously, we're not going to do the Twilight Zone of Gaming live stream on Thursday. It'll instead be moved to Friday. So the following day. Can't wait for Thanksgiving. I'm going to eat until I barf. Yo, D-Stock, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, brother. Sounds great to me. That's what's, yep, that's just what it is. Obviously, I'm not trying to take away from you and your family. Obviously, I'm not trying to take away from my family. So that's just the best way to go about it. And also, just to get super ahead of it. So I don't know if you guys checked, but the Game Awards is what, on the 12th or something like that? I know that the Game Awards is on Thursday. So that means a double stream. So we're going to stream the Game Awards. We're going to laugh at the Game Awards. And then the following day, Friday, will be the Twilight Zone of Gaming. So 2 streams, baby.
Just started up Dead Space 2 and I wanted to say that Nicole's look in that game is what they should have gone for in the remake. She looks 35.
Okay, Censored. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the 5. And as much, there's so many people that love Dead Space 2. If they do a remake of that, I hope that they do. I hope that they end up going through with it. It would be phenomenal. Because I know so many people that want it. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I don't know why they went with the look they did with Nicole, other than to just purposely make all women look mid as fuck. So that's just what it is. I don't know if you've seen the fun question. Let me check it out, Neo. I got you, brother. Neo says, which video game would you rather play? Ark Survival Evolved or Power World? Power World. Ark Survival Evolved is just a little too anal for my taste. Pause. Big fucking pause. Yo, Power World is just more chill. All right, and it's more cutesy, and I kind of like the pals. I think they're cool. So I feel like Power World's barrier of entry is more a little bit chillax. And we got my girl Melee K, who gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I fucked up. Holy shit. My bad, brother. Holy shit. But Melee K, I hope you're doing well. I appreciate the gifted membership. We be tripping. We should totally play Power World together sometime. I do need to get back on Power World. I've been slacking, bro. I've been slacking. Didn't Dead Space 2 remake get canceled because, according to some source, Dead Space remake didn't do so well with the sales? This is all hearsay. A lot of people have assumed that Dead Space 2 has been canceled, but this is all hearsay information. There's no confirmation of this. There's no official proof of this. And I don't think there's even confirmation as to Dead Space remake sales. So
1,000!
don't assume yet.
Looking for GameCube game recommendations that aren't Zelda or Resident Evil, and no, I didn't get GC emulation working on Steel Deck. Lies.
Casualties of gaming. Appreciate you, brother, for the 5. Honestly, GameCube, my biggest memory of GameCube really is sparking like my love of Pikmin. Pikmin 1 and 2 are phenomenal games. I remember playing Pikmin 1 at my best friend's house growing up. I was in like the 6th or 7th grade. Ended up buying it for myself and then buying the sequel. Obsessed with Pikmin on GameCube. That was like my go-to franchise on the GameCube. But if you haven't tried out Pikmin, if you're into enslaving little colorful individuals, maybe it's for you. As fucked up as it is, just maybe if you're into that. When you really get down to brass tacks, it's like, well, you're inviting slavery. So Power World, exactly. It's like Power World before Power World. Holy shit, brother. Oh my god, Quiet Cries, are you good, fam? Quiet Cries says, I love being a slave. Oh my god. I'd be scared to know what a relationship with you is like. Holy shit. Oh my god. Sometimes dudes will talk about past relationships that they've been in or past, people that they've kind of, had moments with. And when they're just like, yeah, I met this girl and she wanted me to beat the shit out of her. And it was like her kink. It's like, the fuck? Are you, is she good? Does she need to see somebody and have that discussion? Did she have a really bad father growing up? How does that work?
GameCube. Pikmin. Slaves. Damn you is old. The South lost Xenoface.
Levistro, yes, the South lost. Hey man, gaming is gaming, bro. Nothing is off the table, right? You be wildin', dog. Thank you so much for the 5, fam. Oh my god. Neo is asking, did you think Pal World is done because of the lawsuit, or did you think it will survive and get a sequel? I think that it's gonna survive. I don't see how a court would look at how Nintendo's going about this and not deem it nefarious. Here the thing is, who knows how the court's understanding of how gaming is. That's kind of the struggle really with gaming. Having, especially with modern lawmakers and shit trying to make laws around gaming, it's kind of laughable at best. It really just comes down to how much knowledge the court has of how gaming works and just how pretty much everyone uses all these sorts of mechanics, and the shit that Nintendo's suing Pal World over sets this insane precedent that essentially fucks so many other games in the process that have always had these basic mechanics that they're suing Pal World over. So I hope that the right thing will go down and Pal World will survive and Pal World will continue.
Over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Nothing is off the table. I don't want to see your Skyrim and Fallout mod lists now.
Oh my god. Are you good, brother? Yo, the primary time I've spent with Skyrim and Fallout is before modding was a thing on the consoles, because that's where I started playing all those games. So I haven't really been playing much of that modded. So I'm safe. You won't really know what I'm into. You can't find out what I'm into, damn it. But yes, we have Creamcast guy in the background there. I'm horrified. And by the way, I missed what y'all been planning to watch it, goddammit. Let me scroll up. Damn it. I have been playing Call of Duty. And I've also been playing Karate Survivor. I haven't been able to play much video games this week just because of how busy I've been. But I've been getting my gaming in here and there when I can. A little bit here, a little bit there. Mighty Morphin Goon Time? What the fuck? Nah, son. Legend of Zelda 2 is the perfect Thanksgiving game. Huh. Let me see. I'm trying to... Where the hell? The original Dead Space 2 are really good on PS3. Fuck. Yeah, it scared the fuck out of me. Actually scared me off. My brother was a big Dead Space fan. He bought both the games and I would try them. And I was just scared off eventually. The war crimes I've committed in Pikmin, I can't go back there. Yo, Fan, that's crazy! Yo, some of these comments I missed. Holy shit, bro. Hold up. I'm trying to catch what y'all been playing and watching. Where was that at? Go Gooning Rangers. I'm dead. Dead Space was fucking awesome. Been playing some more Sparking Zero. After roughly 20 hours of ranked, I can conclude the game is mechanically weaker than Tenkaichi 3, which predates it by over a decade. Still fun and still fun and cheesy as fuck. So I wonder how Tenkaichi 3 would hold up in terms of like just generally like online play. I mean, obviously if your couch battles and whatnot, but I wonder how it would hold up long term.
So on 3/27/25 I'll be having all 32 of my teeth removed all in the same sighting, so tomorrow I'll be buying the Rig Ally so I can ignore people in style.
Oh my god, hero culture. I don't know what to say, bro. That's wow. That's quite an endeavor. I hope that that process goes as smoothly for you as possible. But yes, definitely get yourself a ROG ally. Because ignoring people is what I do best. I'm so good at ignoring people, I don't even realize I'm doing it sometimes. I don't know if you've ever been in that situation. I'm so good at ignoring people, it's become like... It's essentially become like a fucking, how do you say, like, second nature. That's... That's how good I've become at ignoring people. But good luck to you in that situation, hero culture. I hope that you enjoy your ROG ally. And fucking keep on gaming, baby. I'm stuck on the third boss of I'm still stuck on Wukong at Golden Apples. I'm so... Bro, that fucking boss in the second chapter or whatever, like the second area. Bro... If words could kill, brother. That bitch, I was stuck on that bitch for like fucking 10 plus hours at least. My man Adriano says, still playing Call of Duty. About to start Mafia series. Don't know why, but I've never played them. Adriano, you're in for quite an experience. I'm very excited for you. I'm actually kind of jealous. If I could replay the Mafia series all over again, knowing nothing, it would be quite a treat, to say the least. I cannot wait to hear your thoughts on the franchise. It's honestly, it's up there as one of my all-time favorite gaming franchises. I'm not too big of a fan of 3, but 3 has its own interesting thing to it. So it's not like, it's not bad. I think the main protagonist is fucking awesome. But 2 is definitely my favorite, and 1 is up there. I like the remake of 1, so remake of 1 is totally fine. Little quirks between that and the original, but if you're just playing for the first time, you won't mind it at all. Just wondering when you were going to take that picture of Jack White down. Oh man. Jack White? Oh shit. First Dead Space animated movie was great. They had an animated movie? Holy shit. I'm stuck on a third boss of Wukong. Miss Bella says Morrowind, Lord of the Rings, Grim Dawn, Guild Wars 2, Skyrim, and Shrouded. Kingdoms of Amalur. Fucking shout out to Kingdoms of Amalur. What a fucking game. Temtem Swarm, Karate Survivor. That's the short list. Miss Bella's been gaming all over the place. I can respect it. Recently got back into Hogwarts Legacy. How do I join your Discord? Peace Frog, in order to join the Discord, it's just a 99-cent membership, gets you instant access to the Discord. Essentially, you'd have to go to after becoming a member, you'd have to go to the membership tab on my YouTube channel and just click the Discord link and you're right in there, baby. The reason why I do have a sort of paywall for it is just to keep out the riffraff. If you're not here because you actually want to be in the Discord, then fuck off. That's just simple as that. 99 cents seems to be the best way to keep out the assholery, I should say. So that's just what it is. I'm a one person team more than anything else, so I gotta be able to kind of manage the Discord, manage the YouTube channel. So that seems to be a good way to do it, at least for now. Neo, I appreciate you hanging out with us, Neo. Hope you have a good night. We're at 58 likes already. Guys, you guys are fucking beasts. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you haven't, hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Let me see. Let me catch up with everything got going on. Enjoy the race in Mafia 1, dude. Yes. That's one thing that they definitely held truth to from the original game. The race is fucking torture, so good luck with that. I never beat it on hard, bro. That's the one thing I'm sad about. I was playing through the game a second time on my PS4, and I couldn't get past the fucking race. I was so pissed. I spent hours on that shit, too. I gotta try Black Myth at some point when I actually have time to play it. Dude, the finding time misspelled it is the struggle. Lurch Troll says Cassie has the power of ignoring. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's definitely a few obnoxious strats and characters. Makes you see a lot of the same things frequently. Yeah, no, that's definitely a thing for sure. Dragon Ball games have always been like just for fun. So when you play them at on a competitive level besides fighters, these sort of like casual fighting game style fan servicey games, there's always going to be broken characters. Like, I mean, that's in competitive games, there's always broken characters. So more so with games that aren't meant to be like super competitive, like a Dragon Ball, Sparking Zero. So that's just kind of what it is. The original Dragon Ball games were Legacy of Goku 2. The best Dragon Ball games were Legacy of Goku 2 and Boo's Fury. Nolan, you are the fucking bomb. You speak the 100% facts. Legacy of Goku 2 and Boo's Fury are the best Dragon Ball Z games, period. I say this all the time. This is why I'm a huge Game Boy Advance fan. I have multiple copies of those games because they are my all-time favorite video games. Shout out to you, Nolan. Speaking fucking facts, I just picked up the first 3 Mafia games and Iron Meat on Steam. Hey, enjoy, man, enjoy. The race is Saboteur was so fun, huh? Race in Saboteur was fun. Okay. Kingdoms of Amalur sucks. And it pissed me off when it came out. Was expecting more from writers of Dragonlance. I enjoyed Kingdoms of Amalur, but if you didn't, that's unfortunate. But I had a lot of fun in that game. I don't know, it's just so much fun. My man Love Bistro becoming a Cult of Cage member. Welcome, good sir. I appreciate that, man. Melee Case says Dragon Ball Z Supersonic Warriors was my go-to, and that was fun too. I had the one on GBA and also on DS, and I enjoyed them both. They were fun games. They were like just sort of high on action. They gave you the basic story elements, and you just kind of. It was cool, like to have like the floaty battles because you didn't get to have that at all in Legacy of Goku 2 or Boo's Fury. So that was a cool like that game kind of gave variety to handheld Dragon Ball Z games for sure. Dragon Ball Z Legends for Sega Saturn and PlayStation 1 is such an underground gem. I didn't get to play Dragon Ball Z games on those platforms, sadly. I was still very new to gaming at that point, especially with the PS1. That was like my first console platform, so I didn't get that opportunity. I wish I would have had. The bistro for the 5.
You want to keep Earl out? Ask Sonya how I got them out of mine and Hypnotic servers. Bid here's your 0.99.
Levistra, I appreciate that, dog. For me, I don't really, I do have my little mod crew, but you know how when you get your friends to be mods and like they're just like, well, I'm just here to make it look like we have mods. That's kind of how it is in my server. Which I mean is fine. We're managing just fine because we have a reasonable group of individuals that generally understand how to behave, and everyone's there because they want to be there, not because they want to start trouble. So I trust your mods. Well, I my libertarian natured self believes in less moderation the better. But the reality is there are people that seek to destroy, but thankfully we don't have that in the service. So I thought Kingdoms Amalur was good, not great, but good. And I think that's a very fair assessment, XJ. Absolutely. I think it's a completely fair assessment. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. It obviously had its issues for sure. But it's genuinely a fun game. But thank you so much for the 5, Levistra. I appreciate that, brother. I just think it's an empty game. Kingdoms Amalur Re-Reckoning is fun and goofy. I'm enjoying it so far. That's what's up. Yeah, like it's so, I don't know, I just had fun. It felt like it was genuinely adventurous. I liked the combat. I mean, by 7th gen standards, I think it was a solid game. It unfortunately kind of fucked up an entire state in terms of funding. There's a lot of lore behind Kingdoms of Amalur. So if you're interested in that, I definitely recommend checking it out.
What 9,000?
Cass, did you try Koa Re-Reckoning? It got story look.
You see, I never got to play the story DLC. I owned Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, but I didn't really get a chance to play it. But that's definitely something I do want to get to at some point for sure. But I thank you so much to Devastator. All right, so we got a lot of stuff to get to. First off, I did see a funny little video that I wanted to share with you guys. Oh my god, I'm all burpy all of a sudden. Holy shit. But we gotta get to the nonsense. We gotta get to the tomfoolery. I'm excited to do it. Let's go, baby. We got a funny video here that I wanted to share with you guys because it was hilarious to me.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Hey.
Join the furry queen in the Twitter banned gang.
Oh shit, Rambly, you got banned on Twitter? Dude, Twitter is such a fuck up, bro. I swear, man. Either way, people will still gravitate to you. If I don't follow you, I think you could DM me on Twitter, but I'll definitely follow you back. Absolutely, rambling for violent speech. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's like people know how to get you in terms of. Current one is Eldest Sin. I got you, brother. But yeah, unfortunately, there's people that just understand how to fucking exploit the system when it comes to YouTube and when it comes to Twitter and reporting people. All right, so I'm following you. We're good. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I lost like 2,000 follower Twitter account. It's whatever. What am I gonna do? It kind of sucks because Twitter definitely helped promote my videos and my streams. But we're getting back there, man. I have almost 700 followers again. people will find you, especially if they want to. Speaking of which, I mean, hey, might as well just follow me on Twitter if you haven't. Here's my link. If you don't follow me on Twitter, that's the easiest way to keep up with what I got going on. I always post my garbage in there, so.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I got off Twitter 1 month ago and I don't miss it.
Elliot, that's what's up, man. If it makes you happy not being on there, I support you 100%. Do what's best for you, and that goes for everybody. Yo, Nocturna, what's good, fam? Appreciate you being here. If anything, bro, dropping some of this social media shit is such a positive to so many people's lives. If that's what you need to do to better your life, I completely 100% support you. Even if it means that you don't watch my YouTube videos, you don't catch my live streams, I understand and I completely support you on whatever you have to do to make your life better. You know, I support that. Been suspended on Twitter before. It's kind of weird experience. Yeah, my experience sucks with being suspended on Twitter because I got no prior warning. I got no slap on the wrist. It was immediately like 100% like you are permanently suspended. You're never coming back. No 7-day suspension, no 14-day suspension. It's just we're getting rid of your ass. It's like, okay then. Like, whatever, man. Whatever. Calorex was good, fam. He says, hot take. I want Sony to buy Kawa so I can get my manga easier. Call me selfish, but I mean, I can understand that if it would theoretically make it easier for you to get the manga. I can understand why you'd have that perspective. I just think it's concerning just generally how much of the anime space Sony has control over, and obviously now they seem to want to go to manga as well. Sony likes censorship, so that's concerning, especially of anime art styles. That's kind of the thing that they've really, really kind of hammered down on. So that's really my concern. I think Japan, honestly, and I've heard from many people that are in Japan or communicate very thoroughly with people in Japan that Japan wants to stop giving the West access to a lot of their media because we butcher it, because we disrespect it. There's a lot of that going on. So while I respect Japan and what they want or what they do not wish for, it is also super concerning that that one company controls so much anime and they're also trying to get their thoroughly get into manga as well.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo,
5
society.
years in Gitmo or Diddy Party W/Vince McMahon.
Hey, yo. What the fuck? What is this question, bro? What? Dude, if I have to go to a Diddy party with and Vince McMahon is there with that mustache, fuck that. Just throw me in Gitmo, bro. Throw me in Guantanamo, bro. I don't give a fuck. Right to Guantanamo. Son, that Vince McMahon stash is one of the scariest fucking things I've ever seen in my life, dog. That's some scary shit, bro. Oh my god, bro. Fuck that. I'll goon and get in Gitmo, man. I've never seen some scary shit like that, bro. Like, so you know how they made William Shatner's face like into the Michael Myers mask, that plain face. Bro, they need to take a mold of Vince's face with that porn stash and turn that into a mask. And just have it be like old and veiny looking. Ugh. Oh my god, it's fucking horrifying. But if Vince McMahon wants to get jiggy with you, bro, I'm going head first into Guantanamo Bay. Fuck it. Bro, you fucking turn. Straight up. No diddler parties, man. Yo, them shits is wild, bro. I'm good. So we got this funny ass fucking meme, and you know, I know we got some Xbox homies in the chat, and he definitely feels some type of way, but you can't deny that this shit is pretty funny. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, they down the fuck, bro. They on the highway. Dude, I was crying when I saw this shit, man. Yo, Xbox ain't never getting their shit, bro. It's over. I gotta respect the dedication, but goddamn, bro. If you get denied that badly, they were committed to this skit. Absolutely. Bro, when I saw them on the highway, I was like, what the fuck? Yo, son, I was done. They on the pavement and everything, just fucking skidding their asses down the road. Like, what are we doing? Yes, this honestly, forget the Game Awards, forget the modern day Oscars. This should be nominated for a fucking Oscar. Their performances were better than any modern performance in any film that has come out this fucking year. Shout out to them. Xbox tax is real. Hey man, sometimes it feel that way for sure. Sometimes it definitely feel that way. I got some news for y'all. So apparently Super Mario World released 34 years ago today. Do you guys feel old? I wasn't even born. But I did happen to get a copy of Super Mario World when my uncle gave me his SNES. So I was playing SNES while I also had my PS2 hooked up. So that was quite an experience for me because I never played on an SNES. So I got the SNES. I got Super Mario World. That was definitely. I got like a bunch of other games too. I forget which ones exactly, but Super Mario World was definitely my favorite of all of them. So I got a little stack of games to play, and it was definitely a dope ass experience. Damn, Silent Night says I'm about to be 34 tomorrow. Silent Night, you happen to share the same day of birth as my father, so shout out to you. You're 9 years younger than Super Mario. Calyrex, you are still young. Enjoy your youth, sir. Stock says I'm 38. Astra says I can't wait for them to scream Xbox tax when complaining about Hellblade winning nothing at the Golden Joystick Awards. So it did win nothing? Huh. Interesting. Yes, happy early birthday to Silent Night. Put cakes in the chat for the homie. SNES was one of the best. Dude, honestly, what was amazing to me at the time while playing on SNES was how good the controls held up. Like 2D gaming is so phenomenal for that. Yes, we got birthday cakes in the chat for the homie. Hope you have a phenomenal birthday, Silent Night. Appreciate you always being here and supporting, brother. To another glorious 34 years to you. And happy birthday to Cass's dad too. I appreciate that. My pops is gonna have a good birthday tomorrow. I have assured this. Or at least I hope, if everything goes well. Why is there no booty cheeks emote? There is a booty cheeks emote. There's a Michael Myers cheeks emote. I don't know if you can see them cheeks in the corner, but they're there. They are there. All right, so we got to get into some news. Because we got the news. We got the memes. We got the news. I think Ziggy got to go to the bathroom. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Got to go to the bathroom, little buddy? All right, hold on, little buddy. I got you. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the birthday wishes for the pops. Val looks great. Hopefully consoles get a performance mode at launch. Is there a video for that? Because I didn't check it out. I was sleeping all day. But, hey, Levistro just joined the Discord. Thank you so much. Shout out to you, brother. If you can, guys, send a video of that, because I definitely want to check it out. I didn't get an opportunity to. I had to blow my nose. Oh my gosh, I'm getting sick, guys. I'm getting sick. All right, take your vitamins, guys. Stay warm out there. It's a crazy. What is the shirt I'm wearing? I'm wearing a Michael Myers shirt. This is a Halloween 2 Blood Tears Michael Myers t-shirt in different colors. Thank you. I appreciate that. I said vitamins, not pills. I mean, if you need to take, if you are prescribed pills because of something you may have, yes, take your prescription as it states, exactly how it states, no more, no less. Listen to your doctor, good sir. Check messages on, I'm assuming, Twitter. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Also, I have to give an amazing shout out. So, I don't know if you guys saw the thumbnail for tonight, but my good homie, Attendo, who is a phenomenal artist, by the way, drew me Felina Farrell from SWAT Cats. So, that little character that I used in the thumbnail tonight is because of Attendo and his amazing artistry. And so shout out to Attendo for being absolutely phenomenal. Say your prayers and eat your vitamins, brother. Levistra, I don't know if you noticed, but most of my channel is inspired by the SWAT Cats because it's my favorite cartoon ever. I quit smoking Mary Jane last week. I'm suffering from withdrawals. I know how you feel. Shit. Shout out to you, man. It's no good to be addicted to anything. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. But, okay, I got you, rambling. I appreciate the link. I appreciate that link. Let's go, baby. What rhymes with even? Shout out to my goon, my fellow goon, Attendo. Yo, absolutely, man. He's a fucking G. What is this? Hold on. What do we got going on here? I'm scared. I'm so scared. There's a white woman in this video. I'm so scared. I'm sorry, bro, but white women are something else, man. They are so. And I'm saying this as a half white woman, okay? I'm half white, and I do recognize that half of my side of the aisle be on some fuckery. Do it? Oh no. So this is from Chat Music. What rhymes with even extended version? I'm scared.
Hey, let's write something. What rhymes with even? As in, I don't get mad,
Steven?
I get even.
I tricked my grandma in female. My uncle touched me before I got beaten. What's a
No!
Just my basement, he ain't leaving.
No!
For the towers ain't stealing. The planes
Bro.
inside the towers
No! No! Not.
towers are now leaving. Fell in love with a girl in Thailand, but she turned out to be Steven.
Wait!
On my back, yeah, they stopped me from breathing.
No!
Violence is something I believe in. I have to feed the children in my basement because they haven't
No! Stop it! Stop it!
Can't stop screaming.
No!
I don't get mad, I get even. You find a body in the freezer, but the door won't close because I couldn't get the knees in. My kneecaps just got beaten.
No!
Person with no taste buds is called a vegan.
Yeah, that's Stephen Hawking. Your mom? The team of workers? Really, you had to do that to the deaf guy, man? Imagine screaming at someone that's deaf. That sounds crazy, bro.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
If it's not white, it's not right. Kevin White.
Oh my god. Javi, thank you so much for the 2. Lavistro said, Cassie clearly never been in an old school COD lobby. Do you not know me, brother? Do you not know me, brother? I was bred from the COD lobbies. Alright? Like the reason I'm able... My face revealed all... No, listen, Lavistro. Don't get it twisted, dog. Alright? When it comes down to it, I can go to the trenches. I just haven't had to in a long time. I haven't had to in a long time, admittedly, because society is so bitch made. Society is so bitch made that I have not had to go through the trenches, but I have been in those trenches. The reason why I'm able to do YouTube today and deal with some of the absolute most disgusting shit motherfuckers have said to me is because I was 14 years old in the COD lobbies. Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare is my favorite Call of Duty of all time. That was the first Call of Duty I went online with, mind you. I've been there. I've lived that life. All right, I was definitely in them trenches, brother. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised to see the reason we can't have old school. I was one of the ones talking shit at 14, 15, 16, 17 years old, and I was the one that would have like the slick comebacks, not like the easy shit, you know, not one of them motherfuckers that would just call someone the N-word or you know, a bundle of sticks and all that. No, like that shit that's low hanging fruit. Why do that shit? No, my shit talk was rather sophisticated for my age. Classy. I wouldn't necessarily call it classy. It's just my brain, you know, I had a faster hamster on my wheel. Okay, that's all I had. That's probably the best way to put. Goddamn woman. God damn it. Yeah, women fucked everything up, bro. Dude, I never was like, I never got along with females, because I was just too different. So I already knew that. I established that very early in my social life. And so I would just be into guy stuff and always wanted to get away from women. So that's what gaming was for. That's what anime was for. And now the bitches are following us, bro. The bitches that fuck everything up are following us. And that's the biggest problem we have in modern gaming. Cass was a squeaker confirmed. But she could clap back. So I was 14 and everyone thought I was like a 10-year-old boy. That would be the usual thing, especially with like those 360 mics. Those garbage ass 360 mics. Oh my god.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Maybe women right wouldn't a good thing after all.
Maybe women's rights wasn't a good thing at all. I mean, I feel like women's rights should be selective. I feel like there's only certain women that deserve rights. I'm just saying, brother. But other than that. Oh, you sat on your 360 mic? Get fucked. I had one of them early, like, some early, like, Bluetooth gaming mics. Oh my god. But, this video was, quite interesting, to say the least. I was not prepared. I was not prepared. Based women should have rights. There you go, Philip. There you go, Philip. Abso-fucking-lutely. Dude, so the past month I made this really strange observation. That there are so many women, and this is not all women, obviously, but there's the most like politically outspoken women, the ones that are the loudest, the most obnoxious. They cannot articulate any of their political choices at all properly. They're so fucking garbage at it. Like, bro, they're so stern on their political choices, they can't articulate them at all. That's like an observation I've made over the past couple of months. So garbage at articulating themselves, but they're so fucking stern in their political beliefs. And this isn't just one specific side. This is a both sides thing. From what I have observed, anecdotally. Where did I grow up? I grew up in Queens, New York. I lived out in Queens, New York for about 23, 24 years. And I moved out to where I am now, Pennsylvania. Women put emotions before logic. This is a very common thing, yes. Queens is a good place. Queens, New York isn't bad. It's better in my opinion than Brooklyn or the Bronx. Javi grew up in the Bronx. I could tell. No, I'm playing. Single issue voters in particular are the worst. Ghost, that's a fact. Not to get political. It's not a political channel. It's just an observation. But let me see where we're at here. We did this. We did that. All right, so some news. This one was funny. Push Square is retarded for this, by the way. They said Stalker 2's technical troubles likely fixed by the time it comes to PS5. Bro, the game didn't even get announced for PS5. What the fuck are we talking about? Are you good, Push Square? I know you're you're supposed to be like a fan dedicated fucking website. But are you good? I know a family in Queens and a great friend who has raised children there. Queens, New York is like better than most places in, technically the city part of New York. If you want, I lived in Flushing, Queens, so it's kind of a little bit busy. There's a lot of like I'd say it's sort of like it's very Asian. I was raised around a lot of Asians. It's like little China out there. Stalker 2 has a 3-month console exclusive contract with Xbox. I think that's kind of the norm now, right? Do the women in Queens really sound like Fran Find, the chick from The Nanny? No, not really. No, that's not a common thing. There's so many different types of women, and New York comprises of so many different accents. A lot of people speak Spanish, so you have like your Puerto Ricans that speak Spanish, so that's completely devoid of like the Fran Fine sounding females. That's more than anything else, I'd say that's more of like a Brooklyn thing now. It's the city. New York isn't that bad once you leave the city and suburbs. I mean, it depends. Like, you obviously have your upstate New York that's very country-ish. So that's just completely different from New York. A lot of people don't even acknowledge or realize that, yeah, there's a huge, like, country portion to New York, brother. But then, a lot of people think that when you talk about the city, they think you're just talking about Manhattan. But technically, no. In terms of, like, city tax, that comprises of Queens, Brooklyn, the Bronx. That's all technically considered the city, even if it's not Manhattan. New York is a big producer of apples. I believe that. I didn't know that for certain, but that's a good thing to know. I remember going like upstate when I was a kid to go apple picking and pumpkin picking. So that doesn't surprise me. To be fair, if it ever does get announced, hopefully the problems will be fixed by then. Absolutely, Sir Lurkington. Lurkington. Yes, Lurkington. I agree with that completely. Hopefully the issues get fixed as soon as possible with Stalker 2 because people who pay money for the game or, honestly, I don't know about when it comes to Game Pass shit, bro. I mean, everyone should get a working game upon release, but you didn't buy the game on Game Pass. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Shout out to the Game Pass subscribers, but especially if you bought the game, you deserve a fully functioning video game day one. Yo, Attendo! We gave you a shout out earlier, sir. I was telling everybody how you made the awesome art on the thumbnail for me with Felina Farrell. So I had to give you a shout out, good sir, and I'm very appreciative of your kindness, your skill. All right, shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you, man. But I hope you're doing well, Attendo. It's good to see you. But to all those who are enjoying Stalker 2, even despite the bugs, the glitches, the stuttering, and all that, if you're able to enjoy the game, even despite that, shout out to you. You guys are beasts. Hopefully they fix this situation ASAP because I do want to try the game out. I do want to buy it, but I'm sorry, I'm not going to buy a game that doesn't work or just plays terribly. So there are better games out there. Maybe it depends on what you're into. I can't really say because I'm not a Stalker player. I played a little bit of Stalker 1, but I can't really judge. I can't really judge. I want to be able to judge, but I also have self-respect and refuse to play a game that runs horribly. So there's that. Here's something that kind of made me a little bit upset, and I'm getting Vietnam flashbacks. So they're saying Control 2 will be an action RPG, Remedy says. You know who also did that? And it didn't work out so well? Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2 did that, where they turned their action game into an RPG. And while I think Dying Light 2 isn't a bad game, it's just a game that has too much shit going on to the point where it ruins it for me. So, yeah, I don't like the sound of this at all. Just stick to what you're good at. Control 2 is a awesome, really fun sort of horror action game. Please just stick to that. Sounds like Dragon Age Failguard. Well, Dragon Age it kind of did the opposite. Like it kind of threw its RPG shit out of the window for a more action and sort of straightforward, linear as fuck game by at least Dragon Age standards. Control's great. I enjoyed Control a lot. It was a really fun video game. I think that the effects and the destruction mechanics and physics were phenomenal. You don't like first-person games, Lilith? I love first-person games. I'm such a huge fan of first-person. Look, man, there's so many people that's throwing first-person out of the window that I have to sit here and defend first-person video games. Now, obviously, you have those who get motion sickness, and if you do, I completely understand your situation in terms of, like, you can't play some of these games, and just shout out to you, no disrespect, but I have to defend games that are in first person because first person video games get so much fucking hate for no reason. No fucking reason at all. Well, Nolan's speaking of facts right now. Yo, Nolan shooting straight flames tonight. Shout out to you, brother. Going to go bad quickly. Who's working on the game is the question. I'm assuming Remedy. The studio also announced Alan Wake 2 has sold over 1.8 million units. Did they actually make fucking money now? Part of the company's capital markets day. All right, let me see. Control Ultimate Edition will also release on Mac. Bruh. Huh? Who plays video games on Mac in 2024? Y'all good? It took you guys
It's
that
over
long?
9,000! What, 9,000?
The
I'm so
Bistro!
sick of people calling a game an RPG. No for adding a level system and a skill tree doesn't make your game an RPG.
Yup.
It's a game with RPG mechanics but not an RPG. RPGs have more complexities.
Levistro, I understand exactly where you're coming from, and I feel exactly the same way as you. When we're sitting here fucking calling, fucking the Sony's action games with skill trees, fucking RPGs, I'm slamming my face on a fucking spike. Shit like that is ridiculous. When fucking Reforged Gaming called Spider-Man an RPG, I lost for a good amount of time. I lost my for like a straight 5 minutes. I lost my will to live. Oh my god, he was trying to call Spider-Man, Marvel's Spider-Man, an RPG. These people need to be fucking stopped. But I think a lot of us in the chat completely understand where you're coming from with that, Levistro, and we feel the same way. Control 2 currently in development at Remedy Entertainment, where it is being co-financed by Annapurna. It will be published by Remedy Entertainment. So Remedy is making the game, thankfully. But this sounds fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Control as an RPG. Stop it. Just fucking stop it. Alright, so in 1 week, Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake has become Japan's best-selling game of the year. And this shows that still, to this very day, after over 30 years of Dragon Quest is still the king in Japan. That's fucking awesome. That's awesome. Square Enix's latest release has sold 826,000 copies in Japan alone. That's awesome. Switch version is the one that sold the most. Not surprised by it at all. Switch version sold almost 650,000 copies. Dude, if this doesn't say that console gaming in Japan is cooked, I don't know what does. I don't know what does. Console gaming is over in Japan. Fucking over. Stalker 2 Studio outlines plans to smooth the game's rough edges. They're committed to quickly fixing Stalker 2's launch issues. Following the lengthy, high challenging development cycle, which includes the studio practically relocating from Kiev to the Czech Republic following Russia's invasion of Ukraine. The post-apocalyptic shooter launched today for Series XS, PC, and Game Pass. While reserving praise for the game's setting and high stories, VGC Stalker 2 review said the game suffered from constant performance issues and an uncountable number of bugs. And, a lot of people want to argue with me, but this kind of shit is unacceptable. Even for the developers of Stalker 2. I was completely fine with all of the delays. I understand that their situation was horrible because of the whole Ukraine-Russian war. I completely understood that. That is why any delay that rose with the game, I completely supported and understood, and I defended them. But to release a game that has immense bugs, glitches, performance issues is unacceptable. A game that does not work properly should not be brought to market. I said on Twitter that people keep constantly trying to justify broken games being released all the fucking time because it's their game that they were hyped for. And I'm sorry, I have to be consistent. I'm always consistent when there's a fucked up game that's released. It doesn't matter what the situation is. I'm not going to support it. I'm going to call it out for what it is. Now, there's some games that I've played and I bought that's broken as fuck, but you don't see me defending them, and I will not do that. I hope they fix it too. The game sounds phenomenal. Sounds awesome. From what I've seen, the game does look really cool, but unfortunately, it's fucked up. Shout out to Elliot, says, remember Switch has 30 million units in Japan, PS5 only has like what, a couple million, so I'm not surprised by the ratio, even though PS5 is still pretty high. It is the reality that the Switch has definitely outsold the PS5. Obviously the Switch had a many years head start, but the interest in console gaming in Japan is just, it has diminished substantially over the years, and it's kind of crazy to see in real time. Because we're not talking about Xbox, influence diminishing. We're talking about PlayStation's influence diminishing in the East, which is, it is wild to see. A Japanese gaming console manufacturer kind of lose their edge in their hometown. That it's interesting to watch in modern day. Yo, my man AB Limits, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you pulling up. But
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
we got my man
Have
Censor.
you seen Riri try to play Stalker 2?
Yes.
LMAO.
Yes. I did. And he's just freaking out. I was saying how it's hilarious watching PlayStation fanboys, these PlayStation console gremlins out here try to play a video game that isn't a movie game that practically plays itself. They're freaking the fuck out. It's funny. It's so funny. But in a message published on X today, a GSC Game World said it's incredibly proud of its love letter to Ukraine before stating that its work on the game is far from complete. We understand that in such a game, there may still be rough edges. We literally haven't released anything of this scale before. It said, we're absolutely committed to being here, monitoring your feedback, and quickly fixing the issues that need our attention. In the first days after release, we are working with hot fixes, rolling them out as precisely as possible, but as frequently as we can. Then we'll switch to larger updates that include constant improvements. All right, so hey, man, they at least recognize the issue. Unlike Bethesda, who said, get better rigs if Starfield don't run right, motherfuckers. So at least they're acknowledging the reality that there's things they need to work on. That's a good start. But yeah, get to work, man. We have big plans for the Stalker universe. In a way, today is both a return to the beginning of a grand new journey. We were blessed to have you before. We're blessed to have you now. The zone belongs to you. Have fun. Hey, man, once they roll out some of these patches, I'll pick up the game. And I'm the type of person, if I'm interested in a game, I just buy it. I don't really do the Game Pass thing. Unless I happen to be fucked up in the game. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. But I'm in a situation now where I want to buy the video games that I have interest in playing. I don't really need to bother with Game Pass personally. And I would rather buy the game to show direct support to the game. As soon as they get these patches out here and the game's running better, I'll make the purchase. But until then, I have other games to play. It is what it is. Hey, Little Miss Anonymous, thanks so much for pulling up. Said stop by real quick to leave a like, say hi, and to tell y'all leave a like, please. I appreciate that, Miss Anonymous. I hope you're having a good day. And then we got here was an interesting one that I wanted to talk about. Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake producer wants Final Fantasy VI to get the HD 2D treatment. Final Fantasy VI is a game that I've always wanted to play, but never really got to it. If it got like a remake to the level of Dragon Quest III, I would be super interested in playing it.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Devastator!
Cast Stalker 2 devs also gonna add free content.
That's what's up. So, to me, the game will be worth buying as soon as it runs better. Like, I think that the devs really mean well, but I can't defend the state of the game. There's some people that will. Motherfuckers gonna tell me apparently since I won't bite on a game that runs poorly that it's a skill issue, which sounds fucking insane to me. Hey, Mikey. Mikey, shout out to you, brother. You're going through stuff, and I understand that. And just know that you could always hit me up if you want to. And I'm rooting for you, brother. I hope take the time that you need, especially off the internet, if that's what's gonna improve your mental state. And we're wishing you the best, man. Shout out to you. Of course, Mikey. Cast vs. Dragon's Dogma 2. You mean me having a fucking mental breakdown trying to play a game that does not fucking play right? Yes. Yeah. Fucking mental breakdown. Hey, check you later, Blazing Silver. Thanks for hanging out. Yo, Rogue Spartan was good. Hey, Cage. Just went on a trip to Chicago and got to see places where the final fight in Transformers 3 took place. My inner fanboy was going hyped. Hey, that's what's up, man. I'm glad that you got to do something you really wanted to do. That's amazing. Chrono Trigger HD would be dope too. Mass produced facts. That would be dope as well. Absolutely. It's Cass's money. If she don't want to pay, then I respect it. Absolutely, fan. Absolutely. And if you chose to buy the video game and you're happy with it and that's what you wanted to do, I respect that as well. Buck Norris said, Stalker 1 didn't work for me for over a month. And shit like that is wild. Wild. Next up, and we're going to get into this a little bit. Unknown 9 Awakening developer Reflector Entertainment has suffered layoffs. And it just goes to show that a lot of Sweet Baby Inc. games end up failing. And the devs end up losing their jobs, man. The only people I know that played this game is people that are very critical of Sweet Baby Inc. and Hargeet Chennai. And shout out to Hargeet. He happens to be of Indian descent, and he played the game because apparently it was sold on the basis of this is based on Indian culture, and he confirmed while on Fonzarelli's live stream a few weeks ago that apparently the game had no knowledge of actual like Indian history and that time period. So it's hilarious how games like this, they constantly tout like, oh, all about inclusivity, the DEI shit, and this is the reason why we need companies like SBI. SBI knows nothing about Indian culture, and somebody who's actually Indian confirms that that's the case, that this game did not do a good job of representing Indian culture at all. So what the fuck is the point of DEI games and DEI organizations that don't even do their job correctly? Damn, Astro says, speaking of SBI, Sushi Squad Deluxe, Digital Deluxe Edition is about to be $5. Holy shit. According to Sweet Baby, it's not their fault, it's ours. We're just bigots, apparently. Well, the problem is the games that they oversee appeal to nobody, including the people they claim the fucking game is for. Several Unknown 9 Awakening developers have announced that they have been released from the company. So, it's about time motherfuckers start making games for people that exist, because this game was made for nobody. Yet another game that follows the whole DEI moniker that has zero audience. Yeah, I'm convinced that most of these games are indeed money laundering schemes. I mean, Sweet Baby conducts itself like a money laundering scheme. Like, it's like threats. It's crazy, bro. Were they being held hostage is a crazy question. Holy shit. Javi said, I got Unknown 9 and Space Marine 2 for free. Guess which one I actually redeemed? Damn, Javi, how the fuck did you get Space Marine 2 for free? Yo, I need to follow your lead. Holy shit, brother. I've been meaning to pick up Space Marine 2. I just didn't get the opportunity to. I'm gonna see if it's on. If it's on sale this Black Friday, I'm definitely picking it up, though. I'm definitely picking it up. I have me quite a few games that I need to get. AMD processor purchase. Okay, I see you. I see you. That's the way. I'm about to be there too. Early next year, I'm picking up that 9800X3D. They were both free with new AMD GPUs. I got them 2 casts. Nice. Y'all got the hookup. I mean, one of them was the hookup. I don't know about the other one. Can't blame SBI. It's a team that is a reflection of its leadership. Kim Belair claims to have many years in the game industry. She's the leader of SBI. She's a shitty dev. You got a point. You do got a point. I mean, like, Kim Belair seems to be like a scorned person that got a position of power. Like, she realized, like, people don't want stuff that I want, so let me get a position of power and try to force what I want on people. And it's like, did you really think that was gonna work? D-Stock, yes, I did build my own PC. Absolutely. It was a struggle. It was a bit of I did have a moment where I was screaming. I was very upset, but I managed to pull it off. So I have a NVIDIA 3080, a Intel 11700K, and 32 gigabytes of RAM. So I'm still rocking out, baby. Yo, Lindo, what's up? Kim Belair worked in the game industry for the first time in 2018 and immediately became a consultancy because she didn't like her games and work getting canceled. Yeah. She hated that she had to make games that people actually wanted. Golden Apples, next year I will be building my second PC. And we gonna be doing our thing, baby. I'm excited. I have to be patient, but my patience will reward me greatly. So I'm excited. Right now, the 9800X3D is like fucking almost $700 on Amazon, and it's sold out like everywhere else. And it's like a $480 processor. I do not overpay for stuff. I will wait. So next up, we have an interesting tweet that Hypno brought up that I thought was important to discuss. And he was saying, this is what it actually looks like when you do targeted anything. These journalists claim targeted harassment all the time, yet here they are literally targeting a game they do not want to win Game of the Year, all at the same time too. The hit pieces for the game is insane. The coping is through the roof. This is them getting together on their Discords and planning this all out for release. And he's discussing Black Myth Wukong and the insane hatred that all of these journal websites have pointed towards this game. And just look at it. This is from Indie 100. The Game Awards nominates lowest ever rated title for Game of the Year in Black Myth Wukong. Game Rant. Black Myth Wukong Game of the Year nominations sticks out like a sore thumb. The Gamer. Black Myth Wukong is the Game Awards lowest ever rated Game of the Year nominee. Well, you guys had a fucking hit out for this fucking game. Yeah, no wonder why it's the lowest rated one. You fucking dickheads. Black Myth Wukong is one of the lowest rated games of the year nominees in Game Awards history. These motherfuckers really, really believe that their word means something. Nobody believes any fucking thing you websites say anymore. Nobody cares. We laugh at you. We go against you. We mock you. You guys are one big fucking joke, and you did it to yourselves. You did it to yourselves. They go on, Black Myth Wukong doesn't deserve a Game Awards. What the fuck is this title even? I guess a Game Awards nomination? Game Reactor UK Black Myth Wukong is the lowest rated game to get a Game Awards nomination. Game of the Year nomination, I'm assuming it says. The 7 biggest surprises from the Game Awards 2024. Gadget.com, Black Myth Wukong is one of the lowest rated games for the Game of the Year title in history. And Comic.com, Black Myth Wukong doesn't deserve a Game Awards Game of the Year nomination, and here's why. Reddit, Wukong is the Game Awards lowest rated. It's like they're running with the same fucking shit. It's like they literally have a fucking... They have a script that they're all fucking copying off of. Lowest rated by journos. It's 96% on Steam. Exactly. Fuck these people. They're always driven by hate. Absolutely, Javi. Speaking of Wukong, it won a Game of the Year award today. Let's fucking go. Golden Sticks? Is that so? But yeah, this is what an actual hit piece looks like. All right, these are all hit pieces. This is an entire conglomerate of journos getting together to try and destroy the reputation of a game that is beloved by gamers, that does everything that gamers wanted it to do, and was a genuine surprise that gamers were excited to and very appreciative of. Yeah, these people are truly sad. Golden Joysticks call it the ultimate game of the year. Nice, nice. Like how they ran Veilguard's review with a return to form. Yeah, I know, right? Ghost 101. It's hilarious looking at some of those articles saying that, oh, Dragon Age Veilguard got shafted at the Game Awards. Yo, fuck out of here, brother. How much full of shit can you guys possibly be? Can game journos possibly be, man? It's so obvious. It's so laughable. Like, you guys deserve zero credibility in the industry. Oh, we got some fanboy shit here. Hold on. I'm gonna have to save that for later. So here's another one that was kind of interesting, by the way. So this is the creator of Tales of Kenzera Zhao. And what's crazy is, so there was a lot of back and forth between this game developer and sort of like the, anti-woke YouTubers. And it's crazy how all of this like kind of became like we've managed to kind of find common ground. And I think that that's awesome to see. And Abu Bakr Salim said, been seeing a lot of good support for Tales of Kenzera Zhao since talking more and engaging. I appreciate it, really do. I think we're in this weird moment in time where intolerance levels are high. And look, I get it. This year and the past few years have been a lot. I mean, hell, I've had my moments, but I've said it. I said this from day dot. Listening and engaging in nuanced conversations will push things forward anyway. This is a small appreciation post to those who have supported the journey, both old and new. And this is what we need to see more of, man. We really need to see more of this, because a lot of this whole like woke discussion and DEI shit, a lot of this DEI that's being pushed in the industry seeks to tear us apart. On purpose, it is more than anything to separate us, to have us fight over trivial shit. And Abu Bakr, I got to give a shout out to him for wanting to engage and have the conversation, because everybody around him just says, oh, just completely, just ignore the negative discourse towards the situation. Just ignore all the people that have that take issue with DEI. Just ignore all of these all these people that voice openly their opinions, they're not to be acknowledged at all. And it's like, okay, well, this is how you keep us separated from each other. I appreciate his post. That said, his game looks okay, and people have said it's I still appreciate the Twitter post. Yeah, I mean, like it's a small scale video game, and it looked pretty cool. It's like a, it's a 2D platformer game, and it doesn't look bad at all. It's just that unfortunately, it's attached to Sweet Baby Inc., and that is why people chose not to buy it. And this is why the discussion around the game was so overtly like political in nature. He was in Hypno's gaming stream when he played his game, which was cool. Yes, it was cool. It was cool watching the little back and forth, and everyone, like, it seems as though we found some common ground with Abu Bakr, which is cool. We have Master TDS says, I firmly believe open conversations are important to bring about real change. So I appreciate you taking the time to engage with people. And this is the thing, man. They don't want Abu Bakr to engage with our community, with what is deemed the anti-woke community. They demand that you just write us off altogether. And given people, there's some people in the anti-woke community that are too much. There's definitely some of those, but there's a lot of reasonable people that want to be involved in the conversation and want to find common ground. They want to understand people that may not necessarily agree with them, and we want to have these discussions and find some common ground. When this happens, we all win. When this happens, we all win. And I appreciate Abu Bakr stepping out of his comfort zone, stepping away from the hive mind mentality, because that is what it is. It is a hive mind mentality that has that surrounds a lot of us. And I appreciate him for stepping away from that hive mind mentality that tells him to write off gamers and to actually talk. And Hypno here says, glad to help give actual feedback about your game and not just talk about it on X. I look forward to being a villain in your next game. And Wyatt says, major respect to you, man. Savvy says, you've been really nice and patient through it all. I do have a question. Is Daydot a typo or does it mean something? If it does mean something, what does it mean? Probably really showing ignorance either way. See, it just shows that people want to understand each other. And it's good to ask questions. And Leon said, well said, but glad to see support coming in. Congrats on the Game Award nomination. And yeah, congrats to him for his Game Award nomination, man. A shout out to him. A shout out to the game. I do want to buy the game. I've previously said I will buy the game when SBI is no mas. So that's what I'm holding to, but I will be buying his game when that inevitably does happen. So that's just me personally.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Hero Culture!
I'm just gonna be honest, I don't like the anti-woke community. The geeks and gamers, the nerdrotics and the critical drinkers can buzz off.
Hero Culture, I completely understand that sentiment. There's people that go too hard in the paint, and that happens on both sides. Like for me, I want to have a balance. Like I don't want to just like hate shit all day every day. I want to have the important discussions, but I also want to create a community that isn't necessarily anti something, but more so this is us keeping the culture alive in our own way. But I understand that, like a lot of the anti-woke, like big time YouTubers, they go too hard in the paint because that's what is expected of them, and they definitely get lost in the sauce sometimes. So I get where you're coming from for sure. I like Smash JT. He is a very well spoken person seeking to start a dialogue with these people and get a better understanding. and that's necessary too. I had to like actually, I had to go defend Smash JT, bro, because motherfuckers was just shitting on his name. They were calling him a shill. They were calling him what you call it, called him all sorts of shit. Actually, let's go look at that real quick, because this dude, his name is Vincent Martin. He had a whole stream just dedicated to shitting on Smash JT. I was like, really, bro? Like, Smash JT is like so vanilla that to go that hard in the paint to shit on him is hilarious. You know, it's hilarious watching people hate Smash so much because he's such a fucking square. Like, are y'all good? Here we go. I literally chased these dudes off their stream. It was funny as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. But I was basically asking them the whole time on the stream, like I said, I'm not understanding why Smash JT's an issue. He's sensational for sure, but that's how YouTubers tend to have to be in terms of getting people to show interest in their content. But he isn't woke right. Like, woke right is an interesting term. So they were calling him woke right. They were calling him a shill. And I was like, how is he a shill? How is he woke right? Like, I couldn't get an answer out of them. And so I ended up, because I kept asking these questions and they couldn't produce an answer other than he's just too animated and sensational for our taste.
We all know how pure.
They ended up ending the stream without answering my questions.
Don't mind Timon. He
I
is
have been
just
smart.
he is avoiding ending the stream. I'm out of steam. I need to get practice.
take care. Yes.
I went through some series of fucking colds that fucked my lungs. That's still fucking me up now. I'm trying.
These
to
are
get
all
back into
excuses
it.
to run away.
Nice, making fun of how much of a joke Smash is. How stupid anyone who believes him. Okay. Same goes with Trent or John Delarose or Grums.
So the thing is, like, Smash is different from John F. Trent or John Delarose. Those two dudes, their interest is replacing woke ideology with their like religious extremism. Like, they are so religious to like they want to replace the woke shit in entertainment with their religious viewpoints. And that to me is fucking no. I do not stand for that shit at all. I want entertainment. I want my Spider-Man content and my fucking, you know, and my movies and my video games to be devoid of religious extremism. There's a fucking time and a place.
9,000! What,
Let me
9,000?
show.
I feel you, Cassie. I just want to bring the gaming community back. I just want to play games with jiggles and blood and swear words, everything on the table. I don't want your figotry nor theocracy.
Absolutely. Bro, I'm right there with you. That's why I'm here standing my ground. I just want my entertainment to be devoid of political discussion, of religious standpoints. All right, that shit is not for entertainment. That is for serious discussion out there, right? I just want to have fun playing video games that don't have that bullshit in it. And that's why I'm here. That's why I stand my ground. That's why I call out people like John Delarose and John F. Trent, because they are frauds. All right, they just happen to see. It's like the enemy, you know, the enemy of my enemy is not necessarily my friend. I don't want the pendulum to swing from woke to fucking religious fucking insanity being forced into video games. All right, that's a big no. That would be a mega L. Yo, Dante, what's good, fam? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. That's it. So Smash JT has no, like, he doesn't talk about wanting to put religious shit into video games. Like, he's clearly different from John Delarose and John F. Trent. Clearly. He's just one of those dudes that, like me, he wants gaming to be devoid of the fuckery. Now, he's a bit too square for me personally, but I don't have a problem with him. I don't have a fundamental issue with him. He's doing the right thing. Now, is he sensational? Absolutely. But guess what? It works. It works. Smash can definitely articulate himself. He's not afraid to speak for himself, and he does so in a very well articulated way, man. I have to give him props for that.
I can't really say listening to these people just because they have a big number is fucking stupid.
So here's the thing. He may say, oh, I refuse to listen to these people because they have a big number. But guess what? He's talking about these people because they have a big number of subscribers. That's why. He won't talk about John De La Rose or John F. Trent like the actual quote-unquote woke right because they don't get the numbers like Smash JT does. He has a problem with Smash JT and wants to make live streams dedicated to Smash JT because, well, his name garners traffic. That's just what it is.
Retarded. Faggery of the highest degree. You're just another NPC when you can't do it. Okay? End of the day, he's just another SJW with very good makings of being a locale. And with that being said, I'm at the end of my abilities. I'm gonna need to work this back up.
He
For
literally
everyone
ran off,
watching
bro.
now-
It's like, if you basically I asked, hey, why does Smash JT a problem? And his response was, well, if you don't agree with me, you're an idiot. Cut stream.
Now or in the future, take care. Leave comments. Maybe I'll answer them if I think they're not stupid. Because a lot of people leave a lot of stupid
Yes,
comments.
sir.
So,
Lurkington. That's kind of the best way to put it. It's basically pushing that shit into entertainment sort of discussion around that. But yeah, that's literally what he did. He said, I don't have to explain anything to you. If you don't agree with me, you're evil. End stream. You're evil and you're dumb. and then so I posted this on Twitter because it was so fucking funny. How I literally chased them off their own live stream that Vincent Martin put out this whole fucking he put out a whole what you call it, like a whole fucking essay, and I was saying I was eating good after chasing off Smash JT pocket watchers. Basically, a lot of people are just upset that Smash JT, he has a strong following, people that support him both with viewership as well as financially, and it bothers people. It makes people upset. Technically, Vincent Martin claims to be right-wing in terms of whatever, I guess, the entertainment sphere, even though that shouldn't really be a thing. But he considers himself on the side of people that take issue with the current state of entertainment being kind of fucked. But it's like, clearly you just want to lose, though. Like, you just want entertainment to go to shit, even though you claim to acknowledge that there's an issue in entertainment. Woke lawyer Jack Thompson. Is that the dude that claims to be doing the lawsuit for Alyssa Mercante? Absolutely, Silent Joker. Super jealous. Like, bro, these are people that are pocket watching like a motherfucker. They're just pocket watching, and they just wish that they were in Smash JT's position, really, at the end of the day. All right, XJ, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have a good one. Smash JT has more views in the last 6 months than his whole channel in the previous 9 years. Yeah, this dude's, I jumped into chat because I was interested to hear their grievances against Smash JT, and I listened for a while before I started commenting, and it had nothing, bro. It's other than we just don't like him. And it's like, you don't have to like him. Like, Smash JT, I have no issue with Smash JT. He just happens to make content that I don't find very entertaining. But that doesn't mean he's bad. He just means, hey man, he's doing his thing, but he's just not for me. But I like when he does cover the news. And you could say that, hey, his content is just not for me, but that doesn't make him a bad creator or a bad YouTuber or a bad person. What's a pocket watcher? So Ghost 101, a pocket watcher is somebody who keeps track of how much money you're making and they feel some type of way about it. And their actions are based upon them realizing that you're successful and they're not.
What, 9,000?
By the way, what is a SJW thinking face?
Elliot, an SJW stands for a social justice warrior. It's a term coined about a decade ago, give or take, for the online discourse of social justice, like wokeness, whatnot. That's kind of like, that kind of predates the whole term like woke. So before people would just call you woke, they would just call you an SJW. But guys, real quick, I'm just going to go take a quick break. I have to go dehydrate. So I'm going to go take a quick break, but I will be right back.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
No SJW is over. It was used as a white supremacy magazine title in the 1930s by a pro-zero classic group in NY. Then the FBI shut them down for supporting Hitler in 40s.
I have returned. A shout out to Nina's theme from Tekken 3, baby. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Levistro. Thank you so much for the time, brother. He says, no, SJW's older. It was used as a white supremacy magazine title in the 1930s by a progressive group in New York. Then the FBI shut them down for supporting Hitler in the 40s. Wow. Well, that's interesting. I appreciate that little tidbit of information, bro, because I've only known social justice warrior, that term, from online social discourse. That's where I learned it from. That's where I recognized it. So to have even more context on how that all began, very, very interesting information. Thank you for that. Group name is National Union for Social Justice. Wow. Crazy how some things low-key repeat themselves, and then the people that support certain things, they claim that it's not necessarily the case, you know? I'm actually gonna put that in my search for later on, because I'm generally curious about that, to know just a little bit more. So I'll definitely be looking into that for shits and giggles. But now you know why they racist as fuck. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. I have more historical context now, which is kind of wild. You kind of blown my mind there, Levistra. I appreciate that. But let me see. Still need. Makes sense, kind of. Yeah. History rhymes. Facts, Nolan. But ironically, they had a lot of African American members in their ranks too. Huh. That is interesting. Final Fantasy VII is killing it into golden joysticks. Wow. Interesting. Dude, I need a link to this golden joystick shit, bro. I need a link. I need the info, because I didn't check any of that shit out. Yo, L Alchemy, are you good, brother? Are you good? Is this what y'all thinking about for Thanksgiving? Y'all are sick. Y'all are dirty. The power of Christ compels you. You're more of a ham guy, yo. I seen that in the Discord. I'm like, what the fuck? Are we good? Y'all too hot in that Discord, man. God damn, son. Alchemy said, don't judge me. I found it on a shirt this morning. Thought it'd be good for a laugh. That is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, man. But after this whole situation with this video I tweeted out, apparently Vincent Martin got big mad and fucking posted a whole essay basically challenging me to a debate of some sort on something that doesn't even involve the subject matter. The subject of his live stream was Smash JT, basically shit on Smash JT session. And I basically asked, how is Smash JT garbage in your opinion? He couldn't articulate himself, ended the stream. Hey, Rev, what's good? Said Mr. Rev, Rev's family has requested I make my cranberry oatmeal cookies for their get together this weekend. That sounds amazing. Oh my gosh. Well, I know that you have the magic when it comes to baking. So shout out to you, Miss Rev, and I hope that Mr. Rev's family enjoys it. And I hope you guys have a great weekend. Yeah, can I get some cookies too? Absolutely. Can the whole chat get some cookies? But homeboy like challenged me to some sort of debate to his, one viewer that he had, because I was the second viewer in his chat and there was just nobody else. And so apparently modernist versus postmodernist YouTuber shit. And I'm just like, bro, like, are you good? Are you good? So that's been the sort of little drama I guess I got myself into. Not that it matters or anything. And then next up, we had some crazy fuckery. We had my man, Gene Park. Going ham. Going toe to toe with motherfuckers. And this person said, and as meh as Concord turned out, I'd give it Game of the Year over something simple like, say, Sea of Stars or Balatro. Even if I like those games more. Simple games can be fun too, but they're not on the same level as really complex games. Maybe we can have an award for best gameplay loop, bro. He said, give it to Concord over essentially any indie game. Are you good, bro? Are you fucking retarded? Do you need help? Concord is a failure on every fundamental level. Absolutely fucking retarded. It's Persona's alt account? Yo. I'm fucking dead. What kind of mental gymnastics is this shit? It deserves Game of the Year because it's more complex. I don't understand. I don't understand. Look, a lot of people can't get over this shit. But the one thing I'm glad that the Game Awards did not turn their back on is indie games. They have changed shit to appease retards. But the one thing they haven't changed is that every single year, one indie game gets nominated for Game of the Year. I think that's the only thing they do right in terms of making sure that that stays the norm. Out of all the games, the 5 or 6 games that get nominated, one of them is always dedicated to an indie game. And it should be. I think that indie games that are truly phenomenal do deserve the main stage. I think the particular hatred towards Balatro is that really it just doesn't look flashy in any way. Which doesn't mean that it's a bad game. I played it. It's a decent game. Do I think that it deserves Game of the Year? I think it's a good game, but I was never floored by it. I think it was solid for what it was. It was fun, decent gameplay loop. But there's indie games in the past that have been nominated that are a little more flashy, look a little more interesting. So there's that. That's something I always appreciate about Jeff's show is he shows love to indies. Yeah. Doba Fett says Concord deserves Game of the Year because it's really hard to play, like literally impossible. Yeah. So, I mean, look, man, I don't think Balatro is a bad game, but it's not particularly flashy. I think it's decent, but I don't think it's truly phenomenal. But that's just me personally. I think it's a solid game for what it is. But the reality is, yeah, it's not one of the flashier indie games. So that's why I think a lot of people really feel some type of way about it getting nominated. Now, I will say this. There's no other truly standout game that's indie that stands out to me this year. That doesn't mean that they're all bad. I'm not saying that at all, but they kind of feel very they're solid games, but nothing truly phenomenal to a high level, there's a bunch of solid indie releases out worthy of your time and your money, but I can't really think of one that is like, this is like stands above the rest, like easily, very noticeably. Cass, did you know Jeff Keighley's father is the guy that created IMAX? Wow. Didn't know that. That's actually interesting information. I appreciate you sharing that bit of knowledge, Elliot. Didn't know that. Game of the Year is for the best game, not for the most popular mainstream game. And I agree with that. I think that there's a lot of things to be taken into account with Game of the Year contenders. I think that there should be different aspects that are grabbed from with each game release for sure. Tendo says, I bought a Steam Deck. I bought the OLED 1 terabyte. Let's fucking go, bro. Shout out to you, dog. I'm happy to hear it. I know you really wanted one. Finally, you're able to get one, so shout out to you. I hope that it arrives soon intact, and that you get to enjoy playing on your Steam Deck, bro. Shout outs. Fuck yeah, bro. Smooth Cannon says, greetings and salutations from NYC. Happy Thursday. Cheers. Cheers to you as well. From an ex-New Yorker. I hope you're doing well out there. Intact. I mean, I hope that, one of your postal workers doesn't step on it. or I hope they also don't throw it at the wall of your house or at the door of your house. That's just shit we deal with out here, by the way. I hope that it arrives in fine working condition. Yeah, I've literally watched like UPS and US Postal Service and FedEx workers throw packages at my front door. Yeah, I've watched that in real time. I've also worked for UPS in which when they're like, say they're trying to, basically shove all the boxes and all the packages out of a truck trailer. Yeah, motherfuckers be stepping on shit. Nobody cares. I'm just saying, bro. Like the fact that you receive items to your house and they're not broken is a testament to the build quality of said item. All right? It's a testament to the packaging and the build quality. Just $1,040. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit, that hurt. I think it's super easy for the journos and they thought it was great. That too. I mean, the thing is, it's not a bad game. It's actually a really good game. I don't know. The thing is, I also can't think of a game that deserves it. I really love Karate Survivor, but it is a Vampire Survivors clone. So does a clone of like the game that recently became like the, super mainstream, does that deserve Game of the Year? I don't necessarily think so, even though I think it's absolutely phenomenal. So it's a little hard to say for sure. Plucky Squire is a good game. Technically not indie though. But I guess I don't know. Plucky Squire I think was a decent game, but it wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be, especially with that wait time. I bought a friend for his birthday Ultros. I haven't played it myself though, but a lot of people seem to like that game, and I really like the style of it. I've been meaning to buy it and play it, but I haven't got the opportunity to. UFO 50 is good. See, like honestly, it's hard for me to be like I could say like, I don't know about Balatro getting Game of the Year nomination, but I also can't recommend an indie game that replaces it either. So what does that say? Rev says, we know when FedEx and UPS delivers to our area, so we watch for them when we know something's coming. Yeah, you gotta be on the ass. Balatro looks like a decent card game, but does it really stand out for this award? Exactly, that's my question. Like, it does look like a decent card game. Like, I can't shit on it. It's not a bad game. I've played it myself. It's decent for what it is. It is a decent card game, but it is hard to try and justify that kind of game. But hey, man, you know, it's a small little tiny game made by one guy. So I gotta give it props, man. A baloney? A game called Baloney? Oh, man. Y'all be wildin'. The guy who made it knew nothing about poker. That's pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Very interesting. And Queen's Blood was a decent card game, and yes, I think it's better than Balatro. Damn, Elliot. That's saying something. That's saying something. He's talking about the card game in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But, sorry if I buffered or whatever. OPS just randomly took a dump. Yeah, it took like a dump for like a half a second. It's kind of weird. Sorry about that, guys, but that's just my general thoughts. I'm not here to shit on Balatro. It feels bad to say that, you know. It feels bad to shit on a small tiny game. You know, and that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to be mean to it, you know. You want to eat it? I hate YouTube. Trying to watch streams on YouTube for some reason my PC doesn't like it. Oh man, I'm sorry about that, Rev. YouTube is my home though, for better or for worse. YouTube has always shown me the most love in terms of at least finding a community. I tried both. I tried Twitch and YouTube. Twitch just don't work for me. Yo, my man Josh pulling up. No, do it. Shit all over that game. I can't shit on Balatro. I don't think it's a bad game. I played it. Now, if it was a AAA game, I'm super hard on AAA games. I'm very hard on them. Now, when it comes to indies, you guys could tell that I give a lot of indies a pass. I can't help it. Working on a new safe for work pick? Oh, shit. I can't help it. Like an indie game, like a small indie game, bro. It's hard for me to really give a small indie game the smoke, man. It really is. Any thoughts on Twitch's ad apocalypse? Well deserved. You get what you fucking deserve, pretty much. I wanted to do a live stream talking about it, but I just didn't get the opportunity to. It's a popularity contest, and Balatro was the most popular indie game this year. It's that simple. And that's a very straightforward explanation, too. Yeah, Twitch deserves what they fucking get. Twitch for a long time has had a very skewed way of like handling discourse, especially controversial discourse. It's been very skewed towards one direction, and it came back to bite them in the ass because they allowed motherfuckers to get out of pocket in terms of the whole political discussion, to the point where motherfuckers is talking about like terrorist level shit on that platform. Like, oh, this is completely okay. We've been doing it for years. So it's like, y'all just gonna let that continue to fester, right? Like an open wound. Y'all just gonna continue for years to let the whole terrorist discussion shit fester? Oh, okay, I guess. Whatever, man. Whatever. And all it took was some extreme anti-Semitism spiel for adverts to leave Twitch. I mean, look, man. For me, I don't do the whole hatred thing in terms of particular groups, man. You got to give me a reason as a person on a person to person basis. I don't do well with big groups like if it be having a, like discussions or social discussions. Like I do well more on like a person to person basis. And that's just how I judge people. And so there's definitely been a lot of hatred towards a lot of groups. And really, it's just, bro, everyone's different. Everyone's fucking different, man. Like, I've seen so much hatred towards Jewish people. I've seen so much hatred towards Muslim people. And it's just like, that's when I'm just like, bro, I can't. I can't with all that, man. I can't with all that. Like, I can understand. It's like, with the whole situation in regards to the war, like, I can understand why a Jewish person's gonna side with Israel. I understand why a Muslim person's gonna side with Palestine. I get it. But everyone else choosing which side to hate, it's like, y'all are crazy, man. This shit need to chill. I just hope that all this, negativity, all this war shit stops. As someone who's libertarian and very much anti-war. But Twitch overall deserves what it gets. And I'm not trying to be overtly political here. For me, I have no dog in the race. So that's just what it is. Yo, Bush was good, homie. You hate editors named Josh? That's interesting. Josh the editor. Yeah, Elliot, it's kind of wild, bro. Like, how much shit Hassan has gotten away with is wild. Does Cass want a Callie pick? I mean, it's Callie. Callie's cool. I fucks with Callie. Oh my god, y'all gooning? That's what's up. Welcome to the goon session, Butch, where we are all gooning off together. Yo, it should be wild. Y'all are crazy as fuck. Oh, y'all want to laugh? What's a Callie? So Callie is a character from SWAT Cats list. So basically, the best way to describe Callie is she's essentially Miss Cerebellum from the Powerpuff Girls before Miss Cerebellum. That's the best way to describe Callie. That is her character through and through. But going from like an actual cute, charming character from SWAT Cats to a literal piece of shit. I had to laugh at this, y'all. So you know how people have been running away from Twitter and going to, was it Blue Sky or Blue Cry? So shout out to Old Man Grim who said, Blue Cry, the social media site where leftists go to cry and play the victim for sympathy and virtue signaling points. So you know how Alyssa Mercante has been like the one acting all tough and shit? Putting up, we know it's a front at the end of the day, but she's been acting all tough for basically engagement, for attention and all that shit in hopes of, I guess, funneling people that support her and her tough girl thoughts on her Twitch channel. I guess that didn't turn out quite as well as she thought it would. SWAT Cats, Lilith. That's the cartoon that I'm a huge fan of. Yo, Jordan, what's good, fam? SWAT Cats, I haven't heard of that in a while. Dude, it's still a banger. 2024 and SWAT Cats is still a banger, especially that season 2. Yeah, I still remember Hassan's, Hassan's 9/11 comment. Fuck that dude for that shit. Alyssa's right at the top of the garbage pile. Selena, best girl. Fuck yeah, Tendo. Hell yeah. But I just find it interesting that Alyssa, despite all this time of putting up this tough person front, just for it to unfold so openly on Blue Sky. I guess she thought that people on Twitter aren't gonna see this. She said, I've kept up a strong, brave front since March because these vultures prey on weakness, but I'm exhausted. I ended a relationship, left my job with nothing set up to save myself. Sounds like you got fired. Just saying. People don't leave their job without a plan. The only time you don't have a plan when you're leaving your job is when you're fired. She continues, had a cyst rupture and am perpetually worried about money. I would like something good to happen this year. Oh, yeah. And an endless harassment campaign that watches my every move. And I lost friends. And my ceiling keeps leaking. LMAO. Yeah. It's pretty clear that she got fired. It doesn't make any sense otherwise. But what's hilarious is at this point, she's making herself out to be a victim. What a fucking surprise. That seems to usually be the go-to play for people like Alyssa. But it's crazy that she has gone the furthest in regards to really just putting herself out there. She's challenged people to fights. She said, come fight me. She tried to set up a downright beatdown versus Vera Dark, which Alyssa backed out of when Vera called her bluff, stuff like that. Yo, Peter Freakout, what's good, fam? Going through all this shit, threatening to sue Smash JT, which has not turned up anything, mind you. It seems to be that everything Alyssa's done is only for attention, only a front, and surprise, surprise, it does not seem to be working out quite like how she wanted it to. Alyssa is essentially she is a lolcow. Like, I think she's realizing that at this point. She is a lolcow. Like, she thought that she would become like the hero of, I guess, the DEI/woke movement, whatever the fuck have you, whatever you want to call it, because she's the tough one that stands up to those anti-woke YouTubers, those terrible, terrible men, those terrible, horrible, awful men. And it just didn't turn out how she wanted it to. Now she's also on Twitter, and she's saying this. We are the bad play. We are funny that she's a writer but can't write. She said, we are in a bad place when there is an army of men harassing marginalized people online and screeching about the lack of hot women in video games. And if they're brave enough to show face, they all look like this.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I made a blue sky and it's not bad. Everyone I talk to just talks games, comics and shit. No politics. Also people over there hate her too.
That's funny. So casually is the gaming. I also have a blue sky. First off, thank you so much for the 5. The reason why I created a blue sky really is because my Twitter account got permanently banned without warning, without anything. In that regard, the reality is I have little faith in Twitter protecting my quote-unquote investment, being my time. So while I still have a Twitter account, I'm also open to alternatives because Twitter has essentially failed me. They have failed me entirely. So that's why for me, I'm interested in alternatives. The problem is Blue Sky seems to be becoming an alternative to become like an echo chamber of left-wing thought processes. Now, is there political discourse? There seems to be some of that. It seems to be growing, but there is definitely a part of Blue Sky that really just likes to talk about entertainment in a strictly positive way, which I mean is cool, but at the same time too,
it's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Alyssa Murgoonguna ha 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 hoo hoo ha.
yo, oh my god, that's hilarious. Thank you so much, Golden Apples, for the 2. I appreciate that, but I think Alyssa needs to goon a little more. Maybe she won't be so fucking miserable. But like the problem with Blue Sky with people that talk all positive shit is that some of them kind of come off as NPCs to me. Maybe that's because that I'm a little bit how do you say, I'm a little black pilled on some things. Some things, not all things, but some things. Maybe I'm a little more black pilled than the average person, possibly. But there's things that's like they're super positive about or hype beasts about. That's like, okay then, brother. Like, are you good? Casualties of Gaming said, personally, I need a social place without Grums. I fucking hate him. And with that, I do not at all blame you, sir. But yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. I think that over time, Twitter and Blue Sky are just going to be echo chambers for their respective political ideology. Twitter died in 2013. That's a fact. Yeah, once they moved away from their libertarian philosophy of growing a social media platform and became authoritarian overnight, essentially. Yeah, that's when things really went to shit, and that's around 2013. Yeah, I've talked to Disney Star Wars fans too. Well, to be honest, Blue Sky has become Tumblr 2.0. Yeah, I could see where the platform is headed. Unfortunately, off rip, Blue Sky is very ban heavy. If you say anything off rip, apparently you get clapped if it happens to be. Apparently someone wrote from what I've seen, I don't know how true it is. Maybe you guys can confirm because I don't want to put out false information. But I saw that someone said that they posted there are only two genders, male and female, and they immediately got clapped off of Blue Sky. If you guys can confirm that, that would definitely be helpful to me. So if you're gonna if you're not allowed to have discourse and debate on Blue Sky, if you're just supposed to be in an echo chamber, what is the point of the social media? Of the website? That's an issue overall. Yes, I agree, Casualties of Gaming. This is why I don't really hold Grums on any pedestal at all. I constantly run under the impression who knows if what he's saying is true. He's proven that he's willing to just throw information out there without truly fact checking it. So I don't really take Grums seriously. And you guys can tell I don't really talk about Grums very much on my channel. I don't really reference him very much. There's some things that he may put out there that are true, but the problem is we're not sure because he's not good at vetting his information at all. And I really can't take him serious. But what's interesting about this tweet is that Alyssa has to pretend people like me don't exist. And because she's saying that basically all people that take issue with her side of the aisle or her personally, they all look like this. I don't look like that at all. All right, I think there's a little bit of a difference between 8-Bit Eric, Smash JT, Grums, and then me. I'm cuter. I'm definitely cuter, admittedly so.
Alyssa doesn't fight. Just lay down and takes it face vomiting.
Ugh, Rep, are you good, brother? I'm just saying, I think I'm a little cuter. If I had, I'm just being, not trying to be rude.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Don't forget about my Neverhood request, when you get the chance.
I got you, brother.
Like his overview of the game, and it's only 27 minutes.
He says only 27 minutes. We're going to watch it tonight, Charizard. I did put it in the react request so I would not forget, so I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 5. We're going to check it out. It's going to be more towards the end of the stream. I know that you're working, if I'm not mistaken, right? So I think that you'll be around. Hopefully you'll be around, because that's kind of when I try to leave funnies for toward the end of the stream. Yo, Ghost Little One going in. Oh, Philip says I'm adorable. Why, thank you, good sir. Also, don't Don't look like that for the record. I have longer hair. Oh shit. Josh with the long hair, brother. Oh shit. With the luscious locks. I see you, bro. So yeah, Alyssa has to pretend people like me don't exist, which directly goes against her philosophy that she claims to, push. Because people like this, unfortunately, they don't actually have principles. They aren't honest about the shit that they say. That's just the type of people they are. She has to pretend people like me don't exist just because I disagree with her fundamentally on essentially a whole fuck ton of shit. So I just find it interesting that she claims that basically all the people that disagree with her all look like middle-aged men. It's like, I'm not a man. I'm not middle-aged. Interesting. She is certainly a gremlin. She'll call you a pick-me. Well, she's been trying to be a pick-me for a minute. The only problem is her side just likes to talk shit, but they aren't actually into the entertainment that they essentially want to tear from gamers or movie watchers, etc., etc. She can't cry misogynist if she acknowledged you. Exactly. That's the whole point. Like someone like me exists in the space, basically destroys any bullshit ass argument that she has. Yo, Mitty, what's good with you, fam? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. You're angry now. Lilith, why are you angry? Oh, we got Vincent Martin in the chat. Holy shit, brother. I caught your live stream the other day, man. I was happy to have contributed. One of two people. Hope you're doing well, Vincent. Oh, no. Are we getting into the fanboy content now? Oh, shit. Attendo, don't be angry. Astro and Rebirth probably split the vote. Y'all are really into this whole discussion of the joystick awards. I need to look this shit up. Hold on. And should I get into this before we actually go into the fanboy bullshit? The night is still young. We put on an extravaganza, whether I'm getting sick or not. Cage Day is a fucking extravaganza. Vincent Martin says I'm nothing. Absolutely. I agree with that. I am no better than anybody here in this chat. And I always say that. You can ask anyone in the chat. I am just your regular average. And I've made the best of it. Exactly. We put on the Thursday night Twilight Zone of Gaming extravaganza. The live action Jimmy Neutron nobody asked for. Mitty. Holy shit, brother. All right. The Golden Joystick Awards. Let's see. Let's get this up here, baby. I'm interested to see what's good. What's good with these Golden Joystick Awards, damn it.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Charizard, what up, homie?
I know a lesboid at my job that hates all the GY pandering and doesn't want the spotlight. Hated the TR00N bullets in COD.
Yeah, look, man, when you actually talk to people, just your regular average LGBT person, individual, a lot of them really don't want to be treated better than anyone else. They just want to live their life. And that's really a common thing. Really, a lot of pushing towards the social ideology bullshit that we see on internet discourse is really for grifters, to use their basically their identity as a means of getting attention. That's it. But really, what they're all doing, if it be the grifters that have like that fall into identity politics bullshit, or the so-called how do you say, the individuals who don't fall under gay, lesbian, trans, whatnot, but they're like, they happen to support them, their supporters, which happen to be the worst people that really fuck up shit for, average, LGBT people. Yeah, like a lot of these like so-called big names, they're the ones that fuck it up for the regular average LGBT person that just wants to live their life. I hate watched a Reforged stream a week ago and was gifted a membership. Should I join his Discord? I mean, hey man, if you want to be in the hive mind of the pony hive mind, might as well take advantage of your gifted membership. It would make Reforged very angry, mind you. Most didn't play Rebirth to know how good it was. Well, it didn't come to most platforms though, sadly. So I'm waiting for it to come to the platform. So we'll see what happens. Waiting for it to come to PC. Because I played the first game, and I really enjoyed the first game. So, Golden Joystick Awards 2024, all award winners. So, right here, Ultimate Game of the Year. All of these were nominated, and Black Myth Wukong is the winner. Nice. Fucking Dragon Age Veilguard was nominated. It's hilarious. It's good to see that they do nominate, like, a hefty amount of games. I think a lot of people forgot that Tekken 8 came out this year. I'm not gonna lie. Casualties Gaming says, Eileen left, but I'll say most gay and trans people hate the way companies prostitute the pro-gay stuff. They mostly just want to be left alone. Exactly, Casualties. 100% agree. And I definitely, I've caught on to that very easily. All these companies, they only run with these social stances only for their own self-gain. They don't actually care about the people that they talk about. They're just a tool to them. And that's the most disgusting thing of all. I donated a few chats to speak out against the purchase. All they can think about is FromSoft, but anime will suffer too. Absolutely, Chartart. That is something that thankfully is being spoken about. Xavier was good, my man. Hope you're doing well. But I completely agree with you on that. So I discussed the situation from the perspective of FromSoft because at the end of the day, my channel is a gaming-centric channel, but I also did in my video speak about the anime situation and how Sony does indeed have a huge control over anime in Japan, and that is a huge problem. So we did talk about the mass majority of the subject, but I definitely leaned into it from a gaming perspective because that's what my channel is centered around, gaming. Yo, Black Metal was good. Do you mean to tell me normal gay people are not excited about the new Jaguar car commercial that didn't feature cars at all, mind you? Yeah, that shit was cringe, and I'm sure a lot of people that are part of the LGBT would probably agree as well. All right, Studio of the Year. Team Asobi won Studio of the Year, so Astrobot devs. That's nice. I'm not mad at that at all. PC Game of the Year. Satisfactory. I'm not familiar with this game. I'm about to look it up right now. Let's see. Well, shit. Well, I'm on Steam, guys. If you want to friend request me on Steam, I always give you guys that opportunity to. You're more than welcome to friend request me on Steam. I like to keep up with what you guys got going on. And Steam is definitely a good way to do that. So you're free to friend request me on Steam if you so choose to. If not, that's completely fine. All right, let me check out. Let me check out Satisfactory because I'm curious. The crazy thing about PC gaming is that there's so much to play. Oh, you're in his Discord now, Mitty. Let's go. Fuck yeah, brother. We got plants, baby. Damn. Wow, so Satisfactory is made by the Deep Rock Galactic devs? Am I correct on that? Copy Stain Studios. Yes. This is technically an indie game, and this got so much more, like... So this got so much more attention than, like, in terms of interest. There's so many more people playing this game, I think, than Balatro. It's kind of crazy how Balatro got all the hype. I'm gonna add this to my wish list just because it looks pretty insane. It's probably something out of my wheelhouse, but sometimes I like to give something a chance that I otherwise would shy away from. Looks kind of interesting. Yo, L Alchemy, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months, brother. Thank you, man. What's your Steam ID? I did post a link to it, Chartard. I'll post it again. It's Adventure Time, but I spelled it kind of weird. There you go. I posted the link right there. That's my Steam ID. You guys are more than welcome to friend request me if you so choose to. I'm surprised last Epoch didn't got no mention lately. People were like ball gargling that game for a while. And it's an early access game that went into full release. It's a well-deserved award. Okay, that's what's up. Probably because Satisfactory had been in early development for years and finally got 1.0 this year. Do you like Mega Man X and roguelites? Roguelites, I don't mind some of them, but the ones that, like, I love stuff like Vampire Survivors. I love Vampire Survivors clones. They're so much fun. Mega Man X.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Oh man, Black Metal Gamer.
Jaguar now looks like Zoolander deleted scenes.
Yeah, it looks like Zoolander. It looks like fucking like deleted scenes from that. It looks like that game, those fucking weirdos from Hunger Games. That shit is crazy. But like general roguelikes, I'm a little picky on. Starting all over kind of sucks sometimes if it doesn't feel like an arcadey sort of game. I don't know if I'm good at explaining that, but that's kind of just generally how I feel. My Discord is 1,000 times better. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We have a lot of sensible people in the Discord, and it's a growing community. So if you happen to be a new channel member, please join the Discord. Mitty himself has given his personal thumbs up, so I appreciate that. You love Vampire Survivors? I do too. I love Vampire Survivors, but I also love Vampire Survivors clothes. Mega Man X, I've never actually played Mega Man X. I was more of like a 3D Mega Man fan. Let me see Mega Man X. See, I played Mega Man Legends. Like, that was my bag. I loved Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. I'm still waiting for 3. I'm one of those that's holding out hope, but it's never gonna happen, man. I never played Mega Man X. I think it looks cool, like the art style and stuff. But I was like, I got into Mega Man when it was 3D on PS1. You see Epic Games is giving out Balatro next week. Really? That's interesting. Yo, my man Xavier, thank you so much for the gifted membership, brother. That means a lot. I appreciate you, dog. I started getting addicted to Vampire Survivors. Fuck yeah. Mega Man X is still top tier. It's a legendary game. Got to try it, Cass. I wouldn't mind. I definitely wouldn't mind. I played like really old school Mega Man, like those early games. Obviously I played Legends 1 and 2. Oh, we got the biggest Balatro stand in the building. We got my man Spectre pulling up. My man Spectre is very happy to see Balatro get nominated. But that's been a, very divisive discussion. But it's been interesting. I think it's been generally respectful. Got to try Mega Man X, Cass. I wouldn't mind giving it a go. Mega Man X on SNES, got you. So Satisfactory was the PC Game of the Year winner. Console Game of the Year, Helldivers 2. Wow. Okay. I'm surprised it wasn't Astrobot, to be honest with you, but I think Helldivers 2 was cool when it came out too. They had Dragon's Dogma 2, Rebirth, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Wow. Interesting. Most wanted game was Grand Theft Auto 6. It wasn't even going to be close. I'm interested to see what Skate is going to bring. Like, the games that I'm interested in this list, Doom, The Dark Ages, Mafia, The Old Country, and Skate. Those are the games I'm highly anticipating. That, and also Jet Set Radio, the sequel, whatever it's gonna be. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna be, but the next Jet Set Radio game. I have a number of games which I need to beat and finish before buying more. Yo, I think we're all there, but we keep buying more games. Listen, I didn't think I'd see Game of the Year material for a poker roguelike, but I do. Hey, if you feel that way, I know you love the game. I know you've been talking about it well before this discussion started, so I don't blame you for feeling the way that you do. Expedition 33 is up there for me as well, Elliot, 100%. Wouldn't it be funny as hell if Rockstar finally decided to make GTA 5 expansion single-player DLC just so they can have an excuse to win a Game of the Year for more sales for GTA 5? I mean, if that inspires them to do the right thing, because they should have been done that a long time ago. You're interested in Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I still haven't played the first one, so it's still not off the table for me to play, but I'm gonna need a lot of time to get into a game like that. I'm binary for 99% of games, yo. Oh shit, the Bigot Army is pulling up. Let's fucking go. The fucking baddies of gaming. Alright? The baddies of YouTube. Bigot Army. Fuck yeah, BioT Wolf. Thanks so much for pulling up. The fucking baddies are pulling up, baby. What's up, gal pal? Ryan, good to see you. Ali. Hypnotic sends his regards. Like a mafioso, baby. Appreciate that. Shout out to the man Hypno. We got relaxing Gray Merchant. Appreciate you.
And the goatee goes to Oblivion Horse Armor.
Oh my god, dude. It's so sad that it's like, so Oblivion is one of my all-time favorite video games. But that Horse Armor, man, that Horse Armor leaves a nasty stain on the game, and I have to accept that. I love the game, but I cannot deny its faults. I have to accept that. That Horse Armor is the worst thing that ever happened to gaming, because look what it created. We got a fucking insane raid. All right, guys. Raiders, it's good to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Thursday, almost Friday. I appreciate you guys being here, man. Elemental Hero, good to see you, my man. Rob and Oz, appreciate you.
Bigot Raid.
Bigot Raid, baby. Christos, thank you so much for the 2. If you guys haven't,
it's over 9,000.
My man Char for the 2, baby.
The bigots are back in town.
The bigots are back in town. Fuck yeah, dog. Guys, if you haven't, hit the like button. Really helps me out. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. We're currently talking about the Golden Joystick Awards for 2024. Everyone's been talking about it. I didn't catch up on it because I was asleep all day. But I'm here to see what's good, what they chose. I could see the perspectives they're coming from with what has won thus far. Thank you so much for pulling up. And thank you so much for my man Hypno for the raid. And let me see real quick. We gotta show our respect to the man. If you haven't, guys, check out my man Hypnotic, good dude, fucking beast, hardest worker on YouTube, great YouTuber by the way, and a homie of mine that's always stuck by me, man. Shout out to him. Definitely check out his YouTube channel. He talks about gaming and all sorts of entertainment, all the issues in the entertainment space, and he happens to have a dope ass fucking live stream and where they don't give a fuck. All right, that's where the bigot army goes. And they all the it's amazing how all the shit motherfuckers call us, we kind of just embrace it and don't give a shit, and that's the dope ass thing about it. Attendo, Hypno is a YouTuber that talks about the general issues that take place in the entertainment world, depending on what the topic is. But he's a cool dude. He's always stood by me, man. He's a fucking beast, so shout out to him. Hail, Scott. Appreciate you being here, brother. But, man, I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate y'all being here. We got, guys, by the way, we already hit over 100 likes. Shout out to you guys for being fucking awesome. What a great chat. You guys are truly phenomenal, so thank you so much, man. The goal is to hit over 100 likes, and we've done that. And it's because of you guys I do not take for granted. Already, Lilith. Yeah, because you guys are so awesome and so supportive. Attendo asks, does Hypno cover how there's no boba in the Western world anymore? Yes, he does. He has the honest conversations about that. He doesn't shy away from it. And yes, he talks about how, yeah, titties are not allowed apparently, and it's a problem. 100%. So best storytelling goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay. I'm not recognizing some of these games. I know Like a Dragon, obviously, Infinite Wealth. But I think out of the chosen ones here, I'm not surprised that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth won. Best visual design, Black Myth Wukong. I think that the artistic design for the game is very good. I find it interesting that it did win over Metaphor. I think that the visual design for Warhammer Space Marine 2 is also very good. Same with Astrobot. This is a very, like, for me with storytelling, I'm like, what the fuck are all these games? Yeah, no wonder why Final Fantasy VII Rebirth won. It definitely deserves it out of all these games that I'm seeing. Now, best visual design, this is a very contested, like, group of games. Easily. Better cover Angela Cross. Oh, man. We need more people to talk about Angela Cross, man. We love Space Marine 2 and Astrobot. Yeah, phenomenal games. This is a very, very big group of games here that I think a lot of them were deserving for sure of winning. But Black Myth Wukong won, which is also deserving. Best multiplayer game, Helldivers 2. Over Tekken, which is interesting. The finals on here. Yeah, multiplayer games, not very contested. I'd say that it was between Tekken 8 and Helldivers 2. Best audio design, Astrobot. Wow, that's interesting. Over Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. That's interesting because, so I haven't played Hellblade 2 because I hated Hellblade 1. Okay, that game fucking, what a boring game. What a uninteresting game for me personally. If you like Hellblade, shout out to you. You have more willingness to deal with fuckery than I do. The one thing that is truly amazing about Hellblade 1 that I played is the audio. At that time, it was the audio for that game was a standout above everything else. So I find it interesting that Hellblade 2 didn't win. Hellblade 2's audio is superb. I honestly, based upon playing the first game, even though I didn't like it, the audio was truly superb. So I'm surprised Hellblade 2 didn't win. Astrobot ended up winning best audio is kind of like that must be that's interesting. Hey, Scooby Pup, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Wait, how did Astrobot win best audio? The audio was apparently superb. I haven't played it myself, so I can't really judge, but honestly, I wouldn't be too I'm not too surprised by that. I'm surprised that it beat out Hellblade 2, even though personally I didn't play Hellblade 2, but based upon what I've played of Hellblade 1. I'm kind of surprised at 1, but I'm not really like Star Wars Outlaws, like really. This is kind of like a doo-doo list of games. I'm surprised something like maybe like Metaphor wasn't on the list. Best game expansion. Elden Ring Shadows Erdtree. They got it right. See, at least Golden Joysticks got it fucking right. Best game expansion. That looks about right. I'm sure it was up really mainly against probably God of War Valhalla, since that was a free DLC that people absolutely seem to love. So much so more than the game, from what I've heard from my friends. Best indie game self-published is Another Crab's Treasure. I played some of that game. It's actually really good. It's actually really fucking good. See, I didn't even know that was an indie game. Bro, why is Another Crab's Treasure not nominated? What the fuck? And honestly, Little Kitty Big City, shout out to Little Kitty Big City. And Crow Country. Crow Country is another phenomenal game. This is a very... Dude, you know what? I take that shit back, bro. I played a lot of indie games that were really good. Another Crab's Treasure is really good. Fucking Crow Country's really good. Little Kitty Big City's good. It's just that these games aren't like... It's almost like the industry expects like all games, including indie games, to be like cinematic. And that seems to be the way motherfuckers get recognized, even if the fucking indie games are cinematic. Like, really, dog? You giving a shout out to Heller? Heller that won? Hell yeah. Shout out to a crab named Heller, man. What a beast. Crab should have got the indie game of the year nom. Absolutely 100% agree with Astro. I think that this was actually a good pick in a sea of really good indie games this year. Ooh, so hold on. This is best indie game self-published, and then this is best indie game, which Bellatra won. Holy shit. Wow, that's interesting. Ultros was nominated. That looked like an interesting game. Best soundtrack is from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm not at all surprised by this. Not at all surprised. I will say Shin Megami Tensei getting beat out, but this is like a re-release. I mean, technically they're both re-releases, I guess. But I think Final Fantasy VII deserves it. Final Fantasy has some of the most phenomenal music ever made, so I support that for sure. Even the worst Final Fantasies have some of the most amazing soundtracks in gaming. Period.
It's over 9,000!
Gotta give them their props.
What, 9,000?
This is fan-voted gamers have spoken.
Hell yeah. Elliot, hell to the fuck yeah. No other game was touching Rebirth soundtrack. Not at all surprised by that. I heard some of the songs in there and they are phenomenal. Best early access game, Lethal Company. That's crazy because that game came and went like a motherfucker. Enshrouded, I'm surprised didn't really... Enshrouded kind of stayed around a little more longer than Lethal Company. I will say Lethal Company kind of died immediately, but when it was hot, it was fucking scorching hot. Was Animal Well nominated? It was nominated earlier. Let me see. It was nominated for the game of the year. Best gaming hardware is the Steam Deck OLED. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Fuck yeah, bro. Steam Deck gang. Fuck yeah. Yeah, get that bullshit PS5 Pro the fuck up out of here. That trash, that worthless pile of dog shit. Best game trailer. Helldivers 2 Fight for Freedom begins. Yeah, that shit was heat. Yo, I will say that those Helldiver fucking trailers definitely got motherfuckers hype. Got motherfuckers super hype. Best game adaptation. Fallout. Oh, so this is... Wow, I'm surprised it won over Knuckles. I heard some good things about Knuckles. I watched Fallout. It was okay. I'm not floored by any means. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great. The Yakuza show came out? I didn't even know that. LOL, the Tomb Raider fucking animation came out. Notice what's missing from adaptation. Arcane. Didn't Arcane just come out, though? Yakuza was trash. Yeah, they're really grasping at straws with this best adaptation list. Like, everything here is doo-doo, except from what I heard, Knuckles. I heard Knuckles was really good, and Fallout was okay. Yeah, if like a series, if a show or a video game like just came out like this week, it's not gonna get nominated. I got bored, not even finished it. Fallout, all the games. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. A lot of people like the Fallout show more than I did. So shout out to them. It won, so I'm not mad about it. I mean, look at the fucking contest. It's like no contest. Best lead performer Cody Christian as Cloud Strife in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Shout out to him. Nice. The chick from Star Wars Outlaws got nominated. Have you guys heard some of the dialogue in that fucking game? The voice acting is garbage. Ugh. I'm surprised they didn't give it to Hellblade 2. People dick eat that game and whatever have you. Oops. Sorry if I seem really on the nose about my my dismissals, I guess. Best supporting performer. Brianna White as Aerith in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Wow. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth ran away with it. Shout out to them. Rebellion gets saved by Jabba the Hutt at the end. Wow. Oof. That sounds crazy. Still play award mobile. Don't give a fuck about mobile. Fuck mobile. Still playing award PC and console, which is Minecraft. Wow. Okay. Over Apex, Counter-Strike 2. How is Counter-Strike 2 on the list? It just started. Like, it didn't just come out this year? No, wait. Technically the end of last year, excuse me. I guess it technically qualifies. Fortnite, Dota 2, GT Online, Naraka Blade Point, Roblox, Tom Clancy, Siege, Valorant, Warframe. You know what? Shout out to Minecraft for holding it down. Streamer's Choice Award, Breakthrough Award, Balatro, which is cool. Critics' Choice Award, Helldivers 2. Okay. That's not a bad game of the year, you know, list of games that won. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at all. Hey, Cass, what games do you like this year? Does technically Dead Island 2 count since it came out on Steam this year and it was my favorite game to play this year? That was my game, bro. I was in it. Like, I was so invested. Just said we need Razzies for gaming. Fuck yeah, bro. No, it does not. Come on, man. That was my game. I was so passionate about playing it. Faults and all, it had some glitches and shit. Nothing too crazy. I will say the craziest thing though was when I beat the final boss and it glitched out. and had to redo it. I was kind of mad, but I managed to do it even better the second time. So I was like, all right, Don, I'm gonna let it rock. I love Dead Island 2. Oh my god, huge fan. That was my shit. It ain't trash, bro. You love blood and guts and gore, baby. They got all that shit and then some. I love that. On PC too, it ran amazing. I highly recommend. If you just want a game that's straight to the point, no open world fucking take a billion years bullshit. If you just want to play a straight up solid fucking game that's to the point, that's fun, has dialogue that's acceptable, but it's really all, at the end of the day, it's not necessarily about the story, it's all about the gameplay. The gameplay is fucking awesome. Dead Island 2. Fucking love it. Yo, Mo Chocolate, what's good? Black Myth for Game of the Year. Yeah, shout out to them. Yo, shout out to my man Lindo for becoming a Cult of Cage member. Thank you so much, dog. Needed my goon oil back. Oh, shit. There we go. Well, you got it. Hold it down, brother. Appreciate you, dog. Adam says Black Myth Wukong is my vote. That's what's up. Hell yeah. It deserves it. I think that it is a great game. And everything writing against it, too. Only thing I'll say about Golden Joysticks is where's Space Marine 2? It did get nominated. I think it deserves more nominations, for sure, but you know, I can understand that perspective. Let me see where to get nominated here. Yeah, it got nominated for Best Visual Design. And I was saying, like, Space Marine 2 looked phenomenal. It could have definitely won that. Just like Black Myth Wukong up there. Or Stellar Blade. Betty, that's a good question. I didn't see that one. Uh-oh. As much as I love Belatro, Space Marine 2 is my game of the year. I gotta pick up Space Marine 2, man. I really do. If it's on sale this holiday, I'm picking it up. I really want to play Space Marine 2, but I didn't have the time for it. So I was like, man, let me hold off for a bit. But I definitely missed out. But the main reason is I didn't play the first one. That's why I was like, let me chill back. Let me get this shit out the way. But I'm definitely gonna play Space Marine 2 soon. Fuck it. But I'm not mad at these awards, man. I'm not mad at these awards. So let me see. We gotta laugh a little bit. We gotta get to the fanboys, man. We gotta get to the fanboys. Who nominated Veilguard? Some moron, Mitty. Some fucking retard, not for nothing. I mean, what? Did you notice how they pretend like they didn't spend all year completely shitting on Black Myth Wukong? Made me chuckle. They don't want to lose that China Tencent money. Bro, yo, Lord Shadow, like, honestly, bro, watching the media come out and just shit on Black Myth Wukong as the least deserving game for Game of the Year is crazy. So from Jumpy Koala, he says, breaking news, Reforge Gaming wants to strike down anyone clipping him and claims we're impersonating him. And this is from his members only stream. So this is where he gets particularly out of pocket. Fucking hilarious. All right, let's hear what he has to say because he's saying some insane ass shit. Concord got robbed? No! You thought you lost reception again? Oh no.
Account for impersonating you, what a monster you are. Like I said, they're really down bad. Like, that's their only way to get my attention now is to come in, intentionally break terms of service, and I'm obviously going to say something like, hey, you can't do that. Like, you guys, even re-uploading constantly on Twitter, I mean, that's relatively on the line. Like, you're not changing the content, right?
isn't that technically more on the line over reacting to the fuckery Reforged says and does?
But because it's so short, we look the other way, and I'm like, fine, whatever. I can't do anything about that, nor do I really care to. But, like, impersonation is wrong. Like, that's against TOS and community guidelines.
Who the fuck is impersonating this fucking idiot? Bro, he's impersonating Jimmy Neutron. What are we talking about impersonating here? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's like, can't do that. I don't agree with Wukong, but it can be an account for impersonation.
Oh, here we go with the Wukong. Hey, holy shit, brother. Someone made a clips channel of his fuck shit. That's hilarious. That is so funny, bro. That is so funny. I mean, it's true. He's impersonating Jimmy Neutron. Look at that fucking hair. Bro, like the reason why he gets this much attention and people do this shit because everyone knows that it bothers him. Everyone knows.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Eddie!
Can you handle his brain blast?
Can anyone handle that? Oh my gosh. It's an immense level of stupid. How can you impersonate Jimmy Neutron and still be the dumbest person in the room? That's crazy, bro. He's supposed to be like a boy genius. What are we doing, dog? What was his dumb friend's name? The tall one? It's like low-key Reforge is that dude. Sheen? Yeah, there you go. He's more like Sheen. But he got like the Poindexter hairdo or some shit. Yeah, he's more like Sheen, hilariously enough. Jimmy Neutron at least is smart enough to not make enemies. Yeah, like Reforged just continues to fall into giving the attention to the people that clip him and the people that constantly take issue with what he says. He falls into it all the time. Pidgey made a Jimmy Neutron gaming account too. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that shit. And when he super chats now, that shit pops up. And yo, I think it was on Alex's stream. I seen that shit. I was crying, dog. But now we got to get into, bro, we have to get into the reality that the PlayStation console gremlins have exposed themselves as the massive hypocrites that they are.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
He is Jimmy Neutron from Temu.
Oh my god, Temu Jimmy Neutron is crazy, dog. Mitty, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Yeah, like he is definitely Temu. Damn, CensorTube goes as far to say he is Sheen from Temu. He's Temu Sheen. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. If he just banned people and stop engaging with people in his chat that fuck with him a lot, this would go away. Or just honestly just ignore the chat that's talking shit. That he thinks is talking shit, that disagrees with him. Dude, you know how many people that watch my streams disagree with me? And I just let them rock. Yeah, I may say how I disagree with them, but I just play it cool, bro. Like, that's all you gotta do, just play it cool. And let them rock. And let your chat argue with them. Fuck it. It's hilarious to see y'all bickering in the chat sometimes, as long as it stays generally respectful. When it becomes about talking shit about people's mothers or, saying very, very, very bad words. All right, guys. Some, like derogatory terminology that is generally unacceptable in YouTube or just general social spaces online. Then it's when it's like, okay, y'all need to fucking chill. But if y'all gonna be bickering in the chat, I just let that shit rock. It's hilarious. I got nothing but shit takes, yo. I'm an asshole and I'm chill most of the time. You have to be, man. Imagine getting like crazy, like over fucking people that you don't really care about, man. People that just talk shit to talk shit. Tendo said didn't see you in voice chat last night. So last night, I was training a new worker at my job, and so I didn't really have the opportunity to jump in the voice chat since I was hanging out with someone all night essentially, so that was kind of what happened. But yeah, my bad, Tendo. I did catch you there. I was trying to see if I got the chance to DM you, but I just lost track of time. There's just a lot going on. There's a lot of shit. But we're stronger gooning together.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Josh, you good, bro?
Demi Neuron.
Demi Neuron? Oh my god. The Demi Neuron is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking hilarious. Guys, I drank too much water and I have to go dehydrate again. I'll be right back. I have returned. Oh, Tekken 3 music, man. I always got to bring myself back to classics. I just noticed, by the way, Gooner's Rise. I just noticed that I got a gift on Steam. Holy shit, brother. Hold on. All right, let's bring it up. First off, you guys are far too kind, and y'all need to chill. All right, this is too much. This is too much love I'm being shown. I'm not used to it. Please be a H game. Are we talking hentai? Not furry Hitler, please God, not furry Hitler. Oh my God, no, no. What's the top goon prize? Oh my God. All right, so we got. Ooh. 20XX. I do know this game. From Casualties of Gaming. Thank you so much, Casualties of Gaming. Best Mega Man X clone ever. That is awesome. I know of this game. It's a roguelike action platformer that you can play with a friend. Oh, I didn't even know that was co-op. Jump and shoot your way through ever-changing levels. Collect awesome new powers. Battle mighty bosses. In the name of saving the human race, maybe. I could dig it. I'll definitely run that shit on my Steam Deck. Fuck yeah, brother. Yo, totally didn't have to, but you did. And I appreciate that, Casualties of Gaming. Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, this is a game I actually known about for a long time. It was one that looked interesting, but I didn't really get the opportunity to check it out. I think it's been out for quite a little while too, like a few years. So I'll definitely check that out. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Y'all are fucking beasts. I'm so glad that it wasn't furry Hitler. Holy shit. So we got to move to the discussion of this potential acquisition by Sony. Basically possibly acquiring what is Atagawa, and they own the majority of From Software. So that's been the discussion in the gaming space, but they also do revolve around a lot of anime, manga, all that. That's more of what they're into. So it seems as though Sony's more interested in them for their influence in the anime and manga space. And I think you guys know, for consistently, I've said that I'm not for acquisitions. It's just, I've seen how it has played out in the music and in the film space, and it's not good. When essentially like 90% of film and television entertainment is pretty much dominated by like 5 companies, it's a problem, and it shows because everything sucks now and everything feels the same. And that's why my interest in film, in modern film and television, is at an all-time low. And not for nothing, this year has been a god-fucking awful year for film. God-fucking awful, in my personal opinion. And I've had to go to the movies to see some of these piles of shit because I do have a second channel. Mind you, I'm severely lacking in terms of uploading to that channel. But I also don't force myself to go see dog shit. So there's that. I was pro ABK mostly because it was the only way to get rid of Kotick. So I've said this with ABK. Like I always said that I'm against acquisitions, but Activision as a company is so fucking bad that it really didn't seem to make a difference. Like, so acquisitions in nature are terrible for the industry, but Activision essentially destroyed all of their franchises. The workplace culture was fucked up, and Bobby Kotick was a piece of shit. So it's like, to me, it wouldn't matter. I said this, it wouldn't matter if the acquisition went through or if it didn't, because it's like both instances are bad. Activision continuing to function the way it was functioning was bad, and acquisitions were generally bad. But I guess the acquisition thing kind of led to like a middle ground that was okay. It wasn't the greatest thing ever, but it isn't the worst thing ever sort of deal. So that was where I stood on it the whole time, because I'm not a fanboy. But Miss Bella, have a good night. It was really good hanging out with you. Hope you have a great weekend. Be safe out there, and talk to you soon. Yo, my man Lawrence pulling up. What's good with you, fam? Hope you're doing well. Sony will censor the fuck out of anime industry if they get this. They're already doing it. And they're going to really control, I think more than anything else, I think one of their biggest goals is to control the anime that we in the West get to see and how we get to see it, which is very, very concerning. But we got Astro Cyborg here. Shout out to the man who also chills in the chat all the time. Appreciate you always, brother. He says, you aren't qualified to have an opinion on the Sony acquisition if you champion the ABK merger. Damn, he's still salty about that. And yes, PlayStation console gremlins are still super upset about that, even though it hasn't really negatively affected them. It really just is still getting games. I don't understand what's the big deal. But let's see. We got Persona Speaks here talking about the whole situation. Lindo says they want to end subs, so we don't know the difference in localization, garbage dubs. And that's a huge issue.
But respectfully, in
Oh
consolidation
no. When someone says respectfully, it always is like, it always means the opposite, but let's continue.
of this caliber, right? I'm not saying studio people can't buy a studio, right? Like, so Microsoft buying Ninja Theory, that's not bad. Microsoft buying Compulsion and all that, that's not detrimental. It's still a form of consolidation, yes, but the kind and caliber of consolidation that it is and at the level.
But weren't they crying that they don't get Hellblade 2? Like, they went through this whole thing of, well, oh my god, we loved Hellblade 1, now we won't get Hellblade 2. Oh, well, Hellblade 2 is 4 hours long, so it's garbage. And then they're going to end up buying Hellblade 2.
That it is, it's not something that is necessarily detrimental to the industry. Just like when PlayStation acquired Housemarque or when PlayStation acquired Bluepoint. Yes, that is a form of consolidation. And if we're looking at it from that argument's sake.
Well, I mean, those were two game developers that were making exclusives for PlayStation anyway. So by acquiring them in terms of like who gets their games, not much had changed. It was essentially the same, like business as usual, but now you're owned by Sony.
Yeah, all consolidation is bad consolidation, but the type of consolidation that could be hurtful or detrimental to the industry, that is not something that I would deem as a hurtful acquisition. Now, Kodakawa and what they do and how they do things, especially with Elden Ring and the type of IPs that they have under their belt, which are widely accessible to everywhere, at least on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. If PlayStation were to acquire this, obviously those would be things that would come into question because those would be games that could potentially be lost from the Xbox platform. I don't see it being lost on PC at the Xbox platform. Then you have an argument of, oh, well, you know, which is why I'm seeing a lot of people with these arguments now of like, oh, well, you know, Xbox is putting all their games on PlayStation, so PlayStation. Listen, at the end of the day, consolidation of this size can be very hurtful to the industry, very hurtful to gaming, very hurtful to entertainment. It sucks.
It is. It literally is. It's not, it can be. It is that it is hurtful. You could champion your side or whatever, think this is a win for you, even though you don't have any stock in the Sony, or you don't, Sony won't pay attention to you as you cried about on What's Up PlayStation. But the reality is that it will, in fact, be hurtful to entertainment, not just to gaming, but to anime and to manga as well. Sony acquiring Kadokawa is bad in the anime side. Absolutely, Mitty. The Sony having any monopoly on anime is bad, exactly. Any company having as much influence as Sony does. Sony has fucking Funimation, Aniplex, Crunchyroll. Their influence is make or break for some animes now. A lot of animes, if they don't go through Sony, a lot of them end up failing because of how much influence and power Sony has over these animes. Like, shit like that is scary and it's sad. Did you see Xball's video where he said Alex hangs out with Gaz and Colt at Xbox events? Josh, really? I didn't see that. Are you for real? Yo, you guys were low on the salt today, by the way. There was very little salt posted. All right? There was very little salt posted. I'm disappointed, y'all. I had to get my own salt. I got my own salt. I'm just running with what I had generally. But I usually make room for you guys so that you guys can provide your own salt so that I can cater to what you guys want me to react to. But I was like, holy shit. All right, Leonard, take care of yourself, brother. Appreciate you hanging out. Yo, Hypno says, who we making fun of now? We're making fun of Persona Speaks for talking out of his ass. This is a PlayStation console gremlin who he was very upset about the acquisition, the Microsoft acquisition of Activision Blizzard. And now apparently he seems to be all for Sony acquiring Kadokawa, even even if it happens to be very negative towards the industry. We're listening to what he's saying right now. He says it could be detrimental to entertainment, but the reality is it will be detrimental to entertainment, not just to gaming, but to anime and to manga. Too much salt is bad for you? At times, but we're young. We're still young, man. Sony wants a monopoly on entertainment. They have a massive music branch, gaming branch, anime branch. Now they want to go for manga and light novel industries. Yeah, stuff like that is not cool, man. It's concerning. It is generally concerning.
It sucks to see. But again, who opened this door? I had to go back to that because the people complaining are the people that was in favor of something that was 10 times worse than this.
So it's justifiable because a negative plus a negative equals a positive. If you are a fan of Souls games, if you're a fan of if you are truly a fan of what FromSoft has produced over the past decade, why would you want them to go under different leadership? Why would you want them to change what they're doing? They are naturally growing as a developer and getting better and finding ways to innovate. Why would you want to change that? Devastator, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight, Devastator. It's always awesome having you here. Hope you have a good night. Take care of yourself, brother. Have a good weekend. If you value FromSoft as a developer and the way they've grown, and I'm not even a FromSoft fan. I'm not into Soulsborne games. That's not my bag. But I can recognize their growth. I can respect their creativity. And I can appreciate the respect they have for their fan base, for gamers. Why would you want that to change? Under new leadership, shit will change. I mean, look at fucking Bungie. That whole shit is going down the toilet. They said one thing, and guess what? Shit is fucking falling apart. To compare this to the acquisition of Activision Blizzard is so fucking disingenuous, bro. Like, we're talking about FromSoft potentially going under Sony while they're at their best versus Activision Blizzard acquired by Microsoft arguably at its worst. It's not even comparable. Oh, well, this is justifiable because what Microsoft did was 1,000 times worse.
You're not qualified to speak. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
But you were the one that was really, really anti-acquisition under the Activision Blizzard thing. So why do suddenly you get to speak when you decided to change your tone entirely? How does that work? Interesting.
It's
Very
over
interesting.
9,000!
Minnie!
What, 9,000?
Check Soul channel on Discord.
Okay, I got you, brother. I see you. We gonna get to it, brother. Yo, Josh said you capped for Concord. You aren't allowed to speak. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's like, bro, you couldn't be more hypocritical than anybody else, man. Fucking, the whole acquisition shit was all bad up until PlayStation does it. Fucking hilarious.
It is what it is. And feel how you feel about it, but you're not qualified. You're not. Because you're championing it. You're championing those massive acquisitions in the past is what brought us here anyway. All the videos, all the
PlayStation does not conduct itself in a state of we react to the third place. Because love Microsoft or hate Microsoft, they're essentially the third place console manufacturer. They're in third place. PlayStation doesn't react to Microsoft. That's not how that works. That's crazy. Hypocrisy. Rules for thee, not for me. Company I support. Exactly.
Dissertations, all the diatribes of bullshit that you
Comfortably third,
in your
absolutely.
YouTube videos and in your podcast of why this is good for gaming and good for the industry. You opened this door. You.
This shit happened, like, bro, he's talking about ABK. Acquisitions were happening before ABK went down.
So stop. But again, this is all a rumor. We don't even know if this is true, which is why I'm saying everybody just chill, just wait, sit back, let things play out. We probably won't even, if this is true, we probably won't know shit until the new year anyway. There's no need to be going into these crazy diatribes and conversate. Just everybody just chill. All right. Let's see how that's.
Yo, it's crazy. He wants everyone to chill, but he's starting shit already.
Conversation about this and how, how it can affect the industry, how can it affect gaming, how can it be beneficial or negative or whatever the case may be, consolidation, all of it. Okay.
How is it a productive conversation when it's just a very one-side, you have a one-sided fan base and you're a one-sided YouTuber? Like, you don't want to have the open conversations about shit. You're a pro Sony YouTube channel that can't get funded by Sony. I mean, what? But and you have a very one-sided fan base that just wants to hear you nibble on the penis of PlayStation all day, every day. That's what they want from you. So, like, one sentence, you have to have a real productive conversation that's honest and genuine. Damn shame he blocked me. I mean, it don't mean blocking don't mean shit now on Twitter anymore. I mean, you can't reply to him, but at least you can see what he has to say, the bullshit that he's talking. Come again? That's what he tells PlayStation as he's nibbling on the penis. I mean, what? Now that's an image? Oh, man. Oh, fucking dead. She's gooning? Bruh. What do you mean, bro? Hey, yo, Cass, chill. Nah, Lobo, you chill. You gooning too hard over there. Holy shit, brother. We see the heat, okay? Like, as you're gooning, the heat is rising. You're about to start a fucking forest fire, dog. My goon side is coming out, yo. I'm snorting coke. That makes it even worse. It's a drug gooning session. What the hell, bro? And next up, we got Astro with another banger, because more PlayStation console gremlins are proving that they are indeed hypocrites. And the cope, because they know that they're hypocrites, so they have to make arguments. They have to be like, well, you did this, so I could do that. It's all just one big cope. The goon always rises to the top. So we got breaking. MBG is now okay with consolidation. And if FromSoftware's next game is a PlayStation console exclusive.
Oh, fuck!
There's a childish way of thinking, absolutely.
So when you look at an acquisition like this, it's not necessarily that it would be good for the industry or bad for the industry. It really
No, it's not just bad for one industry, it's bad for multiple industries. But continue on your bullshit.
would depend on what they do with From Software. I'm going to be honest with you. When it comes to the wider acquisition of Katakawa, that's just pure for Sony. You know, like Sony wants to have a monopoly in the anime sector, and this would essentially allow them to do that. I don't know if they're.
They already have a monopoly in the anime sector. It's sad to say, and it's just getting worse. And it continues to go unaddressed. That's the really crazy thing about it. Why don't PlayStation fans ask for legacy games? I know, right, Nintendo? It's so disappointing. Like, if anything, they kind of shun it. They don't want that old shit. They want new shit. They want that new shit and the shill acquisitions. That's what they care about. This goes to show you, bro, the most discussed thing is consolidation this generation, because this is single-handedly the worst fucking generation ever in gaming history. It's not, the discussion around the games is not at all interesting. The discussion around game developers developing their craft, honing their craft, new game developers, new game companies emerging, new game development studios emerging. None of that shit is a thing. It's just the most discussed thing, the most interesting thing to happen in the industry is consolidation. Because gaming sucks right now. Gaming's the AAA gaming space is at an all-time low. We who want it are too far in between, like when we want factions in The Last of Us Part 1. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Tarnish the Witch was good, fam. Good to see you. And yeah, unfortunately, this generation's garbage. That's why the most discussed about topic is consolidation, man. Elliot says, Sony owns around 2/3 of the anime industry in terms of publishing, creation, and intellectual property ownership, including voice actor talent. And if you don't see that as a problem, man, people are so short-sighted. Korea's saving gaming. Dude, I hope so. I think, honestly, South Korea is really developing, and they're really making some great things. And even, honestly, even China. China's making some phenomenal things. I hope they will inspire the West to really think about what the fuck they're doing. Cassie, why do you think I draw every day? Because you're inspired too. And you want to make things that are better than what you're seeing on a day-to-day basis. No more monopolies. We don't need them. This will be a huge mistake if they hand them over to Sony. Exactly. It's about more than just From Software. It's about just overall many industries becoming monopolized by Sony, man. It is concerning. That's a piece of fucking fantastic. I still need to play it. I played the demo and it was good. But the thing is, I'm personally not a Soulsborne player. It's not my bag. But I don't mind the games. I think they're cool. I get my ass kicked in them, but I like Monopoly. It's a fun game. It's fun when it's just fun in games. The Binding of Isaac card game is peak. I did hear a little bit about that. Let me see. What's it called? And Casualties Gaming, I just wanted to say, I don't know if you heard earlier, but thank you so much for the game, bro. You totally didn't have to. What a fucking beast. Is it on Steam yet? Monopoly's a terrible board game? No, Monopoly's an awesome board game. It's a classic, man. How many companies own the cell phone business? Like 3, 4 tops? That's the future of gaming until the big crash. You're not lying. You're not lying, man. Oh, so it's a real card game. Okay, okay. Okay, Adam with the goon oil drop. How about Uno? Uno's awesome. Uno's fucking awesome. Blue is my favorite board game. Okay. I'm in. What up?
They're going to be allowed to get away with that, but that's what they're aiming for. And everything that they get from the gaming side of Katakawa is basically just a bonus. It's basically the icing on the cake. Some really good icing at that. But yeah, it's like, would it be bad for the industry if Sony acquired From Software and made Elden Ring 2 exclusive to PlayStation? I mean, you tell me, right? I mean, from my perspective,
What kind of answers?
I don't see that as a bad thing, just because it's like, well, yeah, certain Xbox players won't be able to play it, but
less players can play a likely what will be a phenomenal video game. Less players have access to Elden Ring 2. But apparently that's not a bad thing. How fucking delusional of a human being can you be by a company? Why the fuck? We'll never understand the sentiment and how they continue to try and justify this dumb shit, man. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Genuinely, it's just dumb. If you love a game, why would you not want more people or as many people as possible to experience it? Why would you not want that? Fucking dumb, man. And their justification's always some bullshit, man. It goes to show that you are not for players. You're not for gamers. You're not for gamers. You may be for your chat, what you give them maybe what they want to hear as PlayStation cocksuckers, but you're not for gamers. You're not for gamers. If anything, you're just for a multi fucking $1 million corporation. Fucking retarded. Fucking multi-billion-dollar corporation. So ridiculous. I don't understand how they don't fucking get shamed into this. Like, they aren't constantly shamed.
I'm not playing on Xbox.
And how they don't see it.
So it's like, well,
I'm not playing on Xbox. I don't give a fuck if you guys don't get the game.
I don't know, man. Sony likes to do exclusivity. Would it be... I'll tell you this. It would be bad for the potential reach of Elden Ring 2. But you could kind of see how Sony would want to be like, well, we could use this to sell consoles. So I don't know. I mean, it would be a very strategic move in that acquiring Katakawa and then getting From Software, maybe it would be better to do something like, listen, if they do Elden Ring 2, make it multiplat. Make Elden Ring 2 multiplat. But then we're going to do Bloodborne 2, and we're going to make that exclusive. I think, there you go. The best.
It's so fucking ridiculous. Like, dude, all you're really doing at the end of the day is just encouraging gamers to steal a game that is phenomenal. You're encouraging gamers to essentially pirate a game that they otherwise would have paid full price for day one. And they're justified in doing so. Not to say that piracy is right, but given you're choosing to take games away from gamers and you're making it more difficult for access to the games, you're just encouraging piracy of a game that is phenomenal and that likely would earn and deserve gamers' money. Nintendo, thank you so much, by the way. I appreciate that. Piracy isn't necessarily right, but is at times very much justified. Most of the time, very much justified. Especially for the history preservation.
Best of both worlds. You don't strip away a game that was already out there for everybody, and you continue to let everybody play it and partake in it, and then you give PlayStation players and your console an exclusive that, I think people will be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Bloodborne 1 was an exclusive. Bloodborne is still like completely exclusive to PlayStation 4, which
no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's funny. They can't say that anymore. Remember, they would constantly dangle that over PC gamers' heads. Well, you don't got Bloodborne. Well, we do now, motherfuckers, and it runs better than it ever did. He about to find out. Yo, for real though. Whole slate, baby. Whole slate. Either PlayStation offers it or PC gamers take it by force.
Which is crazy to think. So I think if they were to like do something like that, it would make a lot of sense. But I don't know. I think Sony wants to go. I could be wrong, but I don't. I think Sony, to be honest, if they
Dude, Stellar Blade is gonna be insane. Insane on PC, bro. Yo, motherfuckers is gonna get arrested doing some of the shit that they're gonna do in Stellar Blade. I am so scared. Oh my god, dude, I am fucking petrified of what sick motherfuckers is gonna do with Stellar Blade on PC, bro.
do get complete control over From Software, they're going to rip every game off of Xbox. At the very least. I don't know what they'll do with Switch 2, but Sony, I think, has made it crystal clear that they don't want to put shit on Xbox unless they're like held at gunpoint, you know?
How can you justify that, bro? Like, how could you actually be okay with that? Oh well, I don't have to play on Xbox, so fuck them. That's so lame. Like, you're such a fucking loser. It's not like he has anything to gain from dick eating PlayStation all day every day. Like, you could at least be like, yeah, it's fucked up, man. Don't do that. Just let it be. I mean, the thing is that, like, not only are you taking the ability away to play games on Xbox, but PlayStation is hurting their own bottom line. I mean, I would totally agree with not putting the games on Game Pass. Fuck Game Pass. If the game is worth buying, buy it, you cheap motherfucker. Now, if the game ain't worth buying, yes, it belongs on Game Pass. No, I'm getting more. I'm getting more disrespectful towards Game Pass people. And not to say that it's not justified. It's totally justified to have Game Pass. But there's some people that will never touch a game unless it comes to Game Pass, and that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me, man. Absolutely. They'll cut out a whole market of gamers, man. Lose out on money. It's so stupid that people somehow try to justify that shit. It's wild, man. The behavior is insane. It's not justifiable. It's not reasonable. And people really need to stop the console gremlin bullshit, man. Just stop it, man. Like, the whole exclusivity shit is over. They're reliving the olden golden days of PS4, and that shit is over with. The PS5 is a whole different animal, and it's more disappointing than the PS4 was. That's a fact. You only buy games on Steam. Dude, at this point, I'm the same way, Mitty. And Steam ain't perfect, but I enjoy it. I'm a no Steam, no buy person. At this point, I am too. I'm willing to just wait. Like, I'm willing to give you money, but I'm not willing to buy it on a platform that I don't want. I don't want to buy games on. Fuck that. Either give it to me, give me the game where I want it, or I could just wait. And if you never put the game on Steam, well, I'll just wait permanently and stop giving a fuck. Dude, Dead Island 2, I waited for it to come to Steam, and it turned out to be my favorite game this year. It's a game I still waited to be done with the Epic Games Store exclusivity. Fuck it. I need to start rebuying games on Steam. Well, I'd say, Josh, wait for these sales, man. There's a Black Friday sale that's right around the corner. It's a good time to hop on game sales. Same thing with, every major sale around Steam, every particular season. The fall season, the summer sale. GOG is definitely a good one, too. A good go-to as well. Absolutely. Yeah, normally if you're trying to rebuy some games that you already own and you want to own them on the Steam platform, the Steam sales, man. Wait for the major sales. or CD Keys or Green Man Gaming or Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle be having, bro. I've been so invested long term in Humble Bundle, man. Some of them sales be really crazy when you add on my subscription that I've had for like over a year now to the regular sales that they have. Casualties of Gaming says, I disagree. GOG is great for PC games. DRM free always. And I 100% never badmouth GOG because they're phenomenal in their own way too. If that's how you want to play games, I completely support that too. Do your thing, man. I just like Steam is just more convenient because it has the majority of games that release on a platform. And GOG is still awesome at what it does because it's DRM free, but because it's a DRM free site, they do happen to not have the mass majority of games that come out. And another big thing with Steam now is having your Steam family, and how like me and my Steam family, we share so many awesome games. So there's that too. I think I got a firm quest. Hold on. So now me and my buddies share so many games. Like we all have insane like catalogs, like libraries of games that we all share together. Shout out to Trix that just firm requested me on Steam. So it's not that I disrespect GOG. GOG is phenomenal. I just personally I do prefer Steam, even though it does have downsides to it. Steam is not perfect. But you guys are more than welcome to friend request me on Steam. Steam is more mainstream, like that's why people embrace it so much. And GOG is awesome, but it's not as mainstream. I always buy offline games from GOG first. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That is not, you're not wrong for doing that at all. I play old games on GOG. They have a good selection of old games for sure. Hold on, I need a soda. Yes, I must be bad. I drank water, now I must drink soda. Ziggy's sleeping under my lamp. Like, what the fuck are you doing? No, why is it hiding? The best. Man, Pepsi's for bitches, bro. Coke got that bite to it. And Cass trying to killing antidote? Absolutely. Steam is a very libertarian vibe. Absolutely. It's a private company. It does. I guess I can't help but support it because of that too. Ice cola better? Never tried it. Want a Sprite cranberry? I don't know. Never tried it. I don't know how it would taste. What Coke are we talking about? The Coke has slightly less bite to it. Drink a beer. I hate beer though. Beer is so gross. For that, I'll have like a Captain and Coke, baby. I hate beer. Beer is so nasty. Ugh, it makes me like makes my stomach turn. City Keys has a bunch of games going cheap. I'm draining the overtime money. Oh no. Stop draining your OT. Drink hard liquor. Exactly, Furious Dan. Drink hard liquor. Fuck beer. Beer is garbage. I like beer and liquor. Like all the bad things, just about. I do too, except beer. Jack Daniels is good. I'm more of a Captain Morgan, but I wouldn't mind Jack Daniels either. All right, let's continue with
And
fucking
if they happen to be able to
stop drinking piss
if at the
water.
end
I
of the
like piss
day,
water.
If this deal does go through, if Sony can decide, like, we are going, like, they're going to do Elden Ring 2, and we're either going to put it on Xbox or we're not. I think they say no. I think they say no. And I get it. Like, some people might be like, well, that's kind of messed up. You know, Microsoft isn't really doing that to Sony. It's like, yeah, but I don't think Sony cares, dude. Like, Sony won't even put a Lego game on Xbox. So,
well, I mean, the reality is that Lego game was likely not going to sell gangbusters on Xbox. But the next FromSoft game is going, whether you want to shit on Xbox dudes for not buying games or not, they will buy the next FromSoft game. Everyone and their mother will buy the next FromSoft game in bulk. And really, when you do consider not putting a FromSoft game on Xbox, you do, in fact, say fuck you to a fuck ton of sales you would have had.
there won't be a Bloodborne 2. There could be. There could be. I'm telling you, man, Miyazaki, he's made it clear he loved working on Bloodborne, bro. That was his favorite game. That was his favorite game. You think that's a delusional take? I don't think so, man.
Of course you wouldn't
I don't
think
think
so.
it's delusional to think that Sony would want to go exclusive with their games.
Well, Sony's stupid for wanting to do that. They're
The reason
literally
why I say
dumb.
that is because, well, Sony's main priority here in the gaming sector anyway is to still sell consoles. And I'm going to be honest, man, you look at the type of pull, like the next main from
Selling consoles doesn't make the money. Their main goal is to sell software. That's just what it is. All right, Lilith, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a good night, Lilith. Have a great, safe weekend. He drinks soy milk, he sounds like. Dude, Sony's main goal is to make money. The way Sony makes money in the gaming space is by selling software. The reality is that you don't need to sell hardware to do that anymore. That used to be the way of things. Now it isn't. Sony's doing this like in between thing where they're trying to make it seem like their console's still important. Artificially, because it really isn't important at the end of the day. It isn't important. They just want to make it seem as though it is by having these temporary exclusivity bullshits and all that. Hey, I appreciate that, Lilith, but you get some rest. Enjoy your movies. Have a good night. Appreciate you. So, all right, El Alchemy, take care of yourself. Putting Lilith to bed. All right, go goon off. El Alchemy, I mean, what? Yeah. Oh my god, you guys are the worst, sister. But, reality is they just need to sell software. The hardware is that's just a means of being able to sell software. But as soon as PlayStation actually decides to take the mask off, yeah, a lot of ponies are going to be very upset. But that's where it's going eventually. Mask will come off.
Software game could have, holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like a console seller to me. But maybe they would do PC. I could see them
if they want to make
doing PC.
If they want to make money, like any serious level money
of any studio that Sony acquires, I think that they want to try to leverage them to produce content.
Ooh, the Telltale bundle for 13 is a steal.
That will move their consoles. I don't know, unless From Software is making a live service game. I don't know what that would look like, but yeah, they could do that. Elden Ring 2 still going to Xbox, but just no Game Pass. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know, man.
Yes, because they'll actually make money, retard. That would be the logical, sensible, or common sense way to go. Yes, put it on Xbox, just don't put it on Game Pass. Buy the fucking game. Like, that's all. If you choose not to buy the game and then the game don't sell, then yeah, then I guess it's justified if Sony doesn't put it on there. But Obviously, it's from software. It's gonna sell on Xbox. It's gonna sell anywhere you put it on. Just don't put it on Game Pass because it's a game that's worth buying. Like they haven't been poured into PC yet. Exactly. Like, bro, we already know what the deal is with that already. Built my first PC this past weekend. Yo, Chartard is officially a PC gamer, baby. He built his first PC like a real fucking man. That's what's up. 7700 XT with a Ryzen 5 7600. Good for you, man. I'm glad to hear it. Did you see my request? Where's your request, sir? Let me see. IPA beers are good. Ugh. You said beer and good in the same sentence. You lie. Big lie. Got a friend request on Steam from Hawking. So one shout out to you, brother. Hey, good to connect with y'all. Real Chads build PCs. Bro, real PC gamers build PCs, man. Mitty says I'm rebuilding my desktop next year. Hell yeah. That's what's up, man. The 3 swung my body memes in the general. Oh no. I'm scared.
It's over 9.
Yo, my man, Hero Culture.
What 9,000?
The FTC needs to get involved with this purchase if it goes through, as in 2 will have a monopoly on anime in the West. Funny how that's being ignored here.
We ain't ignoring it, Hero Culture, but that's the reality. The FTC definitely needs to get involved like they got involved with the Activision Blizzard shit. Absolutely. I 100% agree with that. Thank you so much for the 10. Yeah, that needs to go down. It needs to happen, man. Can we react? Let me see. I'm going to hold off on building a PC tower like you recommended. Yeah, we're on the cusp of the new generation of PC gaming, so might as well just wait it out a little bit, see what goes down. In general, let me see. We're going to have to wait until after this. All right, we'll see about reacting to some of these towards the end for sure. I got you. We'll see what happens. I built my own PC. Hell yeah, Furious Dan. Me too. RTX 5090 next year, baby. Yo, that shit is gonna be insane.
Know the scope of this in terms of like what Sony would really want to do. I look, I think when it comes to the anime and manga side of this conversation, it's very obvious what Sony wants to do. They just want to own it. They already own a lot in the anime and manga sector.
Too much.
They want to own as much as they possibly can. They want to have a monopoly on it. They want to have complete control. So that, I think, is obvious. When it comes to the gaming side, it's not so obvious because we are seeing Sony. Again, we just saw them release Lego Horizon on Switch. We're seeing them dabble in PC more.
What the fuck is this dude
so
talking
when you see
about?
a prolific developer like FromSoft, it's like, yeah, they might end up being owned by Sony. They might end like FromSoft might end up being a PlayStation studio when this is all said and done, if it goes through. What is that like? How does that translate? You know, is it like, well,
poorly?
You know, From Software is usually multi-plat, so we'll just keep a multi-plat. I mean, we look at Bungie and it's like, let me ask you this.
Oh no, he's getting into Bungie, and he's looking to the side. So there's 2 parts of your brain that they say when you look towards one certain side, it means like while you're talking, while you're about to say something, it means that you're lying. And then the other side means something else, like that you're what is it, that you're trying to create something, or I don't remember, but he's looking to the side when he's about to say something crazy. Let's hear what he has to say.
We know Marathon's going to be on Xbox. Marathon's going to be on Xbox because, well, it was announced from day one with the acquisition. This is going to be an Xbox game too. Do we think the next Bungie product after that is also going to be on Xbox? Because I'm thinking no. I'm thinking the only reason Sony let that happen was because it was part of Bungie's terms to be acquired.
Is Bungie going to exist after Marathon is the more plausible question. Bungie's not going to exist by the time they get to the next game after Marathon. That's sadly just what it is. PlayStation is going to absorb Bungie, and Bungie is no longer going to be the thing, which is crazy because in our lifetime that going down the way that it has, what a fall from grace, man. What a fall from grace. Yo, my man, Power Boss pulling up. What's good, your brother? Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday now to you. Sony already stated their games will remain multi-platform. Yeah, it doesn't make sense because Bungie is responsible for making their how do you say, like, live service games. So obviously all their live service games are third party. What are we doing? Like, why would you not want to put a live service game in as many people's on as many screens as possible, and as many consoles and platforms as possible? Chilling playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Might play some modded Minecraft in a bit. Hell yeah, bro. No, that's what's up. I'm sure you're happy with Minecraft winning what is it, best ongoing game or whatever from Golden Joysticks. I was like, you know what? Shout out to Minecraft for that one. That's a W for them.
But Bungie they haven't been dissolved. They're still massive, but they've been greatly, greatly reduced. And that's because Sony was like, yeah, we're going to have to take over now. So, I don't know, man. It seems to me like Sony has this, they still have that kind of older school mentality of just, if we end up owning it, we're not gonna put it on the competitor's console. We might put it on PC, and we'll see what happens with the Switch.
How does he justify that?
I don't know, man. I think Sony, that's how they still operate that way.
How? What? Bro, he just convinced him. He literally convinced himself that the next Bungie game after Marathon isn't going to go to Xbox. How do you convince yourself, bro? Dude literally convinced himself. That's crazy. He's the brain of a goldfish. Yo, Philip's right. That is insulting to the goldfish, bro. Don't insult the goldfish that way. Got about halfway through the Golden Joysticks. Oh, I was disgusted by how many Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Astrobot was walking away with. You know, I was looking at the awards and I wasn't really mad. I mean, I don't know if we saw every single one, but I think that Astrobot's a phenomenal game. I actually can't wait to play it when it comes to PC. Yeah, PlayStation Fanboys. But Rebirth, I mean, it looks really good. I heard the music music is phenomenal for any Final Fantasy game. So, I mean, I can see why it won some awards. He hypnotized himself in real time. Is crazy, dog. That is insane. Aw, shit. Ooh, I see you, Philip. Philip's wearing his Halloween t-shirt, too. Philip, do you want me to show it on the stream? If not, that's fine. But Philip posted his Halloween t-shirt in the Discord. And I like it. It's pretty cool. I actually don't have that one either. So that makes it even more special. All right, so this is Philip's Halloween t-shirt. Shout out to Philip. What a beast. Love it, love it. I love this whole skull thing. That's obviously a Halloween 2 t-shirt, too. Yeah, I see the 2 right there. Right there. But, the only thing I wish it would have had was, like, the little blood tears. That's, like, my favorite moment. That's one of my ultimate Halloween moments is blood tears, Michael Myers. Would have been cool if you would have had a little blood tear trickling down there. But other than that, everything about this is actually phenomenal. Love it. Cool with the K? Hell yeah. Optimum. Dude, guys, I'm really getting sick. I'm starting to feel it. I'm fighting it though. I'm fighting it. I feel it, man. Final Fantasy X Best OST. Vilgar getting a nomination was insulting. That is true. There are better games than that, for sure. Yeah, good shit there, Philip. And since we talking PlayStation fanboys, might as well finish up with Mitty here recommended some salt. Oh no, we're gonna hear grand opening, grand closing. I'm gonna turn that down. Holy shit, brother. Alright, let's switch it up, baby. Gotta switch it up, baby. Oh man, Power Boss. I can never say that he makes me ashamed to be Boricua, but it's not the case. But you know, Puerto Rock, he knows. Like the thing is, when you actually listen to what he's saying, he knows what's the right stance to take, but he chooses to take the wrong stance anyway because he's a console peasant. He's a PlayStation fanboy. Like he admits what is the right stance to take in the video, then proceeds to take the wrong stance, which is crazy. And I think I showed you guys that in my recent video where I did react to Puerto Rock. He blocked you off, man. Yo, Josh, you've been on some high level fuckery on Twitter, so I'm not surprised. He's one of two PlayStation dudes you can at least have a conversation, at least most of the time, anyways. The other kind is Persona. Yeah, so from Mitty's recommendation, garbage PC and Xbox fanboys are lying and false accusing PlayStation gamers. Oh, here we fucking go, brother. Here we go. From Puerto Rock 77.
Grand opening, grand close.
Damn, I had to turn that shit down for y'all.
Welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers, your only friend these YouTube streets, Puerto Rock 77, back with another video. Now,
all right, see what it say.
PS5 Pro's been out 11 days or so, right? Great machine, but what it's doing beyond that, besides being a great console, great machine, more and more people are realizing, man, this is a really good product, right? It's how the machine got so many people unhinged to weird levels, and I don't even understand what's going on. I don't even understand what's happening.
You mean ponies? The ponies getting unhinged at insane levels to justify spending $700 on what seems to be, generally speaking, from a lot of people that have purchased it or looking at it, it seems to be very minimal upgrades.
Like, why are people doing this? Listen, you're not gonna stop the people who want the Pro and playing from it, right? And internet vitriol is not gonna stop it. It's not gonna distort the truth and stuff like that, right? Take for example this. Even Steam Deck, it's more powerful than a PS5 Pro.
He doesn't realize the motherfucker's laughing at the end, like he's just trolling. He
It's over 9,000!
Oh my god, bro.
He has a degree in IT.
Yo, shout out to you, Vinny. Oh my god. I mean, look, man, shout out to homie for getting a degree and doing that, you know, especially at this point in his life, but I hope that that does him well, but he definitely didn't go to school to understand sarcasm, that's for sure. Holy shit, brother. Like, how do you not? I mean, you know, sometimes it's hard to read, you know, sarcasm on Twitter, and I get that, but goddamn, you got You, that's crazy. Steam Deck definitely has more games. Absolutely, Javi. That, bro, how do you not understand that? That is fucking sarcasm. Like, he's just trolling. He's just trolling.
This is what we're doing.
He's laughing at the end of the fucking post.
Right? Okay. But it's not just that statement. You would think that
But
statement.
even so, even if it was like what he's saying is unhinged, bro. We've seen PlayStation console gremlins do some unhinged shit. But fucking oh no, it's Alex talks about it all the time. Like motherfuckers in hospitals doing crazy shit. Like we've seen PlayStation fanboys do some stupid, crazy, genuinely unhinged shit. Apparently, making a tweet that is what, like 8 words long at best is apparently unhinged. Like this dude got so much attention off the easiest fucking 2 seconds of his life. Like so much I've seen that tweet and months later motherfuckers is still talking about it. Yeah, Lawrence. I mean, we like to laugh and dismantle these arguments. Must not see Nib post. I mean, look, let's be real now. PlayStation fanboys, they don't really like to read anyway, so like all they do when they see a Nib post, they like and retweet. They don't actually read it. We know how that goes. He doesn't have any arguments. Yeah, it's just PlayStation is just better than everything else, and the fanboys that oppose PlayStation are truly the worst ones. It's like you clearly ain't taking a look at your own peoples, right?
Alone is bad enough, but no, the PC fanboys in this case try to argue that point.
Who?
With some form of false logic, and you will not believe the logic they're using. You want to see it?
Who?
This is what they're saying. It's more powerful when you not plugged it into the wall.
Who the fuck is this? Bro, he's pulling up randos that nobody fucking knows about. Nobody cares about. It's got fucking 300 views and no likes, but apparently this is the representation of PC gamers. This motherfucker that has no engagement at all. He's not been endorsed officially by anybody on Twitter. No one liked the tweet. You could argue that Puerto Rock himself made this account and tweeted this and then screenshotted it and said, oh, this is what PC fanboys talk about. You can make that argument. He's biting on a fucking joke, bro. Come on, dog. Really? I can see if this is one of those, like, you ever come across a really retarded tweet and you see that it got like fucking 10,000 likes and like 1 million views, and you're just like, what the fuck? There's so much of that. But this motherfucker picked the one that no one, the comment that no one gave a shit about, except him.
So Steam Deck is more powerful than the PS5 Pro as long as you don't plug and power on the PS5 Pro. Then yes, it's more powerful. This is PC fanboy. We got it. And since we're going that direction, in the next Olympics, I'm gonna win the 100 meter, the 200 meter, and the 400 meter races. Yes, I'm gonna bring home the gold for America. But
I mean, at this point, if they keep going down that DEI route, They gonna put Puerto Rock in the women's competitions, and then he gonna beat them. Yo, they gonna put Puerto Rock against the women. Puerto Rock gonna be there with a wig on his fucking head. I identify as a female. He would still lose. This crazy, dog.
Nobody else could be on the track. I'm the only one on the track.
No, you're the only biological male on the track. That would be how it'd go in modern day. Technically, he's not wrong. It's just that he'd be the only male on the track.
I'm gonna win it. That's how it works. So I'm bringing home the gold. America, I'm gonna make you proud. Bring home the gold. But as long as nobody else is on the track racing against me. This I don't know. This is crazy. All right? But
Bring home the goon,
better, right?
yo.
Because now, just by owning the Pro, right? Just by association, right? You go out and buy a PlayStation 5 Pro, and all of a sudden you're gonna be accused of a crime that you didn't commit, simply because you own a PlayStation 5 Pro. That's where we're at now. Some of you probably thinking, Puerto Rock, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, I'm gonna show you. Good old PC fanboy. Oh no, it's Alex.
Oh shit!
Gotta make that content.
Oh shit! Finally, it gets to someone that actually has prominence in the PC gaming community. It took him long enough. We're what, like 3.5 minutes in?
Says PlayStation fanboys really broke into the warehouse of someone who owns a PC building company because the owner had a broken PS5 Pro. What is life right now? There you go. Because obviously, committing a crime has to deal with console war and fanboys, clearly, right? But apparently not, right? Apparently
That was the worst. That was the worst pause ever. So, what is he talking about? No one even responded to Alex on it. Leave my boo Alex alone. I mean, bro, is he really gonna get super like, oh yeah, let's blame someone committing a crime on fanboyism? I mean, you're ridiculous enough to blame all of an entire group of people, being PC gamers, for that of a rogue tweeter that no one cares about. Multiple rogue tweeters that nobody actually cares about. A fanboy tagged me and tried to confront me about Alex lying because, bro, they really think you're Alex most of the time. Like half the time, that's how it is. Yeah, that bisexual bum.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Keep my himbo's name out your fucking mouth.
Not to say because
hilarious,
the owner of the facility replied and told them 100% has nothing to do with the whole PS5 thing. It's just perfect timing, and it looks that way. Those who broke in, for sure, are ex-employees or have been here before. They knew where everything was.
Damn.
Had nothing to do with console war.
You know what's hilarious? Puerto Rock's just proving the case that nobody actually gives a fuck about the PS5 Pro and nobody wants that fucking shit, bro. Nobody wants that shit. It's like you're actually against. You're actually literally against the shit that you're trying to prove. That's the most hilarious thing about it all.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
He admits that nobody wants a PS5 Pro. Yo, we got Raiders pulling up. We got Smash Raiders pulling up. Fuck yeah, bro. Just in time for the exposure. He admits that if people are going to break into a PC store, even with a Pro there, they're going to ignore the Pro. Yo, shout out to my man Smash JT for the raid. Appreciate you, dog. Raiders, if you're new, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I gotta give a shout out to Smash, bro. Song wasn't supposed to go that long, but yo, shout out to the homie Smash JT, man. Hold on, I gotta give the homie a shout out. Smash JT is the most square motherfucker that exists that I know of. That gets the amount of fucking hate that he gets. It is insane. It is insane how much hate this square gets. Oh my god! But shout out to Smash, bro. He does his thing, and he's successful at it, and that's why he gets the haters that he gets. So posting his channel in the chat. Check him out. He definitely keeps up with the news and gaming and generally in entertainment. And supposedly, but nothing has actually come up with it. There's no proof that there's a lawsuit going on, but Alyssa Mercante supposedly is suing Smash. Smash is the most normal man ever, and they hate him for it. It's crazy. It's like they go... The square is running circles on the weirdos. Exactly, Silent Night. I couldn't have put it any better myself. It's almost like they hate how normal Smash is, and it really gets under their skin. And you know what? I love to see it. I love to see it. And I was actually going to watch a Smash JT video in a little bit. Because he kind of gives us some information on one of the topics of the night. So definitely have that to look forward to. But right now we're listening to a console fanboy, a PlayStation console fanboy, talking shit about PC gamers and Xbox gamers, man. Hey, no problem, Smash, bro. Hope you had a good stream, brother. I appreciate the raid. Thank you, bro. So far, we had Porter Rock, a prominent PlayStation console gremlin, admit that nobody actually wants a PS5 Pro. All that talk is just manufactured at best. But let's continue. Yes, the man himself.
Don't do a PlayStation fanboys. Sorry if you think if you buy a PlayStation 5 Pro, we're automatically categorized as criminals. I guess, that's the point we're at in content.
What are we talking? He's saying that somebody broke into the building that didn't buy a PlayStation. That doesn't make any sense, bro. Come on, dog. No, like nobody thinks that PS5 Pro buyers are criminals if they're buying the console.
We're just gonna accuse
just have
people
bad
of
taste.
of breaking the law simply because they want to do what they want with their money. When in the end, it's just an inside job. Thieves being thieves. I mean, I could easily say PC fanboy broke in. See, they work for the company. Clearly, PC
I wonder what
fanboys are
state
thieves.
this is in.
I could have done that, but just a good old case.
Because Porter Rock is, oh my god, this is like, yo, dude, I'm doing Porter Rock dirty tonight. Porter Rock is one of those dudes that's so, like, he talks about gaming and shit, but he's so outspoken about political bullshit. I wonder if it happens to be one of those so-called states that happens to be very, very, very relaxed on crime. You know, the sort of shit, the sort of policies that Porter Rock himself endorses. It happened in New York. Well, we know he's in New York, but I'm wondering where the crime actually occurred. So it's interesting, huh? Maybe the policies that you endorse led to this. I'm just saying, bro.
Case of insider job, stealing a lot of shit. Some people are just trash. Just like this logic. Unbelievable. Right?
His logic is trash.
And speaking of crappy logic,
pretty bad.
let's just go to this, right?
Oh, let's go to the next bullshit.
It's amazing how now some people change their tune of what they really want. See, this is the thing. I feel bad for you Xbox fans, not the fanboys, but you fans, right? That are you're into the console, you're into content creators. You guys got to put up with a lot of bullshit. Like
no, because gamers, like the actual gamers, they just play their video games. They don't really care about what, the the console gremlins are up to, the super fanboys and shit. They don't care about that. They're just playing their games. You're the one that has to put up with fanboys from opposing factions. That's what you have to put up with.
You're literally
I've been doing Puerto Rock dirty with these freeze frames. I'm not gonna lie.
being told all the time on what to expect from your console, right?
Adam is switching to PC. Let's fucking go, bro. Shout out to my boy Adam, bro. What a fucking beast. Let's go. This Black Friday, so very, very shortly. I can dig it. I can dig it, brother. Hell yeah. Shout out to you.
In the beginning of the gen, they were your content creators that you follow, right? Are telling you the power, the delta, the games are gonna run the best, all this stuff. Then with the purchase of Bethesda, they're telling you all these games are gonna be exclusives or only on Game Pass supported platforms. So, you know, with Xbox, you're gonna get these exclusives and stuff like
Honestly, bro, I don't think the Xbox panned out the way that they were obviously fucking chalking it up to be, but neither has the PlayStation. Like all the stuff that they were saying the PS5 was going to do, they're now telling you that the PS5 Pro is going to do. And the PS5 Pro isn't doing it either. So both consoles are extremely disappointing. Like everything that they were sold, like they tried to sell gamers on, it didn't actually pan out. That's the sad reality of the situation. So all the stuff that he's complaining about with the Xbox is also people's gripes with PlayStation PS5 as well. So it's just ironic that people ignore that one side of the conversation for the other and then blame the other side of the conversation. Yo, shout out to my man Smash JT for becoming a Cult of Cage member. Appreciate that, dog.
that, and powerful hardware. And then with the purchase ABK, even more games. You expect all the games to be on Game Pass. You're constantly being told this is this. But then when shit changes...
Suka says they hate Sony ponies. Absolutely. They're so annoying.
Not exclusives. And when you were told you were going to get the best version of games, at least from the console perspective, you're not getting the best versions. Now you're being told...
You wanted some of the goon oil. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah.
Oh, it's fun for everybody. Everybody gets to play. Why are you mad? You should be loving this. And you're sitting there thinking, but...
Yo,
cool
Chart, are you good, bro? Holy shit.
What more do you get for yourself? And you're not getting anything for you personally by right of buying a console. In fact, if anything, it seems like you got shortchanged and stuff, right? So now everybody...
Well, here's the thing. Both console... If you bought a PS5 or a Series console, you both got shortchanged. Like, PlayStation is selling you on the same shit they guaranteed you with the PS5, but now you have to get the PS5 Pro. So you paid $500 and you get what you wanted. And now they're telling you, hey, pay $700 and we still won't give you what you want, but some games will play better. Like, what are we talking about, bro? We're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, the difference between the Xbox and the PlayStation is that the PlayStation is now asking you for even more money and still not giving you what they're telling you they were going to give you. Now, Xbox hasn't fucking been good either by any means. The Series X is disappointing. This generation of gaming has been very disappointing. But they're not here telling you, hey, buy the Series fucking triple X and we'll give you 4K 60 FPS. Like, they're not telling you that. They say, like, bro, this is it this generation. This is what it is. We're eventually going to put out a handheld or whatever the fuck, and there's going to be a next generation, but this is what we decided on for this entire generation. So they're not begging you to buy a whole nother fucking console. They're just saying, hey, play games wherever the fuck you want to play them. Just buy the games or do Game Pass. One or the other. We're giving you options. That's been Xbox's go-to this entire generation. Whereas PlayStation has been giving their fans this false sense of, well, you have to buy a PlayStation in order to have this experience. Meanwhile, that experience goes to PC some amount of months later. So really, neither side has necessarily panned out very well. The Series Triple X, yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to. Yeah, it's definitely not a good idea to search that. Xbox Series Sex, because sex sells. Damn. That's not bad. If it was the Series E for the handheld,
He's
that would be actually
switching
hilarious.
energy. Like here, let me show you. Here's an example of this. Check this out. Shout out to James.
Oh no. It's like going from the extreme pony side to then the pony side calling out the extreme bot side. You're both over the top.
Where's the like? Did anything out of this shock you? Right? And how to engage with Microsoft? They're happy for you to be on PC. They're happy for you to be on a console.
Yep.
They'll
That's
sell
true.
you both. They're happy for you to play on a phone. They'll sell you a service that lets you play on your
That's
phone.
true though.
Where's the
Where's
this should not be shocking to anyone. They're
So Argon's on this podcast, capping, and they're all nodding and all that.
Okay, I don't have the previous context, but everything Hargeet said is true. Xbox has been on this trajectory. It didn't come out of nowhere. This has been a multiple years thing. Like Hargeet didn't lie. What the fuck? Xbox has been telling motherfuckers this shit for years. The Play Anywhere initiative. That's been a thing for a long time.
That stuff, and Hargon's right there, all about it. He's like, what's going on? What's, this is, he's just enjoying all this stuff, right? But let's keep going.
just trying to get the message out, which is ultimately the right thing, right? They just want to expand their reach.
Yep.
I kind of
Yes, Xbox's marketing has been garbage because they've been trying to tiptoe around the shit, but they have not been able to properly market their initiatives, and they have not been able to market Game Pass properly. They have not been able to market their games properly. They have not been able to effectively market, hey, you don't have to buy the box, you could just play anywhere. And that you can go through multiple avenues at the same time. They've been incapable of properly communicating that.
prefer that.
You hear that? He kind of prefer that. Really? You do? I don't know, because I could have sworn things was different about you. I could have remembered, Hargreave, you didn't like this at all. Am I mistaken?
More games in my service. That's what I like.
That's what you like?
Where's the downside?
The downside?
This a doom and gloom baloney. We went through the worst generation with Xbox One. Stayed.
Yeah, now we're about to see the real Hargreave. This is the real. This is the truth right here. This is not the one that accepted the bullshit. What you
Called him Hagrid? They called him Hagrid. No, not Hagrid, bro. Not Hagrid, bro. Yo, this isn't Harry Potter, dog. That's crazy.
just saw was acceptance. This is how he really feels.
Oh,
Let's
man.
not cap here.
Loyal to your platform. This is our freaking generation where you finally have the games, you finally have a platform, and we get to enjoy it. And then you just say, well, the first exclusive you got, new IP, we're going to take that and not make it exclusive. Why? Because this is what they do. And I'm just sick of it. I don't even want to hear this.
This literally does not even equate. Hargeet's just mad that Xbox's best game went to PlayStation. That's all that. That's completely different from the Play Everywhere initiative. That's two totally different arguments, bro. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing, bro? Come on, man. That's crazy.
Like, if Phil is listening, just stop. Enough. Gee.
Quite the contrast.
It's more like, essentially, I'm assuming that Hargeet would rather PlayStation dudes, since he's an Xbox / PC guy, he'd rather the PlayStation dudes come over to the many options that is available, that Xbox makes available to gamers, because they do have, basically Xbox is on multiple platforms is what they're trying to express. That's what he would rather them do. He'd rather them come to Xbox or PC or handheld, whatever have you, streaming.
Hargreave Chabani.
Isn't Chobani like a food or something. Charter, thank you so much for the 2. But yeah, these two do not. It does not equate. It's a yogurt, Greek yogurt. I got you. Like that's crazy, bro. Obviously, fucking Hargy would like the satisfaction of PlayStation dudes having to come to something in regards to the ecosystem of Xbox. That's the satisfaction he wants as like a fanboy of a respective company. So I get that. But these two things do not equate. Hargeet is voicing his disdain that a game that Xbox had that was phenomenal, that was highly regarded, is going to the PlayStation platform. That's totally different from being happy that Xbox is pushing their ecosystem forward and that Xbox is not an Xbox. These are two totally different things.
Quite the contrast. It's amazing that you have to adapt to the product as it completely changes to force yourself to enjoy it. Couldn't be me. Not like
Y'all still stand PlayStation even after PlayStation went to PC. Y'all don't really have real exclusives anymore, but y'all have compromised with that. Dude, I was one of the PlayStation fans. All right, the PlayStation console gremlins, like Porter Rock, that used to shit on Xbox dudes because PlayStation had the best exclusives at that time on PS4. Now they have nothing. They can't champion permanent exclusives because they all come to PC now. You, for a fact, Porter Rock had to compromise with PlayStation in order to justify still being a PlayStation console gremlin. PlayStation games aren't exclusive to the PlayStation platform anymore, brother. They're on PC too. You, in fact, had to compromise. Come on, man. Motherfuckers want to pretend. They keep wanting to pretend, bro. If you are a console stan of any kind, unless you're a Nintendo stan, you had to compromise. They all had to compromise on both sides. The only motherfuckers still eating in terms of Nintendo, like the company still being about the same old shit is Nintendo. And to add insult to injury, a lot of the latest PlayStation games coming to PC are underperforming hard. Yeah. And still, PlayStation's still putting them on PC, even though motherfuckers don't think it's worth the money. On PC, bro. Yo, that shit is even funnier. Either put the games there day one or motherfuckers will wait for a deep, deep sale. Fuck you. You hate what PlayStation has become, yo. I'm right there with you, Mitty. I used to be, bro, I was a fan. Yo, I was a PlayStation console gremlin during the PS4 generation. I was through and through. Now, 360, I was a 360 fangirl, you know, back seventh gen. Like I always pick and chose. Like I wasn't, you had to earn me. You had to earn my solidarity, my fangirlness, I guess you could say. Like that's, you know, that's what it is.
like that, not like this. But anyway,
yeah, exactly. You had to earn my allegiance, bro. This fucking video is just, hey, I need to grasp at straws to get views. Holy shit, bro. That's crazy. A disgruntled ex-pony cast? Absolutely. 100%. Bro, if this wasn't, I'm going to just shit this out for views, I don't know what is. The justification is wild. The grasping at straws, bro, ponies down bad. You can't pretend, like, look, man, you can't pretend that you didn't compromise on some things PlayStation did. You can't pretend that you didn't. Especially when you out here saying that Xbox dude had to compromise. And they definitely are singing a different tune. Y'all on PlayStation singing a different tune too. You've seen my large library cast. I've had every system except PS1, but I have games I played on my PS2. Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, I know you definitely got a lot of games. Shout out to you, Power Boss. Yeah, this is a really bad video. This is one of the worst I've seen from Puerto Rico. I'm just saying. I expect a little better from Puerto Rico, man. He's usually the more sensible pony. He's definitely lost it a little bit, man. He's lost his edge, man. He's lost his relatability. Oh my god, J-Tech exposed him, I'm dead. Y'all be wildin'. Alright. What we got next? What we got next? I think, is this? Yup. We got Smash JT's video up next. I told you who was getting to it. We have Breaking Unknown 9, Awakening Studio is crumbling. Mass layoffs, infighting, and DEI destruction. Is Yankees getting cooked changed him? Aw.
Oh, fuck!
Damn, son. So this is from Smash JT.
I know. Everyone is shocked to hear the news that Unknown 9 Awakening Studio Reflector Entertainment has entered layoff season, and they are letting people go in droves at their company, all because this game that they put together sucked. What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash.
On so many levels, too, mind you. Just from a generally interesting video game perspective, it didn't do well. Appealing to a mass audience, it didn't do well. And Hargeet Chennai himself confirmed that as an Indian man, this game did not do anything to appeal to his heritage. And it's actually really, really poorly done. He's confirmed that. He's played through the whole game himself. So on so many important levels that, you know, these companies seem to find important, especially under the guise of the whole DEI nonsense. This game failed. And honestly, it just feels like this game was made for a bunch of self-hating white people to make them feel good about themselves. That's what it seems like to me.
Smash JT, wouldn't you know it, Sweet Baby Inc.'s baby company? I mean, it has a lot to do with the founders of Sweet Baby Inc. and somehow being connected to Reflector Entertainment. Seemed to put together a company that didn't really function properly, didn't really have much of a direction, and the actual quality of the game was in the garbage. So wouldn't you know it, after that game came out, no one bought it, and now they're going through layoffs. Color me shocked.
What's crazy is the only people I've seen playing this game were people that have serious issue and bring up issues about the whole DEI and forced agenda nonsense. All the people that constantly are critical of it are the ones that actually played through the fucking game.
Hit that subscribe, give me a like, and check out smashjt.com for the
all the defenders. Never seen any of them play the fucking game. Only like 10 people bought it. Crazy.
Full article breaking down how Reflector Entertainment, under the branch of Namco Bandai now, is going through layoffs, and this was sent to me via an anonymous source giving me the tip-off that, yep, these people are being let go. You guys may have seen my original video covering how Unknown 9 Awakening supposedly didn't sell any retail copies following the launch, so it shouldn't come as much of a shock at all to anybody that Sweet Baby Inc.'s baby studio, Reflector Entertainment, has undergone some layoffs recently. The studio behind Unknown 9 Awakening, the game that suffered a dismal sales and quite critical reception, is now circling the drain. An anonymous
Elliot, are you good, brother? I'd rather play a Sweet Baby Inc. game. I really would rather. Because then I could play one that's actually not that bad. All right? They're not all Sweet Baby Inc. games are bad. Most of them are bad, but not all of them are bad. I identify as a non-binary with a game like that. Damn.
Anonymous tipster sent me this information, which I have personally verified via LinkedIn, that multiple posts from former employees at Reflector Entertainment have been let go and are open to work looking to land on their feet somewhere else in the industry. And those are just the public ones. There are also other private accounts on LinkedIn that used to work at Reflector Entertainment as well that it doesn't allow me to click into because not in that network, and they set their profiles to private, so you can't see inside of their actual profile, but their profile picture.
It sounds kind of awkward, dog. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Has the open to work logo, and you can put 2 and 2 together and say, okay, yeah, there was a massive layoff here. Mano Deneville, the brand manager for Reflector Entertainment, said, "Hi everyone, I was affected by..."
I don't know. Apparently, professionals, quote unquote, still use LinkedIn.
The layoffs at Reflector Entertainment, and I'm seeking a new role in marketing or social media / community management, effective immediately. If you hear of any opportunities or just want to catch up, please reach out. And as of recording this on November 19th, 2024, this post was 4 hours ago. We also have Sean D, a lighting artist from Reflector Entertainment, stating, "Hi everyone, sadly I've been affected by the layoffs at Reflector Entertainment, and I'm currently on the lookout for..."
Really common thing in the Western game industry where they push this bullshit. The usual bullshit. Still use LinkedIn, but better keep that neutral.
For a new role as a lighting artist. Here's my portfolio. A little bit about
I'm
me.
annoying him.
I've been in the
You can
games
see he's
industry
mad. Look
for
at his
nearly
face. Like,
10
leave me
years
alone.
now, working in a wide array of roles at multiple studios, shipping many different projects. I've spent the majority of my time here at Reflector Bandai.
Yeah, it's clear to see that at this point, the market has spoken. People do not want Sweet Baby Inc. involved in their games. Whether you feel as though that's justifiable or not, you know, a lot of people can have that debate, but the market has spoken. These games are not selling. People do not want them. People purposely avoid games that involve Sweet Baby Inc. People that go out of their way to buy games. And it seems as though the people that defend Sweet Baby Inc. don't seem to buy video games. It is what it is. Because they would buy the games that they go out of their way to defend. But they don't do that. So therefore, the market has spoken. The market does not care about Sweet Baby Inc. Otherwise, these games would fucking sell. That's it.
Namco as a lighting artist for 3+ years and helped ship the studio's first game.
I'm right there with you, Ghost.
5+ years of experience working in Unreal Engine 4/5 in both technical and artistic aspects when it comes to lighting, working with both pre-computed static baked lighting as well as real-time dynamic lighting, lumen, etc. Thanks for taking the time to read this, and feel free to reach out. I'd love to hear from you.
Like, DEI itself, the idea, the concept is not bad. The initiative of making it an initiative and a primary thing in gaming. This, like, DEI above all as an initiative and not a natural thing that just happens, is why games are safe, milquetoast as fuck, uninteresting, not innovative, and overall just garbage. That's the problem. Like, we already know what the issues are. The problem is that people keep conflating it to either sexism, racism, whatever ism or phobe situation to muddy the waters. But the reality is you are making initiatives of this shit that should just happen naturally over time. And because they're forced initiatives, it's leading to worse game developers working on your game because you're not looking at their credentials and what they're actually capable of doing. Worse video games because you're not making innovative, fun video games that the market actually wants to purchase, but instead you're making sure that the most important parts of your video game, or the most how do you say, like, the thing that's most highlighted about your video game is you know, whether it's inclusive or not, and you're not putting the fundamental things that gamers actually care about when it comes to video games. You're not putting that absolutely, like, the first thing, the goal. It's everything else that the average person doesn't give a fuck about. And that's the problem. They don't want to have that real conversation, and that is why we keep arguing about something, but the results are still the same. So you could continue to try and muddy the waters, but it's leading to studios continuing to close, people continuing to get fired, bad video games continuing to exist that doesn't sell, and really just franchises overall dying, or franchise or potential franchises never getting the opportunity to even live.
Cheers. Hashtag open to work. And like I said, there are many other accounts as well, formerly of Reflector Entertainment, that are not public and don't have any posts that are public for me to be able to read right now, but they do have their profile pictures set to open to work. But here's the funny thing. Checking out Reflector Entertainment 1 week ago, they recently posted a job opening for a director of talent and culture. So they want someone to come in to work at Reflector Entertainment to focus on the talent working there, so I guess HR, and culture, to make sure...
Honestly, I think the main thing that they need to do with gaming is get HR the fuck up out of there. I think that's one of the biggest issues with most companies right now. HR dictates everything now with a lot of companies. And I think that is, in the West, that is really fucking shit up.
Sure, the workplace culture is cultural, but here's where it gets really wild. Obviously, it sucks when anyone gets laid off, especially coming up on the holidays. Many of these people that are being laid off had nothing to do directly with the studio's struggles, and for them,
Yep,
I genuinely
exactly.
feel for them.
That's a shame. It's like, because motherfuckers want to play social politics, it's leading to talented people, unfortunately, being the ones that get, on the chopping block. Reboot HR, exactly. HR is a man's worst enemy. Literally, dude. It is insane.
Dive further into the reasoning for this, because obviously Unknown 9 Awakening was a massive flop on all levels. Like, nobody liked the game, panned across the board from critics, gamers alike. Nobody liked this game. So it would stand to reason that there are some problems at the company, and you need to dive deeper looking at Glassdoor. And yikes. With an overall 3.2 rating out of 5, and 52% of the people working there would recommend working there to a friend, you gotta think maybe it's not the best environment to go work.
Admittedly, how many environments are actually good places to work at in modern day? Dude, almost every job I've ever worked at is a shit show. In my entire working career, and I've been working since I was about 20, give or take, 19, 20. My last couple of years of college, I was working on during the summer. Every job. Oh man, Power Boss, that's rough. Yeah, every job that I've worked at fucking sucked. Either the team around me was all about themselves. They were very fucking selfish. People didn't want to do work. Either our leadership was dog shit and didn't care, or wanted to change things that made no sense and just fucked up the synergy of everything going around. Either the company itself was extremely stingy, or forced overtime and just working insane, horrendous hours under like shitty conditions, and just really just always something, bro. Workers that didn't show up to work or showed up to work drunk all the time. Yes, in a hospital setting, mind you. Yes, I've had to deal with that. It's almost every workplace situation I've dealt with. I've dealt, unfortunately, with discrimination, where basically I worked in a place and where essentially all of the people in power were from one specific country. One. And they all spoke this one specific language. And they definitely looked out for their own. I've worked in a setting like that. And it fucking sucked. It was, I've dealt with discrimination. I was laid off due to discrimination, and it sucks. I've dealt with all sorts of really fucked up scenarios. I will say the job that I currently have is one of my favorite jobs. You know why? Because for about 7 of 8 hours of my workday, I'm by myself and I love it. It's amazing. I love my job because I don't have to deal with people. Because dealing with people in a workplace setting almost always sucks balls. So in terms of like workplace culture, it is very hard to find a workplace that actually doesn't fucking suck cock. That's just how it is. All right, Power Boss, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. It was good talking to you. Gonna be on with Demo Flow in the morning on his channel. Okay. If you can, DM me on Discord or something. The link to that, I want to check that out. I might check it after the fact because I'll probably be asleep, but I'll definitely check it out. But have a good night, bro. Take care of yourself.
At. And diving deeper into the reviews, there's a recurring theme painting a troubling picture of dysfunction and complete.
It's over 9,000!
Char! Let's go!
Ovi Goyim.
Ovi Goyim? I'm confused. What does that even mean? What do you mean, bro? Thank you so much for the suit, dog. I appreciate it. Okay, Demo Flow gave me all DM. I appreciate that, Power Boss. Take care of yourself, dog.
Mismanagement. One of the reviews said cons. Unfortunately, there's a lack of ambition in projects and a worrying absence of proactive, committed management. Another one of the reviews called it a messy studio filled with passionate people and incompetent management. And the other reviews were echoing very similar sentiments, where the management of this company was just not up to snuff to put it to where it needed to be.
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a company that people were put into positions of power, not because of what they were capable of or their management skills. Let's just leave it at that.
Almost like a company focusing too much on DEI puts people in management positions that aren't qualified to manage a company. The reviews go on
Sounds about
explaining
right.
more critical failures of Reflector's leadership, with lack of vision, inflated egos, inept studio management, and severe human resource.
Mitty, that's the best you could have it, bro, if you're just gonna be a worker in a workplace setting. Dude, I love my job because, bro, like basically what's required of me is stay awake, bro. Stay awake.
Issues, and a lot of the complaints that I was seeing was ironically from people that seem to be HR issues themselves.
Hey, Mitty, shout out to you, brother. I'm glad you're winning. I'm glad you're winning. I love to see my people winning, so shout out to you, Mitty.
To be an HR issue with the company, which goes back to who are you hiring? What types of people you're bringing into this company, and are they more trouble than they're worth once they start working there? Unknown 9 Awakening was a project that was never really brimming with any kind of real potential, and to top that all off, it was marred by complete and utter mismanagement by company officials.
Fucking
the final
shame, man.
product failed to resonate with anyone, really. And the
This is
reviews
a
from
waste. Bro, the shame is it looks like this game is just a huge waste of years of people's time, of companies' money. All of this, bro. Like, there's so many games that are in development that everyone, like, basically everyone could tell is going to fail. And it's a shame that games take so many years to make now that you could potentially be forced to work on a project for years. For fucking 5 to 10 fucking years, knowing that it's going to be a failure. But people are so ignorant to assess these games and see if they're actually worth making if they have a fucking audience. And you could spend a decade of your life potentially making a piece of shit game that you know has no audience. If you want to have an honest conversation. It's crazy. Exactly, Calyrex. That's the problem. What the fuck is Unknown 9? It's a game that was published by Bandai Namco.
The employees suggest that leadership's inability to understand both the gaming industry and their audiences led to repeated failures, leaving the staff disillusioned and now subsequently out on the street without a job.
Those
because
gameplay look
management
hilarious,
was
though.
so focused on diversity equity, and inclusion and pushing their propaganda and ideologies forward that they ultimately ended up hurting real people, people that worked at this company, just innocent artists trying to contribute to this overall product, where at the end of the day,
Unknown 9, only known by 9 people. Damn, bro.
One of the game designers on Glassdoor said a 2 out of 5 rating. No vision, double standards, bad top-level management, do not recommend, no CEO approval, and the business outlook is...
Well, maybe at least it pays well, really. Kind of hyped for this game. I was kind of hyped for this game when it was first announced. When I found out there was DI associated with it, I lost hope for it. Yeah, it's a lot of games nowadays are a wait and see, bro. Honestly speaking, just a wait and see.
Terrible. The pros they give it say...
Better say you were in jail instead of working on that. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck!
That's crazy, dog.
All the advantages are commonplace and can be found elsewhere. There's nothing unique or exceptional. Ouch! And then you get to the cons. Organizational challenges. Numerous negative aspects are rooted in the management team. Leadership struggles with making effective decisions. Despite acknowledging our professionalism, there is a lack of trust. Collective outcomes are attributed to the team, but individual blame is assigned. Limited industry knowledge raises concerns.
Damn. So basically, they don't want to directly reward people for doing well. But if something is fucked up, they want to blame a specific person. How do you create good morale doing that? So you have a company that has limited industry knowledge, probably from leadership more than anything else. Leadership that clearly doesn't belong there. And that's the issue. That's a fundamental issue across the board. Like, you can't be a leader unless you prove that you're capable of being one, or you're absolutely the most proficient at a particular thing that is required for a certain game. So it's toxic positivity. Got it. Well, it's not even necessarily toxic positivity.
9,000?
This game literally went unknown.
Oh man. Xavier, thank you so much for the 2. Yeah, most people don't even know what the fuck it is. But it's not even necessarily, it's partly toxic positivity, absolutely, with glazing the team as a whole, but not really raising anyone up and saying, hey, this person did perfect, or this person did that what they were supposed to do and more. There's no directly being like, hey, this person went above and beyond. It's, oh, the team did well. Shout out to the team. So there's toxic positivity for everyone, but not necessarily rewarding someone for going above and beyond directly. And then it's just going out of way to, basically the whole individual blame is usually, well, nobody wants to take accountability, so the blame has to fall on somebody, sort of deal. So.
And even more importantly, diving into the human resource functionality.
When it's bad, when human resources is involved, it's over, bro. When they're involved directly,
inadequacies in fulfilling the intended role, finding people that aren't qualified and injecting them and inserting them into positions, thinking, hey, this square peg can fit in this circle hole because they're black, or they're a woman, or...
Bro, this statement is all sorts of fucked. Hold the fuck up, brother.
Fit in this circle hole because... And injecting them and inserting them into positions, thinking, hey, this square peg can fit in this circle hole because they're black, or they're a woman, or they're a marginalized person. It's like, no, how about we just find the best person for the position to make sure the company's success is ensured for the long term. The outright embarrassing
shit, Cage dude, in every management role I have ever been in, I could always find things wrong with what my employees have done. on a daily basis, but I understand they're human. Exactly. Like you definitely have to account for the reality that people are gonna make mistakes, but what are their genuine intentions? Are they really trying their absolute best? Like you don't want to fucking shit on somebody that is genuinely doing their hardest and they are overall positive to the team. That's a clip right there. Yeah. You the double meaning with Smash JT sayings is on a whole other level.
Feedback on Glassdoor shows that Reflector Entertainment's leadership needs an extremely significant overhaul to prevent any kind of further damage, assuming they can even make it further in the first place. And at this rate, I'm genuinely not sure about that. This goes right in line with everyone's expectations, and I think we could have telegraphed this video from a mile away once we heard that Sweet Baby Inc. was working in conjunction with Reflector Entertainment, and that they're pumping out this game that nobody asked for, nobody wanted to play, and when it finally came out, they're like, yeah, what the hell is this?
Where is everybody?
Why should we care about it?
Where is everybody for this game that nobody cares about and nobody wanted to play? Ziggy's hyper. He's running around like a little maniac.
Ultimately, it goes back to the management and how
I agree with that, Boosh. Absolutely.
Lives with the name of DEI propagating the ideology that they always continue to push forward. And this is why I fight against it.
Well, here's the thing with consultancy groups like Sweet Baby Inc. The problem is that they want to concentrate the situation around DEI as a mandate. This should be the norm. And anybody who doesn't specifically go out of their way to make a mandate to force this is seen as evil. So companies that cave to this shit because they're afraid of being marked as, you know, the bad guys or whatever the fuck. Normally the people that accept these the companies that accept these consultancy firms, they've already chosen to make this a focal point of their development. So it's not the important things that gamers actually care about. Like caving into consultancy firms, they've already essentially admitted, either literally or in the eyes of gamers, that they have caved more so to making like DEI mandates their primary goal over everything else. Whether it's true or not, in the eyes of gamers, that is what it comes off as. And that's just what it is. Kellerick says, you should watch Matt McMuscles. He covers games and developers that have failed and goes really in depth with info. Okay. I like that. Let me see. Let me look him up. I appreciate the recommend. All right, check him out when I get some free time. I'll subscribe to him. Modern audience doesn't exist. The modern audience just doesn't buy games. There's a lot of people that demand that the industry caves to them, but then when they make the game that caves to their whims, they don't actually put their money forward. Did you watch the Tyson Paul fight? Yeah, I did. What's crazy is people keep saying that it was rigged. And it's like, is it not believable that a 58-year-old man would be gassed out after the second round? Once I saw how big that fucking ring was and how Jake Paul was dancing around that shit and able to just fucking dance and not get cornered at all, I was like, yeah, it's over, bro. It's over, man. It is what it is, bro. I gotta give Tyson credit for not getting knocked out. Being 58 in there ain't no easy feat by any means. Oh, of course, everyone wanted to see Jake Paul get knocked the fuck out easily. But unfortunately, man, it just is what it is. Now, if Tyson would have got knocked out, I would yeah, I would have been like, I don't know, bro. Tyson's an old man, bro. The fact that he got in there, he was capable of getting in the ring because I know he had a serious health issue a few months prior, and he was in shape, and he was able to do that at 58 and not get knocked out. You know, that says a lot to him as a person. And anybody shaming Tyson for his performance, don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, to shame a 58-year-old man for getting in the ring, putting his life at risk, you know, against someone half his age, to shit on one of the greatest of all time, to do it for that, you know, I think that's kind of shitty. But it is what it is, man. They made money. We were interested for a while. We were speculating. Almost lost lots of money by betting. Shit. I think the whole thing was staged, personally. Oh, shit. I don't think so. I mean, I think it's staged in a sense of, like, how do you say, like, it was hyped up more than what it should have been. Absolutely, because of how much money it generated. I think that the things that was agreed to was foolish, like agreeing to a bigger ring was retarded. Two of the 4 fights were a complete waste of time, honestly, being the main event and the first fight. I think the Puerto Rican girl was fucking robbed, not for nothing. Yeah, Tyson made $20 million for 16 minutes of fighting. So, I mean, hey, man, the whole thing was staged in a sense of motherfuckers are just there to make their bread and leave. But real fighting doesn't happen anymore in boxing. Like, real fighting is not a thing in boxing anymore. You're never going to see the Thriller in Manila ever again. All right? You're never going to see 2 fighters that genuinely fucking hate each other, that aren't there thinking in their head it's all about the money. You're never going to see fucking Ali and Frazier genuinely fucking hating each other and wanting to kill each other. You're never going to see that ever again. It's all money, bro. It's all, let's just talk shit and play the game and sell the tickets. That's it. That's it, bro. You're never going to see that. Ali and Frazier genuinely fucking hated each other. Ali called fucking Frazier Uncle Tom because he was like, you know, and fucking and Ali said, "Oh, you're in the ring with God tonight." To Frazier, and Frazier was like, "Well, God's in the wrong place tonight." They genuinely fucking hated each other's guts. And Ali was a dude that always went out of his way to get other people's skin. He always talked shit. And Frazier couldn't fucking stand him. Like, you're never going to see that again in boxing. Like, I think in the UFC, Dana White kind of incentivizes his fighters to do better, to go all out with the little extra prize money. I don't think they really do. If I'm not mistaken, they don't really do that in boxing. So it's just put on a play. It's turned more into WWE than WWE is. Like, the fighter's goal in boxing is to sell you on the fight. The fight doesn't necessarily have to be good, but they have to make you believe that it is through all the shit talk and whatnot. The terrible thing about Serrano versus Taylor was Serrano's trainer, who didn't even congratulate or acknowledge his girl. All he did was complain and throw accusations. Wow, that does suck. I didn't keep up with it to that extent. But that Puerto Rican girl came there to fight. She was throwing hands, bro, and when she got cut, she didn't give a fuck. Like, that's some real Puerto Rican power, man. Yeah, Serrano won easily. It wasn't even like I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me with that. If anything, that was fucking staged, bro. Like, that was, I wouldn't say staged, but rigged. Ziggy, would you relax, bro? Would you relax? Are you good? Ziggy's so hyper, he has no idea what to do with himself. Oh my god, you called him Hamas Piker. I'm dead. No, not Hamas Piker, bro. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, son. That's crazy, bro. God damn.
Because ultimately, at the end of the day, it's hurting the very people that are trying to make it in the industry they so love.
Yeah,
Anyway,
the industry does nothing to protect its workers anymore. If anything, they just want to get rid of them, make a game, and fuck off. And there's no, you're going to see more good, talented people leaving the industry for more reliable industries. And that sucks because there's people that are genuinely driven and they want to make great games. But the gaming, like, companies now, they don't, there's no incentive to build a long-standing company where you're going to stay at for 20 plus years and do your time and leave. Like, bro, they don't give a fuck. Like, these companies do everything in their power to just kill their game developers. Just kill them off. It's crazy. I want to give people who are looking for jobs like me some experience. Exactly, bro. I don't understand how this shit works, man. But it don't work right. That's a fact. Tanga and Cass on commentary for what? The boxing fight? Oh, shit. Some UFC fighters get less than minimum salary. And that's where the UFC fucks up. That is a thing, too. Yeah, like, the payout, like, for people putting their life at risk in the UFC is not good. Alex versus Reforge, oh man. That's like, bro, that's like a fucking, that's like at least a light heavyweight versus like a lightweight, bro. Damn, that's a beating. I want to see a YouTuber boxing match, BG versus bro. That's putting like a fucking bantamweight. What is the woman's fucking weight class? Under a featherweight versus a fucking heavyweight? Come on, dog. God damn. PG was like fucking, he's a pencil. But no, it's a good video by Smash JT really discussing this because a lot of people aren't keeping up with the whole situation revolving these companies that do go do hire SBI and how it turns out. All we could do is assess how these games do under this company, under this company's consultation, and what happens to the companies that hire them. And it's time to make a decision. It is what it is. Like, either you're gonna continue to support this company or you're not gonna, fall into the whole consultation bullshit, because it is bullshit at the end of the day. All right, Gaming Wolf, have a good night. Take care of yourself. Appreciate you hanging out. Real quick, guys, I have to go dehydrate, so I'll be right back. I drink too much stuff. I drink too much water and soda. Oh my god, yo. Ziggy is hyper as shit and keeps trying to beat me up. He's so mean. He's like, he runs up to me demanding pets. And then when I start to pet him, he goes to bite me. Like, you little demon. How dare you? How dare you treat me this way? And it's like, he's just trying to, how do you say, like sucker you in, lure you in. That's what he's trying to do. Little demon. I don't know what breed Ziggy is. He's just a gray-haired tabby cat. So he's kick her ass, Ziggy. Come on, man. Ziggy's just hyper and doesn't know how to control himself. He always gets hyper around this time of night, so he's just running everywhere like a little fucking maniac. It is insane. He just dashed out the room like a little man. And he is such loud, like when he's running, his paws are so loud. I didn't know cats were so loud. I thought they were like kind of agile and shit. But no, he's so super loud when he runs around. Oh man, Boosh McFadden for the 2 months. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much for being a channel member. It means a lot. Ziggy's a great name. Not gonna yeah, I thought it was like sort of, it was cool. It was fun. It wasn't like boring. It was kind of like, I don't know, not old school, just fun. All right, we need to figure out what the hell we're doing. I need to figure out what the hell I'm doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, we got the fanboy bullshit the fuck out the way. That's a positive. We got the funny bullshit out the way. Well, one funny bullshit. We have more funny bullshit. All right, so I did make a promise. I did make a promise to Chartard that we would watch this specific video. So I must hold true to that. It is kind of late though, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. We're at 2 in the morning. But I did promise. And I must hold true to said promise. So we got this. It's early? Oh shit. Y'all don't want to go to bed, huh? Haktua in the morning, bruh. Are you good? It's 11 a.m. here. God damn, Calyrex, where you at though, dog? Shout out to you, man. Early morning for you. And I'm excited to finally. So I work nights. So when I'm off, bro, the feeling of just being able to go to bed at night and sleep at night on my days off. Oh man, it feels like it's been so long because I had a 6-day work week I just finished. Oh, PM. I got you, PM. Okay, that makes more sense. So I finally get to sleep in my fucking bed at night. Oh my god, bro. I can't wait. But I'm also not tired because I'm used to being up this late. But also my voice is starting to go. I'm going to be sick this weekend. It's going to suck. And tomorrow's my dad's birthday. Technically, it's already my dad's birthday. D-Stock appreciated. I guess. I think. I appreciate that. You don't find me to be annoying. So that goes for something for sure. All right. So next up. And this is on the recommendation of Chartard. Work midnights. Yeah, I work midnight to 8. That's my shift. I'm the graveyard shift. Happy birthday, Dad Cage. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm sure he's not happy to be a year older. It's 6 p.m. for you. Holy shit. All right, so this was recommended by Chartard. It is from Indimios? The Insane World of the Neverhood. I'm not familiar with this at all. I'm interested to see why Chartard speaks so highly of it, and I'm also kind of scared. Hey, I appreciate the birthday wishes to the pops. Another year older.
So what you've just witnessed there is the Neverhood opening. Nothing has been cut out. Nothing's been edited. You just wake up in a room, and that's all you get.
After 21, after 21, it's all downhill. I don't want to see that. Nah, not 21. Nah. After 30, that's when it's like you realize, oh shit, it's over. Like the highlight years is done. Now you have to be serious about shit. He has some amazing edits. Love the channel. I'm not familiar with the channel, so this is my first time actually checking them
You
out.
probably recognize that soundtrack.
Take your
as well.
vitamin
And
G.
unless you're doing that famous watch indie.
All right, Lois,
videos
take
with
care of yourself, brother. Have a good one.
the eyes closed challenge, or you have this open on your second monitor. That one's probably a little more believable. Probably recognize that this whole game is made out of clay. 3 tons of clay, to be precise.
Damn.
This is an incredibly
Wow.
creative
What
and
the
bold
fuck?
decision from the developers here.
Yo, Setzers
A
was
decision
good,
I don't think
homie.
you'd see nowadays. I feel like the only decision developers make nowadays is like what font to use on their Twitter JPEG apology when their video game doesn't work.
That's true. That is a thing. I'm glad that he acknowledges it. It's a usual thing now at this point.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. It's just, it writes itself. I have been promising this video for a while now, so I downloaded Scum VM, got it working on this bad boy, and played through the entire game in one sitting. I did
Bring back Clay Fighter.
consider buying the big box version of the Neverhood.
Yes,
when I checked
Suka, I
eBay,
could
it was
agree to
just
that. That's true, Suka.
It was a little out of my budget. Most of the puzzles in this game are still like burned into my brain, so it only took a few hours to get through.
That price is crazy.
But if you've never seen this game before, you're in for one hell of a journey.
Yeah, I've never seen this game.
Sally, you have anything to add to this?
No.
Oh, good. As helpful as ever. Enjoy my journey through the
Yo.
neighborhood.
I've never seen this
We're
game
getting outta
before.
here. First things first, you get eaten by the fly trap. Now, luckily, there's only one fail state death in this game, and I'll show that much later. This is Clayman, by the way. I think this is his best angle. So here's the...
Yeah. You could actually see like the room that they're in and the clay and how it's been molded, but you could tell it's been molded by somebody's hands. The detail is pretty impressive.
The first puzzle in the Neverhood. You got 5 donuts hanging from the roof, and you got a fly trap that you can push around.
I'm not sure,
One of the
D-Stock.
donuts,
I couldn't tell you
pulling
for
it
sure.
opens the door. Doesn't take a genius to work this one out. But there's a big red button on the door. Do not hit that. That will not.
But it is
open the door.
impressive
Now,
that
the
it's
secret in
completely
here
made of
is one
clay,
these
like, holy
donuts Also
shit.
does a cowbell sound, and that is vital for a later on section in the game. But we'll cover that when we get there. Before we head out though into an oddly scary first-person section, we better check our mail real quickly. I do not love Willy. Hey, me either, but you know what? Each to their own. And if you're wondering what happens when you hit the red button, here it is. So between the buildings in the neighborhood, there
Oh
are
my
these
God.
first-person sections. These parts spooked the hell out of me as a kid. Might be the pitch black sky or the ambiance.
Yeah, it definitely does have like creepy ambiance to it for sure.
How to explain it, man? I mean, look at this. You think 12-year-old me was okay walking into this? Anyway, this is our first objective. We need to unlock these 3 locks.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, this is our first disc. You need every single one of these to beat the game.
Crazy
Don't
how
worry.
the character's
I know where every
animated so
single
well.
one is. Alright, check this out. I'm gonna do this in real time with no editing because I'm a god at this, but also just so you can listen to the song.
Yeah, the song is
It's
crazy.
over 9,000!
Hey.
What, 9,000?
I got you, brother. For some reason, it didn't read it. What happened to TTS? So Iman, thank you so much to the 2. Says cast 4 videos and reacts very short. Please watch. All right, I got you, bro. I'm gonna skip over some of this because I do.
Disc, baby. Okay, so this is the infamous lore room.
I hate puzzles, so the perfect excuse to skip over puzzle bullshit. I'm gonna say it.
This is a long
Shout out to the
corridor
game,
that
still
you
looks
have to
cool.
walk down all
I
the
never
way to
played
the
Clay
end
Fighter.
to pick up a singular disc.
And the
which is
TTS
what you
really
need
did
to
fall
finish
asleep.
This game, and then you have to walk all the way back. And if you're a much stronger person than I am, you can actually read all of the lore along this whole corridor.
So while I think this game is phenomenal, for the fact that it's made by Claymation and shit, I would be bored as fuck slow walking through the entire game. I'm not gonna lie.
And then what felt like the whole afternoon gone, we got to the end.
Yo,
picked up the
for real.
CD disc, and we had to make that same journey.
Here's Aussie
back
accent.
into the night. But now that I have this whole scene in my editing software, I'm seeing that this whole hallway there and back actually only takes about 7.5 minutes.
Only 7.5 minutes? Are you good, bro?
If that doesn't prove that time works differently depending on what age you are, I don't know what does. Better save my game here. I did the walk. I'll understand that.
That's crazy.
There's one button unlocked, baby.
All games really
Also,
need
we
that
pulled this
fast
little
forward
lever
mode
here.
that they had in I don't know if you guys played the Final Fantasy 12 remaster, where you could just play the whole game in like fast motion.
Some nifty spoilers for later.
It really helped a lot. It saved a lot of time.
You come back here with the lights off and you see a secret code. I'm gonna write this down in my notepad because I'm a giant nerd. Ah yes, the TNT Man puzzle. I'm gonna be real with you. Usually this just involves me clicking the screen a bunch of times.
Oh my god, I'm
You
good.
eat these berries off it and they make Clayman burp. And each time you eat a berry, he burps for a little bit longer. And if you eat like 5 of these things, I'm convinced.
12 is a very interesting Final Fantasy game. It's the first like single player Final Fantasy game that really deviates from traditional Final Fantasy. And 12 is kind of interesting because it reminds me a lot of Star Wars. Like that's just kind of, I feel like that's where they kind of got a lot of inspiration from personally. Your first Final Fantasy game was 15? Yeah, 12 was my first Final Fantasy game. And I love it. I don't know if it's because it was my first that I love it. A lot of other games, it's been hard for me to really love other Final Fantasies. So glad you are live. I was able to use the live stream to test out my stream. Yo, I'm glad I could be of service, Scooby Pup. I hope you got everything fixed up. At least you didn't start with 13. Damn.
Oh, fuck! It
Oof.
goes forever. Like, we're gonna test it out. I may have to skip ahead a little bit for some of this, but we'll see how we do.
Jesus. Holy fuck. I thought my burps were crazy. Holy shit.
Oh my god, he's still going?
It's over 9,000!
God damn.
What, 9,000?
Shout out to Boosh. Thank you so much for the 2, brother. He says Flash gets Tyson Paul. It's only 7.5 minutes, guys. I don't think I can go much longer than this. I don't know if you guys could hear, but my voice is fucking toasted. Unfortunately, I ain't got much more in me. And that's a first, but it is really late. It's already 2 in the morning. Usually this is usually when we wrap up. Keep going. Oh shit, all right. I need a water. Look where we're at with this video. And I promised this video to Charizard, who isn't talking, so I'm confused by what's going on here. Cass, you gooned too much, you ain't lying. It's not late. Are you guys crazy? Are you guys crazy? Y'all don't like sleep, huh? Y'all really don't like sleep. I mean, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all being here. It's not like I'm trying to chase y'all away, but goddamn. Goddamn. Y'all really don't like sleep. It's been a long stream. It's over 6 hours, and I'm glad. I take pride in that shit. I put in the work. I put in the time. I put in the effort. Char probably fell asleep. He usually is working. Yo, if he fell asleep, man.
Okay, I'm not eating.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, let's go. The man is still here. Shout out to Charizard for the 2. He says, still here. I'm just working. I appreciate that, brother. It's good to know that you're still here.
Long.
Yo, even TTS went
Why
to
is this
sleep
game
on
so
me.
scary, man.
The game is very impressive, absolutely. But none of us would probably be able to finish it unless there's like a fast forward feature. We have the attention span of squirrels now, guys. Is the character like inspired by the core of an apple? That's what I'm assuming he is, right? Yo. His face. I would beat it, and that's with my ADHD, damn. I love claymation. I really do. Like, I used to love watching Gumby, shit like that. I was such a fan. I was a huge Gumby fan. Run, motherfucker, run! Oh my god, he's screwed like a girl! What a dumbass. Why is Harmon Smith on my screen? Aw, man. Yeah, Gumby was fucking fire. Gen Z kids won't know, though.
I mean, what could I possibly have added to that masterpiece? Alright, so naturally to defeat this guy, all you have to do is walk... What the hell, man? Now what you actually gotta do is just push this TNT man into him.
Damn,
Look how proud he is of that. Alright, here's us.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, those sheep movies, yeah, that's true. Earthworm Jim, yeah.
Second luck, we just gotta go around here.
That massive explosion is wild.
Just... Look, not every part in this game is a winner. There's one more
It'd
to
be
go.
like that with every game.
Oh, now we gotta go all the way
I
back.
don't want to say every game, but most games. I like these effects, man.
I'm gonna save you all
They
a bit
did
of
a good
time
job.
here. This is like a little rhythm puzzle. You gotta spit in the water into these tubes and make the same tune as the top one. The more water that's in there, the higher the pitch. And this is how it's
This
done.
is some high tier gooning right now. Holy shit.
Hey, claim it.
Gumby is your favorite? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I never liked that guy. There's just something off with him, you know? Like, that's the only time you ever see him in the game. It's just weird, man. Oh, no, we have to go back to the long corridor.
Yo, Gumby was so...
Close the door
I used to
so this
adore catching it
ladder
on
is
TV
usable.
as a kid.
No, I picked it. There we go, we did it. That's the third and final button unlocked. We can get into that cave door. After we
Ain't
pick
you
up this
Rooney?
desk. Do not pull the rope. Do not pull the rope. Clayman? Do not pull the rope, Clayman!
Tara, huh? Let me see. I'm not too sure. I'm actually curious.
So when I said that most of the puzzles are burned into my brain, this is one of the ones that elude me. I must have pushed this one out at some point. In my defense, I had to make a lot of room. for all
Oh, his
these board game
girlfriend.
rules that I have in my head. Like, this is just too many.
I got
So after
you.
entering the locked cave, our boy
I
Clayman
got
here
you.
finds a
Holy
giant
shit.
cannon. He immediately hops into it, fires it, which makes the bird go. We shoot the wall with a crack in it. The rocks conveniently fall, cover up this hole, stopping the water flow, which means we can get access to the radio station.
Man, what a fucking klutz. What a klutz, bro. Are you... Is this really the sound effects? This is like straight out of Looney Tunes.
I mentioned at the start there was a one and only game over scenario you can get, and this is it. It does warn you with a lot of signs here. There he goes. It's like a bit from one of my videos. Maybe this game is responsible for a lot of my humor. It's still got. Oh, another disc.
That's
This is
funny
the
as
radio
shit.
room. The radio isn't on. That is something I've noticed here. Remember that donut ring at the start of the game with the cowbell? That toggles this radio on and off. Now, of course, I already got this shit on lockdown, but the way you're supposed to figure this out has something to do with the cowbell sound. That's all there is, I think. God knows how I figured this out as a child. I think it must have just
You're still
accidentally been on or something.
good luck buying this game. It's like $500 something.
Oh, yeah. Okay. See, those are important. I'm gonna write those down as well. I'll show you.
Yeah,
this
the
at some
claymation
point.
is impressive. This is handmade shit. You can't argue the time,
funny.
effort, and talent put into this shit.
Oh god, that's so loud. Bobby.
Bobby.
What's Bobby mean? Well, that blue,
Bobby.
orange, blue, yellow. Those are the colors you got to make these.
no.
Whoa, that's whack, dude. No way. No one cares. All right, we're gonna drink this, and we're gonna re-biggen ourselves. And that's how you do it. Alright, so we find ourselves up on this island overlooking the neighborhood, and there's a giant nail with a chain linked all the way down to the two halves of the neighborhood. Clayman decides it's a good idea to pull out this this nail, which sends the chain flying, and the two halves of the island connect once again. Unfortunately, this does mean we need to get into one of those boots that go duk, 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 which I'm sure I'll cut out of the video and none of you will have to witness. You also see the main villain of the neighborhood, Clog.
Okay.
Oh, it's you! Hi!
Give us a boss
Go
fight,
away.
damn it! Give us a boss
The guy
fight!
goes and he keeps coming back. I don't get it. I wish he'd just go away. He'll probably do it again.
Clayman, you don't know what that does, brother. Stop spinning it like that. Slow down.
I keep wanting to call him Apple Man because he's like an apple core. Damn. This game is brutal. That's brutal as shit.
Yeah, this is the one puzzle that always stumps me. I'm gonna come back to this one.
Oh no.
Mouse to the cheese, man.
No, I
Orange
don't want
jelly
to see
on the
this.
right there.
I don't want to see any more puzzles.
Ooh, 2 discs in one room? Man, we're lucky.
Him
Look,
means
I have
an
no doubt
angel?
in my mind, there's people out there that can do this shit without writing it down, but
I don't think I've ever
maybe
seen
I
it.
drew out a grid on
Yeah,
my
the little
nice
mouse.
notepad here. It's basically one of those match 2 games, except the twist is if you mess up once, it all disappears. So you have to memorize where all the same symbols are, click all those, and then move on to the next set, and do that for every single set until they're all done. It's very important to write down as well, because you're going to need to know.
Oh my god, fuck all that. Hold on, let me see this.
Willie? Is that you, Willie?
No, I don't think I've seen it before.
Hey! What are you doing?
God damn. I knocked the fuck out.
So this is what I mentioned before about the match 2 puzzle, where you have to know exactly the amount of each one of these symbols is on that board. Luckily, I do have them written down on my notepad, and this will get Bill's bear over to him, almost. Well, what happens next is devastating. Alright, so this puzzle's finally unlocked in my brain now. Basically, you click this
Claymation
button,
got
it's gonna show
potted.
you a
Oh,
sequence
no.
of these weird symbols. One of them's going to have a weird sound effect over it. The only problem is in every single game, the sequence is completely different, so you can't just look up a guide or anything for it. Instead of using the symbol
Fuck this.
shown with the weird, there's going
I
to
want
be
to
a
see more of the
different
cutscenes.
head. Don't worry about it. You're never going to play this game. Like the prophecy foretold on that wall. We got to shoot Bill in the head. I'm not happy about this.
Oh
But
no.
it's got to be done. He's just
This is
reaching for
evil.
his bear, man. Look what we do to him. It's okay. He has a happy ending.
These effects are crazy.
Alright, here's the reason we had to shoot Bill.
What, does he get blown? I mean, what?
It wasn't a crime of violence.
In
We had
another
to
way?
Switch him from bad up to good. And then just like that, We got ourselves a robot, baby. Look at this guy. He has no idea what he's doing.
Thought the video game was kind of
I really
cute.
like this because Clayman's no longer in control.
Apparently, yeah. This is the whole
This is
game.
still on autopilot.
It's like
He just
puzzles
really
and then
wants his dance.
cutscenes, and then
Alright,
traveling.
Let's get the hell out of here. Willie, how'd you get into
I think
that
this is cool. I just don't like puzzles. It is like the
Remember when you
cutscenes are
dropped the
very
pot
entertaining.
plant on my head? You're lucky
Philip, leave me
Clayman's a
alone.
nice guy.
Can't help it. East release? Oh shit. Goon Knights assemble? Oh my god, no. How is it that the audio and that's the audio and the voice acting are better than most games nowadays? It is very campy. Reminds me of Abe's Odyssey. I could see that. 3 hours long. I could imagine. I'm not surprised by that because of how much work with the claymation there is. It's wild. Yo. Bro, what the fuck? That Bruce Lee kick was crazy. Damn. Yo, Taku was good, homie. Uh-oh. Nah, D-Stock never did play it. Yo, the kick was funny as shit.
Alright, so Bill and Willie did die there. It's super devastating. But the good
For
news
now.
is we have every single disc in the whole game. Didn't expect me to slot them in all at the same time, did they? So basically finding all these discs will give you the full lore of the Neverhood. This is where Vardy Video got the idea for his channel. So we're gonna
Really?
I've cut it down a little bit, alright? But again, this is gonna be the basic premise of the Neverhood lore and how we got where we are.
It all starts
Okay, so that's actually
with
important.
Hoborg, a being who had to create. Hoborg thought this world would make him
Hey, yo,
happy.
Josh, appreciate you hanging out, bro.
but it
Have a good
made
night.
him sad. But then Hoborg get him an idea.
Yeah, this is definitely like
He said,
this is a 90s PC game, Otaku.
I'll make a friend to enjoy this world with me.
Hoborg happy to have a new friend. He named him Clog and welcomed him to the Neverhood.
Everything you see here is yours to enjoy. You and I shall spend all our days here together. With you by my side, I'll make more.
Corral!
No! I mean, no, Clog. This crown is the only thing that you cannot have. What?
Huh.
Yeah, maybe.
Some Bible influences right here.
Clog no find out about this.
And this is how we found Clayman at the beginning of the game. So that's how the Neverhood all began. So after that lore dump, Willie pushes a key through the screen, which gives us our final key to get to Clog.
Yes, I mean, that's how it'd be back in the day.
Methodical, slow-paced puzzle game. Great atmosphere. I'm
gonna have to check it out.
The game kind of
Bush.
comes at you fast.
You have to
It's
leave
like
it for
you stuck your head
next
under
time, though.
A waterfall, except the waterfall's made of clay, which is why the end of this game is going to seem very rushed. It's not me editing stuff out. It's just this part is very fast. Oh, this doesn't do anything, does it? This is the puzzle from the start of the game again. You know, very very smart to bring
Bush,
it around to the first.
I'm
room
really
of the
getting
game.
tired. I'm not gonna be
And this
very
is the
entertaining
final room of the
reacting to
game.
this.
Except this time,
I'm just saying.
we need to pull one,
Next
get
time,
that
man.
down, and then one of the
You
other
can't
ones.
blow your load just
pulls
in
the
one
gate down
stream,
on the
bro.
other side. How are we gonna do this? I'll tell you what. I'll show you how to do it.
Now I'm starting to sneeze because I'm getting sick. I can feel it.
I'm sorry. Did I frighten you? My name is Clog.
Clog.
Everything you see here is mine to do with as I so desire. And I desire for all of this to be yours to rule.
We're getting close to the end, guys. I can stick it out.
Is wear the adornment of a king. Yes, the Neverhood crown. You
Man,
know
Clog kind of sounds like my old friend Jordan underneath, doesn't he? Man, I miss that guy. I hope he's doing well.
What? What? I know what you're thinking, and you can forget it.
Yeah, it's a very charming game. It wouldn't translate well in modern day, but it's definitely a product of its time and a very interesting and creative product of its time.
Clayman. Yes, of course. Well, stand up, friend. You saved this world, and...
All right, AB Limits, appreciate you hanging out, brother. Have a good night. Yo!
So fun fact, there is a sequel to the Neverhood called Skull Monkeys. It was a PlayStation 1 platformer.
Oh, wow.
And Clog flies out into the world of Skull Monkeys here. And that game picks up straight after he lands on the Skull Monkey Island and he skins one of them alive. I don't know. It's messed up. My friend had
That's
it.
interesting.
I never played that one though.
So wait here, Clayman, and I'll make you some friends.
Dude, a lot of kids' entertainment back in the day was genuinely fucking terrifying.
Hey, everybody.
Exactly,
This is
Black Metal Gamer.
And without his
Definitely a lot of
smarts,
unique art
compassion,
styles
and high
and
moral fiber,
different type of media and
be here today.
just experimenting, bro. Just shit slinging on pure fucking creativity.
It is now time to goof off.
D-Stock, have you seen what the original like Disney characters look like? Mickey and Minnie? That shit is terrifying. That was made for children. Shit like that. Like there's children's entertainment that the inception back in the day, fucking horrifying. Clowns were made for children. Clowns back in the day are petrifying.
Hell yeah, man. We got Willie and we got Bill back. I told you it had a happy ending.
Secret of Nim is a great fucking movie. The Secret of Nim is such a good movie. Oh my god, I love that movie.
And that's the Neverhood. What a game.
It is super
Man, that game only
impressive.
took 2 hours to beat.
God damn, how big is this motherfucker's fingers? Hold the fuck up. Forget all this shit about how like insane it was to create this game. How insane is this motherfucker's fingers? What are we doing? No wonder why this is unique. This motherfucker got...
Things are good.
And that's the Neverhood.
What the fuck? Yo, son. I'm convinced he did something only he could do with fingers like that.
What a
God
game.
damn.
Man, that game only took 2 hours to beat, huh? All right, well, hope you enjoyed this video. That was a long time coming. See
Those are Brie Larson's feet is crazy. No. No.
see you real soon with something else. This game is about a 90s adventure game that is incredibly niche. So
Those are gooning things, bro.
And all that
No.
bollocks.
That's
Gotta reach
crazy.
someone, right?
That's crazy. Yo, shout out to Endemius. That was actually really cool. Yeah, y'all are too much, bro. Y'all are really too much. All right, so we got some shorts to end off the stream. Salad fingers much, yo. That was a good recommended chart. It was very interesting. I think we were all quite intrigued.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Salad fingers much, yep. I appreciate that, Chartard. Good recommend. It's a bit on the long side, but it was worth it. It was actually worth it. It is crazy the thoughtfulness that creators had back in the day, man. I really gotta hats off to them, man. All right, let's see. We got Boosh. I can't, bruh. I'm at the end. I'm at the end of my rope, sir. But I got you next time, brother. Put in the reactor quest and we'll get to it next week. Alright, so let's see. All I got left of me is like 10 minutes, bro. But I got you next time, no worries, man. If I wasn't like feeling really unwell, I'd say fuck it. But I'm actually kind of getting sick. I'm actually gonna take some Tylenol and knock the fuck out. I'm not even gonna. Usually I get off stream and play some video games for like an hour or two, then go to sleep. I can't even do that.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm done now.
I must have had the nigga so tight, the nigga swung his body to the side.
Hold on, I'm trying to fix this shit. Hold up. I need to get this shit a little more to the side. There we go. That's a little too much.
You know what I'm saying? So I must have had the nigga so tight, the nigga swung his body to the side and. You know
Oh my god.
So I must have had the nigga so tight, the nigga swung his
He
body.
was trying to pull some
to the
crazy
side.
shit and that failed miserably.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Yo, this shit that be happening in Call of Duty. Who picks it coming on Discord? I could dig it. The stupid shit that be happening in these COD lobbies now because this whole jumping shit is hilarious. Dropped an old goodie. Dude, I didn't even get to your fucking reactor quest. Holy fuck. Dude, we were gooning off like crazy tonight. Dude, there's definitely some things that I'm gonna have to catch up on. We might do another stream. If I'm feeling okay. It depends on how fucked up I am. Because there's a lot of shit that I missed out on that I did want to watch for fun. We didn't really get to that. Let me check that real quick. Attendo. Ooh. I like that character. She's cute. I like the purple hair. Good shit, Attendo. You did your thing with that. I can respect it. She's pretty. Alright, so, we got, oh no, bro swung his body. Oh no, another one.
Had it so tight, the swung his body. To
Is
the
this really a
side,
meme?
And that's how. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god! Just got that omni movement.
Is this really like a whole meme now?
So tight, the swung his body to the side, and that's how. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god! Just got that omni movement.
That shit looks so stupid, bro. That shit is so fucking dumb.
I spun the nigga around and I put the nigga in the full Nelson because once the shots was going off, the two niggas was over there that was down there pulled out the hammer and the nigga
Bro, why
right
they
here
gay,
pulls
though?
out the hammer. I said, I'm dead.
Yo.
But I had the nigga in the full Nelson, so now when these niggas is trying to shoot me, I'm aiming this motherfucking nigga up to all the hammers. You know what I'm saying? So I must have had the nigga so tight, the nigga swung his body to the side, and that's how my shit was open. And I spun the nigga around, and I put the nigga in the full Nelson because.
Oh my god, now I'm getting more context now because I was just confused at first because it was only explaining like a little bit of shit. Now I'm getting, bruh. That's crazy. Yeah. Swung to the side. Yeah, and the way that they just be doing that shit is just retarded.
One nigga stood right there, and it was that nigga. Now that he's saying it, he was in front of me. You know what I mean? So I'm sitting there. I said, listen.
All right, so Dipset affiliate Freaky Zeke. That's a crazy ass name. This is the original story explaining how he was robbed and shot. Might be the most hilarious video ever. Oh my god.
Just give me some bread and y'all niggas can get the fuck up out of here. We ain't got to do none of this extra call the police shit and all that. Cause I'm on the run and my other man was on the run. So
wait, this is from 4 years ago and now this finally became a meme? Characterized pretty cool. I ain't got no problem with homie.
they standing there looking like a lump on a log. So I said, yo, who's the nigga with the money so we could get the fuck up out of there? Nigga backs out on me. I'm like, oh shit. But my brother always taught me, if you in arm's reach of the gun, go for it, because y'all both at the same, you got a chance. You know what I'm saying? So when he did it, I grabbed his hand. The nigga started letting off. Boop, bop, bop, boop, boop, bop, boop, bop, bop. Damn, I sound like a New York nigga for real.
No, they don't sound like New Yorkers don't sound like that unless they fruity as hell. That's crazy.
So the shit jammed. Or whatever it did, once it stopped, I spun the nigga around and I put the nigga in the full Nelson, because once the shots was going off, the two niggas was over there that was down there pulled out the hammer, and the nigga right here pulls out the hammer. I said, I'm dead.
The way he's animating this shit is hilarious. I got you, Boosh. I got you.
But I had the nigga in the full Nelson, so now when these niggas is trying to shoot me, I'm aiming this motherfucking nigga up to all the hammers. You know what I'm saying? So I must have had the nigga so tight, the nigga swung his body to the side, and that's how my shit was open, and he hit me. Boom, pow. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm down, so I guess his man.
Yo, son. Is he good though, bro? What is he on to be this animated though?
Came, and his man took the chain off my neck and threw it. And when he threw it, I reached out and I grabbed the chain.
Hell no.
I swear to God.
This sounds like some super fucking bullshit. This sounds like insane bullshit.
Some Matrix shit going on, man.
I swear to God, this whole conversation is facts, man. My grandmother
Get the fuck up out of here, bro.
And died of a horrible death.
Get out of here.
So grab the chain, and when I grabbed the chain, the nigga was like, yo, hit him in the head, hit him in the head. I was like, don't do that, don't do that. So then after that happened, we still tussling. I don't even know I got this nigga gun. When he said it, I ain't even know I had the nigga. I ain't even know somehow while we on the floor tussling, I end up with the hammer. So as soon as I get up, boom, nigga hit me with the car. and it ran. Now I'm just sitting here. He revving the shit like. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, my nigga, goddamn, take the chain, just go. So then
that's what you should have been doing to begin with.
Them niggas breeze. So I turn around. No, I got the hammer in my hand. So I'm like, oh shit, the police gonna come and these niggas gonna kill me. So
did they plant it? Nah.
Fast forward,
Where'd he get the
hammer?
His hammer from?
Open wounds, but I gotta motherfucking go to court. And that's why I had to take the stand, because I had to explain why I didn't kill Eric Mingram, because I was in possession of the gun you know what I mean? I was in possession of the gun who killed Eric Mingram. And that's where
who was he thinking was gonna believe this shit? Who he was really trying to sell it. But who you trying to sell to, bro? No one is buying this shit. Nobody.
the snitching part that's where it started, because it says when I got up on the stand, of course they asked me what happened. I told the story just like how I told y'all, and what they asked you was, do you see the person who shot you in it? No. Do you see the person that shot you in there? Ezekiel Freaky Zeke Giles said no. Alright? So then
homie's name sounds the same.
Then they asked me, do this happen? Nah, I don't recall shit. 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 I'll come back to the island. I'm coming back to the island like, yeah, nigga, I had to stand, nigga, fuck out of here. I ain't no shit. I told niggas, fuck out of here. The shit on the front page says, Freaky Zeke testifies. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yo. That's crazy. What is this dude on, bro? What is he on? That is insane. That is fucking craziness. I don't care if it's true or not. That man is funny as fuck. Yeah, he could tell a story. He could tell outright lie pretty entertainingly. Let's just leave it at that. Alright, this is from Boosh, my man Boosh.
Wanted the shotgun kill. Why are you reloading? You have 58 fucking bullets.
Yep.
Because what I'm about to do requires
That's me.
100.
That's me. I be running around with LMG. Kill one person, fucking reload. Takes 10 years. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Wanted the shotgun kill.
Yeah, I remember them days.
Why are you reloading? You have 58.
I remember them days when I played Rainbow Six Siege. Those were the days. Let's go, yeah. Flexing on them, baby. Yeah, got that ass, bro. Hell yeah. I remember those days. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. That was fire. That was an entertaining line, not gonna lie. Oh man, this has been a very entertaining stream, guys. This has been very entertaining. My a big pause, but my throat is suffering for it. But it's been very entertaining nonetheless. No regrets. No regrets. Guys, thank you guys all so much. For real. Hey, love you too, Boosh. Glad that you guys were entertained tonight. It was fun as always, man. I want to see if there's anyone to raid. I doubt it. But you know, I do try and raid people if I can. But guys, if you haven't, hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Every Thursday except next Thursday. So next Thursday is obviously Thanksgiving. I will not be streaming. Will not be doing the Twilight Zone of gaming on Thursday. Instead, I will move it to Friday the following day. So technically the stream is on Black Friday. So Cage Day will be on Black Friday next week. Just so you guys know ahead of time. Because obviously I don't want to disrupt anyone's Thanksgiving, and you guys made an amazing show, so thank you all so much. Melee Games is still live. Holy shit. Guys, definitely, you know, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, hit the like button. Thank you all so much, Scooby Pup, D-Stock. You guys, some of you have been here since the beginning, and you guys are insane. Thank you. Sensor Tube, Boosh, Attendo, thank you so much, brother. Philip, always good to see you. Otaku, it's really good to see you. Elliot, Hawkins. If you became channel members, definitely join the Discord server. It's in the channel membership tab on my YouTube page. If you haven't become a channel member, consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents gets you instant access to the Discord, the emotes, all that good shit. No regrets. My too. Cassie works hard. I do try to give you guys my best, man. Try to give you guys my best, but with my flavor, all right? Just getting ready for school. My two, have a great day at school, sir. Dax, always appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out. Suka, Silent Night. I have so many usual suspects, and I really appreciate that, man. But I'm about to put the link to Melee Games in the chat. Definitely go raid them. Let them know who sent you. Check out, they're very entertaining, man. Shout out to the homies at Melee Games. They're fucking awesome. Two genuinely entertaining people that are really fun to watch their stream. Entertaining people that are really fun to watch their stream.
VR, I would have played it in VR.
The like
But
most praise you've ever
night everyone. Take care of yourselves. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love.
So I just can't imagine you.
And till next time, peace out.
It would be sad, but like if I had to do it, and that's what I would do for this one as well, just to see what the story is and all that. I'm a bat whore.
D-Day, what's Wuthering Waves? Now I'm curious.
Uh.
And I know AZ Sunshine, I think.
Best